Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, soldiers of all ages, welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2022. This is our Championship Sunday, and we're going to be casting all the way into Monday. My name is AJ. I'm the Mustachio down here with the one and only Neptune, the Gentleman Garcia. We also have Kylie Gaming on standby. He'll be joining us from match 4 onwards. Neptune, you missed out on day 2, but how do you feel, buddy?
I'm feeling excited on finding out who will be the world champs. And like as I mentioned earlier to the backgrounds, there's a lot of heartaches that has been thrown in there because of losses from most of the region. And we are left with only 2 regions right now. And out of all those teams who jump in here, like imagine only 3 teams, 2 regions after 2 days. That would be a lot to take in, really, especially for the time that they spent in here. And I think I saw a tweet right there that they spent 1 year preparing for this, and after 2 days, it's just all gone.
By that, I'm damn sure you meant just the teams, man. Because it doesn't seem like everybody prepared a whole year for this event. Now, jokes aside, I have to agree with Beef Mommy. It pains me to say, it definitely pains me to say, because, you know, we've been hyping up our region, we've been hyping up the boys. I mean, that's exactly what we have to do as community leaders, as, you know, the guys who are the voice behind the Garena scene as a whole. But for the World Champs 2022, the freaking West is the best. East, unfortunately, got their butts whooped, and hopefully this is a wake-up call for them
our top
to
3 teams.
Get ready for
First
2023.
Up, representing the Latin America region,
let's check out our host
it is
and the introduction of the
Gaming. Next, trying to make their dreams become reality, Luminosity. And the world's best, trying to do it one more time, Tribe Gaming! Only one can be crowned king. Who will it be? Let's find out. The Call of Duty Mobile 2022.
You see what I meant? Not everybody was preparing for a year, brother.
Yeah.
No, I don't mean the host. The host is amazing.
Yeah.
But I mean,
Yeah, I mean, I can just feel the enjoyment, excitement from the teams, but from Tribe, they're still chilling, man. They're still chilling like a villain. Even on the stage, I don't know what's up with them. Like, they're not phased at all.
Nah. Tribe is just freaking built different, I believe. Now, I truly believe, and I think they have already proven exactly what they're capable of, right? When they got dropped into the lower bracket, this is exactly what I was talking about. That Cinderella run, that Miracle Unicorn run, they're going to gallop all the way back into the grand finals. But it's not going to be as easy as that, because they do have one more challenge, because Inco Gaming takes on Luminosity up in the upper bracket final. The loser of that match will go down to the lower bracket final, and they will be the team that's more warmed up. But Tribe yesterday as well kind of proved to us that it's not about who's more warmed up. It's not about whose fingers are a little bit hotter on the screen. It's all about who is hungrier for the win. And Tribe might just be able to take it all the way. But no predictions coming out through here. We've only got 3 series. Very, very short day today in comparison to the first 2 days of this finals. But let's see if or not that can be done. But LATAM has been represented extremely well so far in the competition. It is heartbreaking to only see one LATAM squad here. Yeah. But Inco Gaming is worthy enough to kind of carry the whole of the region on their shoulders, right? I'm actually looking forward to this matchup. And although Luminosity has been amazing on the battlefield, I want to see a LATAM Northern America fight for the grand finals, Neptune.
Yeah, I would agree. I mean, with the record that Inco Gaming has at this point, I mean, Brazil only has like one of the losses out of everything that they fought. So almost perfect run. But we've seen this before. Teams who had almost perfect run at some point are too good to be true, and they might be taken out later on. Again, that's more of assumptions. Hopefully they have prepared for that. Not too much of an overconfident run, so that they can focus more on their gameplay as well as their opponents.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Inco Stalwart has been, you know, nothing short of phenomenal so far. 3-0 at the quarterfinal, 3-0 at the semifinal. to move on into our upper bracket finals. They have pretty much been untouchable in the playoffs. And obviously, Luminosity will be the team that looks to challenge them. They have had a little bit of a, I guess, blemish on their record, all thanks to stamina and no thanks to the second team that they took on, that was Wolves yesterday. Wolves put on a hella good show. They represented East well. They represented China really, really well. I expected Wolf to go the distance, but Tribe wasn't going to have any of that. I think the death of Wolves was the fact that Tribe was sitting down in that lower brackets.
Yeah, I mean, they were able to take over Tribe Gaming. The Wolves was able to take over Tribe Gaming at first, but I don't think that first beat will be taken easily by Tribe Gaming. Thus, they just went back and they reversed it against the Wolves. But looking back at the scores for the initial run, the hard point was like very, very close in there. Even the control mode against the Wolves gang, Tribe was very, very close to really take that. It just so happened it went for the 2-3 favoring Wolves, but the longer run for Tribe Gaming just gave them more of that energy so that they can get back in there, take down the Wolves, and then bring themselves up. We'll find out who will they be challenging later on after we'll have on the upper bracket.
Amen, brother. Let's take a quick look at the highlight reel for Tribe as they made their journey through multiple teams. And this was not easy by far, man. I mean, if you look at the sheer number of teams that they had to take down in that lower bracket, it is obviously, I guess it's something for Tribe to be proud of, because the lower bracket run also means you have single-handedly ended many dreams, many hopes.
Oh yeah, and we've seen that done so many times. I mean, we announced Comeback Kings in there moving for the long route. Even Almighty took the same route at some point for some of the games, and that is really what amazes us on how they. Like, you know how heroes loses from the start and then towards the end they struggle and persevere so that they can be at the top. That is the storyline that we will be having for Tribe Gaming if they move up in there on the top of our grand finals.
Technically, if you look at it, Tribe is the almighty slayer of the world champs so far. Tribe Gaming has single-handedly ended the run of Stamina Esports, kicking them out of the competition. Tribe Gaming has ended the run of the hopeful Garena champs, Smarter Mega. They ended the run of Wolves as well. And perhaps on the verge of ending the run of one of the two in the upper bracket, Inco Gaming, Luminosity. But, you know, that obviously is going to be a heartbreak, especially when you are looking at the run of Luminosity. They haven't really played all that too many games, Neptune.
Yeah, Luminosity only had a few games, but this is where sheer dominance really is shown. That is where winners are really move up, because it's seldom that you lose fight, and that is what Luminosity did. But this is where everyone will be, I would say, everyone will be tense because they're on both levels. Inco Gaming as well, Luminosity will be tense and stressed out against each other just to show that who is really the best out of these teams.
I mean, if you're talking about hardpoint, Luminosity, they freaking shine the torchlight of death, brother. They have been absolutely sublime in all of their tactics, all of their rotations. Every single spawn management on hardpoint has been an absolute masterclass out of Luminosity, and I cannot wait to see them in action a little bit later on. There might be a little bit of an issue for Luminosity going up against Inco, who's slightly better when it comes to those search and destroys, but I only say slightly. Now, we can't really depend on the numbers here, mainly because the number of games played by Inco surely has been much more than Luminosity. But if you look at, you know, just maintaining your statistics, maintaining the cleanliness of your data board, I think Luminosity is going to be able to take the cup here.
Yeah, I mean, Luminosity has a greater chance, and that excites me as well, because if in case Luminosity move up and then Tribe Gaming challenge Inco Gaming and then move up as well in the grand finals, like, this is really a revenge battle, because we know the history from 2021. Some of the players in there were part of Tribe, so that will be exciting in there on the final match. But that would depend if Tribe Gaming will be moving up or either way. But Either way, AJ,
Yeah.
if Luminosity will be losing this, that match is bound to happen as well.
One thing I know for sure is the East has been humbled, and the West has made a fan out of Mustachio. All three teams, Inco Gaming, Luminosity, Tribe Gaming. I'm a super fan right now. Yes, I have not really jumped ships. I'm still gonna hype up Garena because that's what I'm born to do, baby. That's where I come from, and that is my job. It is my sole duty to hype up Garena until my very last day of casting for Call of Duty Mobile. But the West sure as hell has grabbed my attention through this competition, and I'm going to be keeping my eye on them much, much more. And I think if the East wants to stand a chance in beating the West in 2023, they have to start keeping their eyes on these players a little bit much more in the near future as well, Neptune.
Yeah, I love the caption in there as well on Inco Gaming. The SKS trendsetter. They've been rocking the SKS in here, but I was quite surprised because for so many times when we talk about snipers, it's more of the DLQ. We have the right tick in there, but when we jump in the world stage, a lot has been utilized, and this is what we love seeing when different metas from different regions are being utilized from those that we are familiar with. It changes the game, it changes our mind. But let's check out the leaderboard right now, and we are talking about the respawn KD out of this team. We have Lucas in there, and this guy really is a monster. 1.96 on a respawn KD, and I saw him play. He been shouted, he have been called out in there in most of the matches as the slayer of this team.
I mean, Lucas, hands down, is the best player in the World Champs right now. He is a blessing for any fan of Call of Duty Mobile to watch in action. He's just so exciting to see out there on the battlefield, and he always delivers, right? A 1.96 KD at a level of competition like this, brother, everybody just needs to pack their bags and go back home if this was a 1v1, because Lucas will personally pack their bags for them.
Yeah, and even like the stats of Lucas is one thing that the fans out there, the players out there will be emulating, who wants to be just like Lucas. I think there will be a hashtag in there at some point if they pull out a good run on their RGs on tournaments just like this, that they are like hoping to be like Lucas. But going back to the tournament pricing, the prize pool that we have right now, I'm pretty sure those on this last three teams are looking for that amount in yellow. We talked that so many times. $700 US, that is a lot.
Oh yeah, I mean, 700k USD is no small amount, man. I mean, it's sure as hell a worthy prize pool for teams who have invested their careers into Call of Duty Mobile. It sure as hell is a worthy lion's share of the prize pool for those that are capable as well as deserving of that #1 spot. And I love the fact that Activision and Call of Duty Mobile, they basically have made such a huge margin. They put such a huge margin between that #1 and the #2 spot, because they want to send a message out as well that the best of the best truly deserve not to just to be recognized, but to be rewarded handsomely, Neptune.
Exactly. I mean, and that also brings out the quality of that first prize. It's not like it's not just the pride, it's not the prestige, but the amount as well can bring out the quality out of the teams. Great motivation indeed. And like we keep talking that at some point money doesn't really matter for these teams who want to be receiving all the fame, the glory. But if you look at that, I mean, it's all about the monies, bro.
I mean, dude, this is a career, this is their jobs, this is their paycheck, this is what they play for, right? You and I don't come here and shoutcast and say it's just purely for the glory. I want to get paid as well, man. I mean, I mean, glory doesn't feed you. Glory doesn't put food on the table. Sure as hell does not help you buy anything for yourself. And you know, it's a handsome reward. And I like the fact that out of the 1.7 million US dollar prize pool, it's technically just $1 million divided for all of the rest of the teams, and that 0.7 it goes just specifically to the winners, right? So absolutely love how that is set up. But you know, moving on to the first series of the day, Neptune. Inco Gaming as they take on Luminosity.
Yeah.
How do you kind of see this match going? I'm not asking for a prediction, but who do you kind of favor a little bit more?
Well, when we look at the stats in there in the gameplay in a hard point, it's gearing towards Luminosity because the lead that they had against their opponents compared to when Inco was playing is so huge. I mean, I think Luminosity has brought two teams to 100-point club in there on their hard point matches. So it's like, and we're talking about the world stage, and we're talking about Nova Esports as well as Stamina Esports, which is like teams that are not chump. They are in here who brought in a lot of battles against those teams and almost closes it. But Luminosity just swept them away on those hard points.
Yeah, it's a little sad to see the viewership on the Garena side. Everybody's disappointed. Everybody's like, we don't want to watch it anymore. The East is not in there. Garena's not in there. But I mean, come on, if you're a real Call of Duty mobile fan, you have to catch all of this action, man. Quick shout out to everybody that's in the chat as well. You guys are freaking amazing. You guys freaking rock. Inco Stalwart taking on Luminosity Gaming. And the first match will be at standoff hardpoint. Based on the graphics, it looks like Inco's the one that won this coin toss. Not a lot of time to talk about the map picks and bans, but it's okay. Not gonna complain.
Well, at least it's moving fast. It's moving smoothly this time. I'm looking forward to a smooth gameplay and battle as we start the game right now. And here we go. Initiation by Rafa in those skills, as well as a lot of nades being thrown right now, clearing up the area so they can stake a lot of points into this P1.
Yeah, we speed running through the day today. Luminosity, they finally take a couple of kills for themselves. They string it back and forth, and Hotel Yard is taken over by Luminosity. Inco Gaming, they slowly set this up. They want to go for the pincer maneuver, and that is successful, but just a single objective player inside. He gets taken out of the equation. Dad, one quick slide in, Ban gets shut down. It's just back and forth. Very aggressive start, but Luminosity is the one with the little smile on their faces for this first hard point.
Yeah, and then they are a little bit calm and they're not really aggressive in terms of capturing the hard point, and only a few seconds left in there, and that few seconds will be enough to really bridge the gaps between Luminosity and Inco. But P1 usually is that back and forth where we see closeness in terms of the scores, and later on once they get to the money hill, probably onto that P3 or P4, that's where the lead starts to show up. This is where investment are being thrown right now by the teams. But speaking of throwing, here comes Luminosity throwing themselves right now onto P2.
Shout out to Zerlon in YouTube. The guy says he's watching just for Mustachio. I love you, bro. 13 to 45. Luminosity, great rotations around. And just a single player in the name of Envy. I'm just so envious of his gameplay, man. I wish I could play like that. Single-handedly holding down the fort. But finally, the walls kind of crumble down for Luminosity as Inco finds their way in. They've got the favorable spawns at gas station. Luminosity, on the other hand, being forced to spawn out from the guerrilla base. Now from Bakery backyard, that's way too far away, and that's going to force them to go in for a super early rotation for this P3 at Granny's. I love how Inco switched the whole game in their direction with that spawn management.
Yeah, spawn management indeed is one of the key factors that they can use in this hard point. And the scores right now is the gap is still not that huge, but as you can see, it's Luminosity who took the lead later on or earlier on, but later on, Inco Gaming just captures and retakes all those hard points. Banned right now, moving in for the backstab, not really finishing the job, but there goes Wasti helping them, and Lucas will be taken down. Now spawning in from the middle of the map will be difficult for Luminosity at this point, because Inco Gaming, because Luminosity already have the spawns towards this point wherein they can take a hold of a lot of time right now. 30 seconds remaining, and this might bring them to that 100 mark.
Yep, 73-42. Inco still has a good hold here, but they're not managing their spawns at Special Forces Avenue. Luminosity has done a phenomenal job taking them off of that spawn, and now they force an early rotation. 17 seconds to go. Inco Gaming, I love the ideation, but they are letting go of the objective a little bit too early, and every single bit of scrap points you give away to such a good team like Luminosity, you are going to be regretting in the later part of the matchup. Hopefully Inco has a good idea here. This is the money hill at Bakery. You need every single point. If they falter here, I'm afraid Luminosity is going to start running away with this match.
Yeah, I mean, they need to go for a different plan approach. Yes, they can slay. We can see that already on the board. We're in 3 of their members already have a lot in terms of kills, but it's not about killing. It's not TDM. It is more of time spent into the hill, and it is Luminosity who is doing the job. Watch it right now, just waiting back in here, and it's a good position for him. He will be able to hear those coming in and also not being shut down, but here comes Inco clearing the way as the rest of Luminosity will try to push. It is a 2-1 split right now being done by Luminosity as the rest of the gang is preparing for that next P1.
Yep, 16-114. Inco's doing a great job holding down to this money hill Bakery, but they have to just hang on for just a little bit more. 10 more seconds. Every single bit is needed. Luminosity, 1 player, goes on to anchor Hotel Yard, P1 on that reset. And Inco has gotten the job done already. They stay alive in this matchup. That's good to see. I would hate to see a one-sided fight at the opener of our playoffs day.
Exactly, and well, we are seeing this very close in terms of points, but with the kills, Lucas is still slaying it, crossing that first 20 in terms of slay, and Inco still standing into the hill right now. This guy, number 1, Rafa, the objective is on him. The follow-up that has been done by the rest of the gang of Inco can bring this to a tie and even to a lead, and then rotation-wise, close quarter, I think that is where Inco will be able to pull out a lot more of the slays to favor them in the spawns.
Yep, 126-94. Luminosity dominating this P1, and I understand exactly why Inco's not going into engage just yet, because this can just turn into a death trap, and that will allow Luminosity to kind of streak up a little bit too much, and that will prove to be detrimental for P2 and P3. Therefore, Inco gives the small fight up because they want to win this war. 1 anchor rotates around towards P2. Scrap points picked up as well by Inco Gaming, but that's nothing much to shout about at all. Now, Rafa, he needs to hold on to this. 2 players, and Noel halfway through manages to grab a kill as well from outside. That saves it, but Luminosity, what a play, man. Rotating in, they're just bashing through every single player they find.
I like the gameplay that has been initiated with Inco in there. I mean, only 1 will be staying in there in the warehouse. The rest of the gang just rotated towards the backside when the time will be running out on the P1. Good ideation though, but the execution is a little bit flawed because they have been taken down. Now the approach that has been done for Luminosity, and you're trying to take that warehouse, it's consecutively all the players right now just rushing in from all the openings so that they can take over. No matter who is guarding the doors, they can flip that onto their favor. And as you can see right now, only 1 guy in this number 4 Blur is just in there staying as the rest is already prepared to go into the next hill.
And this is the problem that I was talking about a little bit earlier on. Inco Gaming keeps giving away all of those scrap points for the final few moments in every single hill to Luminosity. That freaking adds up, Neptune. You cannot afford to play a game like that, and especially against Luminosity. And we brought up the point as to how they've been perfect so far on hardpoint. They've got a 100% win rate. Out of 7 matches played here in the World Championship, they've won all 7 games. You cannot give them an inch. They'll take a mile.
Exactly. I mean, it's a good thing that Inco is very close to that 100 mark. Otherwise, they will be joining Nova Esports as well. So stamina in their in 100 membership or 100-point club right now. They are crossing the century mark, but it's a little bit too close to the target for Luminous the Gaming. Yes, they might lose any chance in there because only scrap point remain for that hill, but a rotation being done right now. Money Hill is being set by Luminosity, and as you can see, 1-2-1 split, all bases covered for LG. I think this is a chance for them to close this off.
Yep, they most definitely will be closing this off. There's been no signs of life from Inco Gaming at all. Yes, they've managed to pick up some points, but they have not shown us the capability of dominating or pulling this game away from the hands of Luminosity. Now, Luminosity has got the early rotation into this Money Hill Bakery. And look at this, Blur already on standby with a purifier as well. Anybody that hops on up to that second floor is going to be burnt down to the ground instantaneously. Blur sees that coming. Everybody else is going to be holding on to this. And this is a flat out victory for Luminosity. But one final challenge comes through. Player number 3, Envy still alive though. He can be the damage dealer, but thankfully he goes down as well. Still, Inco Gaming hanging on for their dear lives. But the damage has been done, Neptune.
Yeah, there's unlimited reinforcement in there coming from Luminosity from that bakery. And there we have it, 250 to 131. Still a huge lead by Luminosity. And this hard point, I would say, the kings of capture, the kings of hard points is Luminosity from my books.
This is that home ground pride, baby. North America wants to shine all the way through. Freaking West being the best paints every single Garena player, every single Garena account holder. But it is what it is. You just gotta look, you gotta appreciate the amazing place, and you gotta respect the hustle, baby. It's not enough just believing. You gotta put in the work, and these boys sure as hell did that. Blur picking up the MVP title, 35 to 18. What? Neptune. What the hell, bro? This guy was a wrecking machine out there on the battlefield. A 1.94 KD in this hardpoint matchup. And he's not the only one that was shining through, right? Unfortunately for Inco, they gave multiple points that they should not have been giving away. They didn't go in and contest, especially for all of those scrap points. So afraid to approach the situation, and they paid such a high price for it in this first game.
Exactly. And at this point, I mean, Blur just outshine Lucas at that game. Lucas has started off with a lot of slaves, but in terms of time spent, imagine Blur getting a lot of frags, getting a lot of time as well. MVP potential indeed for this guy, and we've seen him so many times being left alone in there, and most of the time those being left in a hard point, just taking the scrap points or probably just initiating those captures. It doesn't take a lot of frags, but not Blur. He did the job indeed.
I mean, everybody put in a great amount of hustle in this matchup, but Blur was just playing it on a whole other level. And every single time Inco Gaming did not challenge for one of those hard points, my heart just started breaking more and more and more. And it was starting to become apparent, not even at the second rotation of hard points, Neptune. Even within the first rotation of hard points, it was already clear that Inco Gaming was not going to be able to pull this hard point away from Luminosity because of how they were, number one, managing their spawns, and number two, making those decisions as to when to go in there for the challenge. And perhaps they could have changed my mind in the second rotation of hard points, but nothing pretty much was done by them. So that's a little bit of a disappointing showing, but it is not all over just yet. This is a best of 5, and as we head on into SND, this is where Inco Stalwart might be able to shine just a tad bit. Out of 10 games so far, they've won 8. That's an 80% win rate versus the 4 games that Luminosity has played. They've taken 1 L. That gives them a 75% win rate. It doesn't really make a huge difference in terms of the percentage of win rate, but it has to go down to the map wins, right? Raid SND is where we're going to be heading on to next, and we did see that the Inco Stalwart players are absolutely sublime when it comes to Raid SND. It's not once that they've played there, but twice so far, both ending with a dub for themselves.
Yeah, I mean, this really shows great potential for Inco to take back a point against Luminosity if they can utilize the gameplay that they have, as well study how well like Luminosity is moving those rotation, because we know Raid has a lot of angles, or off angles I would say, wherein you can creep in an opponent and then just take them down. Even long angles is utilized in here in this map, so it's more of the snipers that really need to put in a lot of effort. I'm looking for Washi at this point, because he's one of the snipers in here from Luminosity that can break through what Inco has done so far in these matches.
Fingers crossed that this is gonna be a 5-match cracker in the best of 5 and not fall flat on its face. In the 2 games at SND Raid so far, Inco Stalwart has beaten down Influence Raid 7-2, also beaten down the almighty Skate 7-3 on this map, on this game mode. So that's a really good stat to walk into this match with, Neptune.
Yeah, indeed. And as we can see right now, already a trade-off is being done in terms of live. And as I was rooting for Washi earlier, but Washi is the first one being taken down. But there goes Band right now, taking out Lucas and Blur right before the double kill. Rafa and Noel taken out. It's now left to Cruisin, who won't be cruising in here. He will be stuck installing from that area on the money room. And there goes the rush. Solo went in solo, even with Envy in there toward the door.
That's just a little unfortunate. The whole team just got wiped instantaneously. Barely got to play the S&D round at all. But as we head on into round number 2, let's hope and see that a little bit of a difference is brought in here, because Noel was the only one that managed to get a frag here for himself. Everybody else was pretty much just asleep in that first round. Rafa, early access is going to be very dangerous. Spots a player, flexes it around, but there is backup from Dad. Fantastic, as Inco Gaming this time, they've got a better hold of this round.
Saint Noel right now bringing the presence into that bomb site, as we see only 2 left for Luminosity, and they will not be luminous at this point. I think it's darkening for this team. Envy takes down Dad, and it is a 1v4. Washi for that quick slide, bringing it to 1v3.
I want to know where the fans' heads are at. Luminosity or Inco Gaming? Let us know in the comment section. We want to see exactly who you guys are cheering for as you watch this broadcast. So far, it has been quite an interesting setup here. 1-2-1, and that second push coming through from Inco Stalwart was so much more cleaner than the first round. But Rafa almost messed that up, though.
Rafa in there, I mean, a little bit too close in there, a little bit too, I would say, out in the open to be taken down. But Lucas right now taking Blur, and it is more of the snipers who can initiate. Oh, there goes Washi taking down Lucas for the trade.
One, and it is Solo that hits Noel right back. Inco Stalwart, look at the setup, man. That A bomb site is wide open, but nobody's going in there to spot it at all. Luminosity, they just want to play retake, but they stack up that B bomb site just in case they see the players of Inco rushing towards them. That's not the situation here, but Inco just, once again, just showing that they're way too afraid to face Luminosity head front first, and they might just pay a big bill for that.
Exactly. I mean, it's 1 minute already. It's only Solo guarding the gardens, and it's a good chance, really, for Inco to go for that plant. And probably it's because Inco has been going for Alpha, an opportunity for Luminosity to think that they can rotate and towards Bravo. But all they have to do is wait right now. No pressure for the side of Luminosity, because it is Inco is feeling that right now. Solo will be moving in towards that stairs, and still no visibility for Inco against LG. But there goes Trophy as well as the plant, and Envy just takes him down. A double for Envy.
I mean, this is just way too easy for Luminosity Gaming, man. And the biggest problem I've got with the whole setup of Inco Stalwart is, where are the uses of all of their tacticals? Where's the smoke? Where's the stun? Where's the flash? I mean, give me something before you head on into your objective. You gotta secure it well. You gotta open up the site for yourself, but no initiative being taken at all by Inco. And Luminosity is gonna punish you day and night if you play like that.
Yeah, and as we saw smoke being pulled out in there so that they can move a little bit closer away from the site of the sniper, but they didn't push through. They didn't push for that mid or even rotate for that alpha, and they are stuck right now. As you can see, Inco is stuck in the middle on the central garden as the rotation of it is Luminosity stuck in the middle of that central garden with who can get information as to where everyone from Luminosity will be getting. And as we can see right now, it's Washi and Blur taking down 2 of the members of Inco, and again left out in the open in there for the plan, but Rafa will be taken down.
Yep, the plan comes through, but 3 players still on the side of Luminosity. They can make the biggest of difference here. Grenade goes in to get the teaser. Just manages to clip the player slightly. Not a lot of damage at all.
Bomb defused.
And come on. Come on. Where? I mean, Neptune,
Yeah.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Usually, once you plant the bomb, you protect the bomb, my friend. How do you have two alive players running around the battlefield, not keeping an eye on the bomb? That's unacceptable.
They just went in for the hunt, and the thing is, like, the mind games at some point, then the defusal can be done in there, especially if the opposing team is pressured, especially from what's happening at Inco Gaming at this point. As early as this, as quick as that, they have been taken down with 3 left for Luminosity. This is what we're talking about this team of Luminosity. They can go in for an aggressive push. They can also take it slow, and how slow can you get from that 3rd round up until that 4th round, and then onto the 5th round, they just rushes the once again. Back and forth for the tactics of Luminosity is catching Inco Gaming off guard.
I mean, this is just a speed run right now for Luminosity. 4-1, good flash. I mean, look at Luminosity using their tacticals, man. And every single time attack, look at this. I mean, that's a dub. Come on. I want to see a little bit more from Inco. Not just guns blazing, running into the site. Here comes a lethal. Van's gonna get clipped by this. No, my lord, he just slides away. Dad has got nothing on this guy.
Yeah, but I think the angle in there by Dad is towards the door into the kitchen. So what the band has to do is step away so that he will not be hit. No information will be relayed. But there goes Lucas, who just have a lot of information. Blur right now is the only guy remaining. 7 seconds on the clock, and I don't think there's any time. But Lucas just made sure that they can end it in this game.
Pull one right back, but you see the tactical setup of the sites just not very clean from Luminosity. Sorry, not Luminosity, Inco. And that's gonna be a potential issue here, just like how we detected the issue with them not picking up all of those scrap points, giving it away easily to Luminosity. You can't allow that sort of opening for Luminosity. They'll just eat you up alive.
I think what's happening on the side of Inco Gaming is they only pull out a few of the tacticals so that they can save it later on. But unfortunately for them, because of that saving, because of that waiting that they're doing, the rush that's being done by Luminosity, it just catches them. And even those who are saving any tacticals or the frag grenades will be done already before they can utilize that plan. But this time, Inco Gaming was able to start it off, taking down the solo, and it's a 4v5.
And that's the problem when you try to save, but you don't really have the capability of assisting yourself tactically to survive long enough to use whatever that you saved. Inco Gaming this time round, though, they get to the site. This could be an easy defusal. It's an open plant, though. Dad needs to find a way to get the defusal. 8 more seconds to go. Blur shuts down Rafa. Lucas! That's a win, but 3 seconds to go, though, brother. Bye-bye. Luminosity, they get the round.
Imagine, I mean, the distraction of only one player in there hanging through the stairs, and there was just left and off. They have the advantage in terms of manpower. They can just rush in while I think that was, I forgot who was it, who was intended to go in. Was it Dad who was intended to go into the defusal? But he was just shooting one at a time using the SKS, and it's not taking down anyone until Lucas just came in.
Well, over-aggressive. Luminosity's just gonna punish you for those plays. But Data grows in, they turn the tables though. It's a 2v3. Luminosity down by 1 man. Dad gets stacked up, backs away. No kills just yet. But look at the stack at Gardens. They want to play this retake. NV sees exactly what's coming. Now, good rotation towards the B bomb site might be a smart idea here, but with the position that's being held here by Inco Gaming, rotating around towards B isn't going to take a lot of time at all. I love the setup by Inco.
Yeah, Inco Gaming right now has everything set up in there. Dad initiated it into the kitchen.
Very nice.
That SKS domination for that search and destroy match.
Yep, very nice, man. Positioning supremacy. I mean, no tacticals used here, but this is one other aspect that you have to look at for SND, or in fact, any of those matches as well. Even when you play hardpoint, it's all about your positioning. You place yourself in the right spot, you're going to be able to bag out a lot of those kills for your team.
Exactly, and this is a good start for Inco Gaming to get back, but will this be too late? Because Luminosity already have five, one more, and they will have this match point, and Lucas will be taken down there by Washi because of that missed shot, and Ban follows it up. Inco Gaming not looking good for them. Match point potential for Luminosity once they start this off, but Crossin takes down Envy, and this might be turned around by Inco depending in their position.
Luminosity on the attack. Very quick plant. 30 seconds to go for Inco Gaming. And this is how you pile on the pressure on your opponents. Inco needs to come back in here for a retake, but just with 3 players going up against 4, they're down by 1 man. Good entrance. Wall throws in. Dude, the guy was on a sniper. Crossing gets a double as well. Solo from the back. Manages to flank around. Luminosity. Big brain gameplay.
Oh my goodness. And movements just like that is similar to what we often see on snipers in the Garena region. Like you go in mobility, slide and shoot. You don't see that much from the other snipers, but this is what this team has to offer. A combination of different tactics coming from a different meta, but Noel will be in there catching Solo off guard. Good push for Inco Gaming for the surprise hit.
Grenade out.
Rafa spots the players. Grenade. Is it gonna... My lord, barely. Grenade doesn't even land. The guy gets taken out and sent into the next round already. Banned with a Punisher. Bomb on the ground. Planted already. 4v4 once again. The pressure stacked up onto Inco Gaming. Can they keep themselves alive in this second one? Or are we gonna see a Luminosity speed run in the upper bracket final?
Inco Gaming right now going in for a 4-man push into the laundry. No visibility just yet, but there goes Dad spotting one. Lucas takes down Ban. Ban takes down Crossin, and Lucas just ends Envy as well. The fusel with plenty of time remaining can be done, and there we have it. There goes the take back of another point, but how long can they pull this through?
This is just a little bit of a shocker if you ask me, because Inco Stalwart looks like they are nowhere near to the quality of Luminosity by the way they are playing. And Luminosity just has got an answer for everything. And look at this, man. Every single player on the side of Luminosity, they are all performing, Neptune.
Exactly. I mean, it's all balanced in there. No one is exceeding the others in terms of frags and even in the rotation. So we'll have to find out how well can Inco Gaming bring this through, because so far the frags has been done by Inco to take down 2 of players of Luminosity Gaming. Blur's still alive though, and they have a potential to go into the Bravo, but they're still checking out that Alpha if they have a clear opening. But knowing that they don't, they will be pulling back. And right now almost taken down.
Yep, smart play by Ben. Just tags up the player quickly, rotates around. 64. 3 players left on the side of Luminosity. Bomb in hand though. They still can't dictate the space. B bomb side fully open, and they kind of smell that. And they approach that square center. Rotation from the players of Inco Gaming as well. They're going to stack that laundry side. But the fountain inside, or this monument inside of Square Center, just provides you so much of cover. You can play around with it. Now the trophy system's all set up. No grenade's gonna tickle them just yet. Ban, backstab! And he doesn't war. He does get it, but managed to get traded out by Noel.
Unfortunate for them, and 2 players has been taken out from Luminosity. And will this be a clutch for Washi at this point? The plant is being done right now, and rotation right by Noel. A little bit too quick for that jump. Thus, when will be taken by Inco Gaming? They're very, very close right now. To balance it off, bring it to overtime.
This is what I want, man. This is what we freaking want in the World Champs for the upper bracket finals. A little bit of a fight right back. Inco Gaming, this is a game mode they cannot afford to lose. Luminosity is way too good at hardpoint. They need to take both of the SNDs if this goes the distance. Control's going to be the decider. Lucas, fair play. Ban and Solo manages to get the first 2 frags. And Inco just barely had anything on them. And this is what I'm talking about. Using your tacticals to access that objective site, man. And the players of Luminosity just pull it off so cleanly.
Yeah, but the thing is, they are being read by Inco Gaming right now. You saw the distance being pulled by Crossin and the rest of the gang in there from Inco Gaming. They don't want to rush into that bomb side because they want to keep the distance, get information first, even give a few frags for the snipers so that they can initiate the pinch.
Guy screamed so loud he spat on his screen. Had to wipe it off. It is
That's
what
why
it
I'm
is.
not screaming, because I don't want to wipe off the like saliva out of my screen as well.
6-6. Overtime, baby. Let's all cross our fingers that the overtime works well this time.
Yeah.
No resets, please. Not up for that on Championship Sunday. Ban. Gonna be a slow push coming through from the attacking side. Defenders have got this area covered. With Envy almost taken out of the equation. Inco Gaming, this is what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I love the positioning as well by Blur. The moment that Bat or that Envy has been hit in there by that nade, like Blur just went in there for the backup, thinking that the push can be done on Bravo, and that is being attempted. But Crossin has a good visibility right now to spot anyone from Luminosity at this point. They're not rushing. They still have time. 1 minute to go, and once that 1 minute has been crossed, they will be making their play. Washi still in a standby, but they have the wrong angle because it's Bravo that's a target of Inco.
Ban. Embodying a worm right now. Yeah, you gotta do what it takes, man. You gotta freaking do what it takes. Lucas, on the other hand, sitting very comfortably within the bedroom, hops on over to the swimming pools, finds nobody. Washi shuts down Crozin instead. That's a little unfortunate if you're an Inco fan. 4v4 though, the numbers all equal, but time's running out. They need to find this plant, Inco.
Yeah, Inco will be trying to push onto Bravo towards the middle. They just moved away from Alpha, knowing that no one is in this Bravo site. A quick plan with 13 seconds remaining, with the reset of the time might be that detrimental for the win. 7 seconds remaining, no one in there moving in for the early rotation, and with the 40 seconds remaining, distance will be kept by this team.
Big brain flank by Band. Band moving on into gallery. Can he win this gunfight? He doesn't even engage. He straight up goes towards the square center. Information given away. Player number 3, Noel now in the driver's seat. He's expecting those players to appear either from the left or right. Rafa doesn't spot one. Gets the information of the player on the right. NBSKS supremacy. Noel shuts down Band, and Dad takes out the other. Inco Gaming in front. What's up?
What's up? And that is like I love the gameplay in there by Inco Gaming. Though they have been rushed in there by Luminosity, the speed run is not working anymore because of patience, and I think it's more of communication being done by Inco Gaming at this point.
Yeah.
Even when we think that Luminosity has the advantage, they just pull back and keep their distance, start bragging, and as you can see right now, it is Band, the only guy remaining out of this team of Luminosity, and there goes the search and destroy. Inco Gaming just turned that around.
Thank the good Lord, my prediction came true, baby. Inco stalwart. They picked that SND up, and like I said, man, they desperately need to pick up both SNDs. That control match is probably going to be the decider, as Luminosity is just way too good when it comes to hardpoint games. And Inco knows exactly what to expect. I want to see LATAM versus North America in the grand finals, and Inco might be able to provide.
Yeah, Inco will might be able to provide. When we look at the control record that we have, that's Luminosity had a lot more losses, and this is where both teams had losses. It's in the control, but let's take a peek for the post-game breakdown right now. Lucas and Dad. I mean, it's expected out of Lucas, but Dad as well as Crossing in there, just have them on their crosshairs even from a distance. They are not the guys who rush in carelessly. They take time, they took their time, and then take those frags, and once they have that initiation, they let the rest of the team go.
I mean, this was a do-or-die game for Inco. Sure as hell didn't want to die, so they did it. And we saw Luminosity was just so good at the initial parts of the game. And I like the fact that Inco Stalwart managed to adjust their game style, adjust their approach towards that bomb site, especially when they were on the defense. They were just so much more wary of the movements of Luminosity, and they just kept flanking around, catching them off guard. But I have to say, Band was just that big brain player throughout the whole time for Luminosity as well. Every single time he repositions, he's probably either getting some frags or he's disturbing the whole pace up of Inco Gaming, and he was that game changer. It went down to the wire. It was pretty close, but Inco Gaming finished it off before it went a little bit too far, and I like that because you can't allow Luminosity to go the distance. They probably will end up in front.
Exactly, and like what Inco Gaming did in here is most that we gave salute for those moving in on Search and Destroy. The adjustment that they can do dependent on what has been done by Luminosity. I think it's more like, if we compare it to Garena's side, it's more of an almighty gameplay. They really don't start off that flary in the start, but once they get a read of the situation being done by the opponents, they can go for the tactical gameplay, the high IQ gameplay as well. But it's not that much that they can trigger that easily, because as you mentioned, banned in there with the high IQ movements as well. It's difficult really to catch that from the start.
I mean, I'm just happy that this is not going to be a flat-out 3-0 speed run for Luminosity. I mean, I love the team, love the way they play. I'm a brand new fan, but I want to see some LATAM action, baby. The underdogs, the unsuspecting predators of the competition, making it all the way into the upper bracket final. I want to see them in the grand finals as well. The Brazilians deserve it, and they deserve so much more.
Exactly, as we are reviewing right now the scores from the two matches that we've seen. 250-131, that's a huge lead by Luminosity on that hard point and stand up. But as we go in on that raid, search and destroy, initially it was looking for going towards that Luminosity win, but Inco just smartened up and utilized what they have. I mean, there's a lot of calls out there, call-outs out there on the mistakes that are being done by Inco Gaming. Now, I have to question, are those really like valid mistakes, or is it a fake from Inco Gaming? Because how they turned it around towards the end.
Nah, I don't think it was a fake at all. I mean, it's not a kind of situation where you want to be pulling off comebacks, man. You just, if possible, want to just win this flat out and then kick your opponent into the low bracket and move on into the grand finals, because $700,000 US on the line. I mean, there's no if, buts, or maybes. They are trying to go ham. I mean, I wish I was there right now, man. I want to fill up those seats, Neptune.
Oh, yeah. As you can see, like, a lot in there on the left-hand side is free. Like, give us a free
and
pass.
That's the problem here. That's the problem here for any team that's not from North America. Yeah. The support just isn't there. I mean, it happened in the Wolves game. It's been happening throughout the whole competition, right? And this is that home ground advantage as well. It really pumps you up, man. Exactly. And it pumps you up in two different ways. Number one, it excites you. You've got the fans. You want to perform for them. Number two, you want to avoid embarrassment on your home ground. I mean, your fans are right there. The last thing you want is to lose.
Exactly. And like, I love as well, it brings me back to when we were in the LAN event. We're talking about Super Sunday, the finals right now in here, and I was just surprised seeing that scene wherein the seats are not filled, because if you remember the LAN event that we have come that championship day, everything's full. I mean, I think the seats are, if they cannot get in seats, a lot of fans out there from that finals were standing. Even us, I mean, we have been seeing a lot of fans in there giving out support, even if they don't have any seats. So that's what we are expecting right now. And I guess it's a little bit too early, I would say. It's only the first match in here. Later on, when we see more of those battles and get close towards the end for the championship, we might be seeing those seats filled out.
I mean, I'm not surprised, man. Mobile gaming isn't a huge thing in North America. It's growing. Little by little, it's growing. It's surely growing in support, but it's not comparable at all to some of the Asian countries. It's not comparable at all to countries like Brazil. If this event was held in Brazil, brother, you would see a long line outside of the building. And this is that potential, you know. If LATAM wins this, for all you know, next world champs, Brazil, Rio, here we come, baby.
Well, like, I'm looking forward for that. It's been a while.
Okay,
since
wait. I don't know here we come or not because, you know, Activision. So, please, Activision, maybe. I don't know. I'm begging. I'm on my knees, baby.
Yes, sana all. That's all we ask. Sana all will be there on the next World Championship. But again, I mean, looking forward to it, especially if it'll be a different story. Because from what we've seen, I mean, I've been reviewing the data, even the team from last year compared to this one. There's a lot of changes, so a lot of changes might be happening as well all throughout the whole year after this World competition. And yes, there might not be that much of a like Call of Duty mobile fans in the North American region, but like what you mentioned, it is possible it will be going to Asia, Brazil, those countries where in the Call of Duty mobile scene is that huge. They can give out their all support regardless of who's playing.
Oh yeah, amen, brother. And you know, that's exactly what we look forward for in the game. And we look forward for the game as a whole to continuously grow. I mean, this is our baby at the end of the day, man.
Exactly.
I mean, regardless whether it's Garena, whether it's global or whatever, Call of Duty Mobile is Call of Duty Mobile. We ain't gonna let this baby die an early death. Now, as we hop on into Summit, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is gonna be Control, the defensive side. Obviously, it's gonna be opened by Luminosity as it's a map picked by Inco Gaming. Let's see if or not Inco can sneak away those control points. And this is a very quick speed run for this A control point that Inco is going in for.
Yeah, Inco right now in that first stick, but unfortunately for them, they will be gunned down a little bit in there compared to, or no, it's Inco Gaming gunning down Luminosity in there on their second tick. Good rotation coming from Solo, takedown against Noel and Envy right now as well, helping them in that cause. But with the last few ticks in there being taken out by Solo and the rest of the team, I think Inco Gaming will be moving in for that Bravo.
Yeah, I mean, this speed run from Inco, I'm loving it. And like we talked about earlier on, the SND as well as Control, winning it is imperative for Inco Gaming. They cannot allow Luminosity to take it away. If they do so, then Luminosity is going to be kicking them into the lower brackets, no doubt whatsoever, because of how strong their hardpoint game is. But this A control point, the teaser is there already. That spot starter player goes in for those shots, but neither one of those control points being sneaked away. They need more time here. Grows in, what a nade, doesn't connect though. SKS spots the player, takes a shot. Beautiful play by Grozen.
Grozen doesn't care if it connects or not. That's a huge distraction for him, just to pull out the player so that he can shoot it down from below. And what a move right there from Grozen at that point. The third tick still not captured, but the lines is dwindling down for the side of Inco. 20 seconds remain for them and they need to make the move. Bravo not even stepped on, and there's little chance for Inco Gaming to push through, because as we can see the positioning of Luminosity, they don't want them to cross that line.
Yeah, the biggest problem here that Inco is facing is there's no initiative to take that backstep. Nobody's flanking around. Nobody's distracting the defending players of Luminosity. And this was an easy round for Luminosity to defend, mainly because Inco, once again, was just a little bit too scared to push on forth. I mean, I want to see the Brazilians just lose their mind and go ham against Luminosity so we can have a good match in here. But maybe that will have to wait until round number 3. Let's see this time round what Luminosity has on the attack.
And this is what we are expecting. I mean, the rotation can be done on the cable car. And as you can see, Inco Gaming right now, they understood the push that can be done by Luminosity. Thus, they focus their approach into that cable car area, as well as the middle into the control room, because that's a potential backstab that can be done by Luminosity Gaming. As we can see right now, this guy on 3 is now going in for that move, but will be taken down. Bravo right now, or Alpha right now, being taken on its second tick.
And that's exactly what I mean right now. You saw Envy flanking around, pushing straight into the spawns of Inco Gaming. That's the kind of distraction you need at Summit because of how small of a map it is. You can't just go and take a straightforward approach onto that control point. And because of that extension out into the spawns of the one and only Luminosity, sorry, Inco Gaming, they now have that A control point. Super easy.
Yeah, easy. Bravo right now with the first stick.
Hey, help us cap, help us cap.
There you have
They're
it. It's all a matter of time right now. It might be that Freddy that was up there,
One more green, one more green, one more green.
Hit this yet. Or two guy captured that Bravo.
I got flash. Alright, he's gonna push right here. I'm gonna double flash main. I'm
in
gonna
for
flash main.
another win in terms of capture. Right there.
Oh, fantastic. 2 minutes. Are they going to get it though? No. Final quadrant will be cleared away. Here comes Solo. He gets shut down as well. Lucas for the save. But 2 minutes to go. This is a lot of time, and Inco Gaming doesn't have many lives to play around with. Double lives on the side of Luminosity. Inco needs to hustle, Neptune.
Yeah, they need to hustle indeed. Inco with Lucas right now, the slayer of this team, can put a hold on that Bravo. They can run the time right now so that they will be able to survive this fight. But there goes damage being done. Rafa, good hit, but Blur takes them down with that nade. Now Bravo is open up, but no one from both sides is stepping in because they understand that it's the life that they need to take care about.
Yeah, but Luminosity has got a few extra risks that they can play. No, that's a bad move coming through from Inco Gaming. Purifier wasted, but Rafa saves the day, gets a double 3v5. This is so doable. Noel manages to punish Washi as well. 3v4. Luminosity, what have they got? Because Inco Gaming now is awake.
Inco Gaming right now focusing their approach from the spawns, and even with the 3 lives, 3 men remaining in here, I think they can make it. Crossing right now, going for the push. There goes the second, and Crossing just smashes them. The third one will be happening, but Rafa just beats them 2-1 with great ones, I would say, AJ.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. Chat wants us to listen to the comms. I don't know how's the comms gonna help you guys determine exactly who's gonna win this game. Inco Gaming! They get a beautiful victory. What a comeback!
That is a comeback indeed. I mean, this is what we're looking forward to in terms of Inco Gaming, especially after what they've done in Search and Destroy. They can easily turn things around, especially if they got a hold of the situation being done by Luminosity. But the thing is, in control, back and forth of attack and defense might throw them off. So hopefully they can pull off an attacker score right now so that they can take that lead.
I want to see an overextension. I want to see a player heading on in here for a spawn trap. Dad's just waiting, just teasing that A control point. Quadrant not sneaked away just yet, so they have to hustle a little bit more. Dad's waiting for his opportunity. Nobody's shown their faces just yet. 27-26. Inco Gaming desperately needs a win here, but they're all playing careful. Noel, brother, are you waiting for Christmas?
Well, I guess the Noel. Noel. But Crossing right now, like Inco Gaming is in here. They have good positioning. They try to make do with how they can battle, because we all know they have Lucas who can slay. But it's not just about Lucas. Like Lucas not even slaying that much. It's Crossing and Rafa right now. If you look at the slays at this point, and I don't know what's happening with Lucas and the rest of the team of Inco Gaming, because I think they can pull this through a little bit too early if they can turn on those Slayer from their team.
I am just so confused with the attacking side of Inco Gaming, man. There's just no initiative taken. Noel just spent 3 years waiting inside of that edge platform. He could have just teased that B control point, and now we've got 6 more seconds for Inco Gaming to do something, and there's just way too many lives on the side of Luminosity. This is such a GG. I am surprised that Inco is very soft on the attack.
Yeah, and that's one thing that we asked them earlier, because they need to take an attacker point so that initiation will be, or like they will have the lead, compared to what's happening right now. Back and forth with the points, it's like probability going to Luminosity, unless again Inco might have a plan in there, probably something that we're not seeing. Hopefully we can see it so we can explain it a little bit better.
Yep, and we bend 36. Inco down on lives. They're on the defense this time around. Remember, earlier, defensive round, they did manage to get the win. Dad, fantastic positioning. Manages to get it. Invisible player just comes in and kicks him away as well, right after he gets the kill. 26. I love that animation, man.
Again, I think I mentioned it. Like, it always surprised me. I will have a few more shots in there because of that animation, because of like, especially with the pressure as well as all the heat in there out of this game. But heat being brought in by Solo with the purifier. I don't know if there's heat and water in the purifier, so it's hot water from Solo in there.
Yeah, hot water, man. I mean, the players on the side of Inco Gaming, they're getting boiled. They're getting burned right now by Luminosity. Van finds Rafa as well. And this might just be all over with the way Inco has been playing it. I mean, Luminosity deserves this win.
Indeed. I mean, as we can see right now, attack position still being utilized by Luminosity. I think there was only few instances from the early attacker attacker chance for Luminosity that they failed, thus they didn't get that point. But this time they are on a good run for that third tick already. Not only that, lives for Inco Gaming just dwindling, actually not dwindling down. It is falling down in their capture being done with only a few lives remaining. Time is not even a factor at that game.
I mean, if you are Inco Gaming, you gotta be very disappointed with your performance here at Control. Luminosity only had a 50% win rate at this game mode, man. This was their opportunity to run away with this match, and yet they didn't take the initiative to flank around. They didn't take, because it's Summit, it's such a small map. When you are on the defense, you sure as hell have the advantage because of how close those two control points are to each other. So if you as the attacking team don't take the initiative to play any sort of distraction whatsoever, you're not going to be able to pull the hill away. And you see the players of Luminosity on the other hand, when they pull the attack, it's just so well structured. You see Ben pushing ahead, you see him holding that green radar station whilst the edge platform is captured. They're just continuously piling on the pressure. Inco had nothing on them in this Control game.
Exactly. It's more of that distraction, rotation that can be done right now. But as we can see right now, Luminosity with a 2-1 against Inco. But AJ, that's it for me for this. After that series, let's welcome in Cali Gaming.
Oh, well. No.
I'm saying, oh yeah, Cali will be joining me right now. AJ will be dropping. So thank you very much, AJ. Sorry about that.
No. Oh, well. Would you take a look at that? Welcome, Neptune. Well, it's been such an amazing 3 games. It's been such an amazing day, honestly, AJ. Oh well, here we go.
Yeah.
Thoughts and what are your thoughts about the first 3 games here, Neptune?
Yeah, I mean, with Luminosity and they're consistently being on the top of the start of the game, I mean, it's really gearing towards them. Luminosity is clear enough that they can bring in the fight against Inco Gaming. There were some instances by Inco Gaming where they can catch up, especially with the search and destroy that has been done earlier, but unfortunate for them, it's not that easy, especially with Luminosity changing their tactics as well. On that control mode, it was just in the numbers, it looks like Inco has it, but it was evident in the tactics and the rotation that Luminosity took that game.
In terms of win rate, we did saw earlier that this squad is ranked 8 overall in the 16 teams that participated in this event. But yes, Paul, they just broke that odds and made light work in that control game mode. And here we are, we're hopping into a hardpoint firing range, and we all know how well Luminosity has been able to chain their early setups at the first game. And for Inco, this is quite a challenge for them because they're playing a firing range on hardpoint for the first time at this stage 5. So do they have the familiarity of this map in order for them to force a game number 5?
And that's one thing that we'll have to find out. We'll have to see if they can pull it through, because at some point, like, you don't have that much warm up in terms of the map against teams who are in the world stage or in stage 5. But the thing is, this is not a new map. This is an OG map, and rotation-wise, it has been understood right now. A good chance for Inco as well, because their game plan might not be read, as we can see right now, the initiation by Rafa for those slaves even by Lucas, but this is not a slaying fight, it's more of a capture game.
I mean, this game mode and this game and the map, of course, hardpoint is such a snowball map. You get the first 3 hardpoints control map, of course, get the anchor spawn, the white warehouse, and of course the jeepneys, the auto repair shop. Obviously, you're gonna have a little bit of a good time of winning this game. And for a reason, we did see Inco Gaming get those early bit of setup at the white warehouse, but you see Luminosity Gaming quick to know on what the plan of attacks are we gonna see from Inco Gaming, and so they put them off of the bad spawns, and LG just doing light work of them right now.
Good positioning coming from Luminosity Gaming from that guy number 4. Unfortunately, he has been taken down, but as we can see, Solo is still alive and kicking, just holding the fort with only a few seconds remaining. There goes Band for the pickup on the scrap points, taking a few lead against Inco Gaming. Blur right now trying to cover up this central walkway as they go in towards that P2, as the initiation will be done by Inco Gaming for that early rotation. Smokes might be able to cover their tracks right now, but there goes a slay by Inco Gaming. I think clearing this up might give them a lot more of those points.
Well, right now Blur is just trying to clean them up in here. Single-handedly, he gets like 4 players before he gets shut down, and you see that impact plays like that is going to help your team, of course, get into that kill and have that early setup. You get number 4 anchoring off the back trailers, and that's basically a good spawn for your team. You get number 5 Wash just soaking up the time, and the pride of the Filipinos definitely in that man's hands, as you know, they're looking to try to push and play for that grand finals. I mean, also they only needs one more map in order for them to be able to get to that grand finals later on. And if you're Inco Gaming, you have to make sure that your rotations are gonna be properly executed, because we know Luminosity Gaming, Coach Image Blaines, back-to-back champions of the Western and Eastern finals last year. He knows how to play and of course give this team the strategy.
Exactly. I mean, I think that is how Luminosity is really pulling out a lot of gameplays, good gameplays, especially in this moment. Lowell in there with a quick, with a God frag in there. God made. They're coming from Noel, bringing Christmas a little bit too early in this game. But as you can see, the capture is still being done back and forth. Either way, whether it is in White Warehouse, even on the B2, it's just a back and forth. And I guess it's because it's early. Investment are being done by Inco Gaming. Most of, like, a few of their players have their operators ready, and this is that right now, pulling it out with 25 seconds. It's easy for them to catch up and get me to that 100.
Yeah, P3 is a money hill, and if you're going to be able to use your operator skills here and find a good value, then obviously you're going to have more time compared to your opponents, as you're going to be able to bully them out, and that's what we saw. That's what we saw from Inco Gaming, making amends after dropping the first 2 hard points. And if you're Inco Gaming right now, you are trailing, but you have good news in here. You know, you got number 3 in blue in Envy, making sure that your spawns are going to be lined up in here for the next break of attention. As we hop in back to this woodhouse, Inco Gaming, they're going to have their players having to win this play and play with their life, because every time they fall down, they're going to be spawning back to Narnia, and Luminosity Gaming wins their first 2 gunfights, make that 3, and there you go, Luminosity breaks the hill.
Yeah, Luminosity breaks the hill, 2 on the hill at this point, but 3 will be moving in. Wasted Purifier from Solo at that point, but they still have coverage into the hard point. Now getting close to a tie, and Luminosity Band is staying. He will not be going anywhere. He will be in there just playing the guys out here from Inco Gaming. 24 seconds. Rotation will be prime in there. Good turnaround by Rosin, but he will be taken out as well. And Solo right now just soloing everyone in that barracks hut, as a rotation being done by Luminosity towards that mid.
I mean, won't be a long one as we hop right back a little bit of the map. We got 4 seconds left at that P4, and it's time for you to get the power positions here at this P1. And well, it's kind of a both of in between both, because you see, you got Washi holding up the auto repair shop number 4, and Lucas holding up the trailer. Obviously, he's got 24 kills, and just kind of expected. He makes killing so easy in this game of Hardpoint. I mean, yesterday, Neptune, he had at least 53 kills per game in their upper bracket quarterfinals, and of course in their upper bracket semifinals versus Smart Omega, so he knows how to pack a punch. But this team is currently on the trail, and we need to see more from him, and of course more from his teammates.
Yeah, frags can be done with Lucas right now to flip the spawns, but well, most of the time pranks can be done, but that is not the name of the game, especially hardpoint. You can utilize eliminating a few of the enemies so that you can take over the spawns, but if you cannot go for the capture, even if you get more of those frags, it will still be GG. As we can see right now, 129 to 96, and even for the few seconds in there out the open, that's missed opportunity already. 5 seconds remaining, no one stepping in the hill, even scrap point will not be taken. It's more of them setting up for the next hill. Onto the Americans right now. The control room with Lucas in the prime position, even being jumped, he still doesn't go down.
Oh, that's 5 in a row. Finds one more in the left corner, but finally Blur shuts him down. But Inko, with all the attacks that he made, he's gave his teammates some time, of course, to get some time in the hill. But no, LG Band decides to use his own claw as well. So obviously they're going to be able to get that break. But what the play for Lucas, already 32 kills in the game. But his teammate hasn't been able to really get involved with the gunfights. Rafa, Noel, and of course Dowd is just having a rough time getting inside of this hill. And while the Slayers are doing his best, well, the objective time is not really something they've been very good at this last 2 hills. I mean, P1 was the reason Luminosity Gaming was able to pull away, and after this break at this P2, Inko is just so far away, 163 to 109.
Yeah, that's one reason as well why me and AJ has been hoping that Inko Gaming will get a point in here from Control early on, because looking at the stats as well as the gameplay being done by Luminosity Gaming, it is more likely that they will be taking a win, and it is still being shown right now, even the first rotation of the hard point in this series. Ban right now trying to move in, initiating that push, clearing the area just so that they will have an open a white warehouse right now, as well as moving towards barracks side later on. But good hold for Luminosity Gaming, getting close to that 200 mark. 42 seconds remaining. I don't think they can be taken down that easily.
I mean, you're seeing Luminosity Gaming with just full momentum here. And we've seen for the past 2 hard points, how well they've been able to set up. Getting the early rotation, using the power positions, and of course, having Solo inside of this hard point makes it a lot harder for the Inko squad to break this hill. I mean, we did saw him earlier just take down players all single-handedly at P2, and that's something that you really want for your objective player.
Exactly. Objective indeed is being done right now, being shown at this point, but even towards the last few seconds of that hill, because of how well the power position is integral to take a win, especially on the next hill, they still take over the white warehouse as they prepare their setup onto Barracks Hut. 2 players from here, 1 player from both teams will be balancing it up, but Band is the guy who really banned them out. 21 on the frag, but when we look at him, it seems that he's getting a lot of slays, but not so much in numbers though.
Yeah, obviously, but it's okay. I mean, as long as his team is winning.
Exactly.
And it's a total team play here for Luminosity Gaming, though we may not have a lot of flashy kills compared to Lucas' individual performance right now, currently has 43. Everyone for Luminosity Gaming at least 20 kills each. So in terms of slaying power, it's equally distributed. And of course, they have made sure that the roles are going to be sticked in as well. We got Envy holding up the anchor. Now they're trying to anticipate the players. They're just shutting them down one at a time. It's going to be 3 dead. If the Cupid make that 4. Alpha, it's just so much great here for Luminosity Gaming. And P4, we might see this not yet end here, but actually we're right back to the middle of the map. You see number 4 in yellow and blur is going to be there to set up this team for success.
And regardless of how open this is, it's only a few points remaining for Luminosity Gaming for them to capture. Band in there for the Predator, just clear claws in out of the picture, and good rotation right now. Good positioning for Luminosity Gaming. 1-2-1, but I think the upper side of this map is breaking off for Luminosity as Inko is breaking through as well. Here comes Lucas with almost 50 on the slays, and with that swamp coming in from him, it means the rest of the team needs to move up really in terms of rotation, because Lucas is just clearing the way for them, but no one from them is going for the capture.
But here's the thing, Luminosity Gaming Solo, that objective player, he can also slay, so that's one of the hardest part in here to deal with, because he's just a two-way player for Luminosity Gaming, and him out there makes it easier for his team to just play the perimeter. And Van here trying to claim time, but Inco Gaming, their fight is not yet over. They're trying to stack the hill, and they've made sure that every time the one player falls, it's gonna be resupplied. Lucas, now you see him slay early. Now he's playing objective. His desperation goal. 2 more points for the win for Luminosity Gaming, but that's still trying to fight. The last stand is on. Heroic gameplays for that right now. 29 kills to his name. 3 seconds left as we move back into the P2, but it doesn't seem like it's gonna be an Inco rotation here as Luminosity Gaming successfully advances to the grand finals of the CODM World Champs 2022.
Yeah, they will be moving up right now. Love how Band is waving at everyone in there on the background, and I really love the energy from this team. Luminosity right now has been showing us that like whether it's hardpoint, search and destroy, or control. I mean, they understood the game as well as the opponent. Into gaming, good chance in there, but they really is lagging. They know that hardpoint is the best map for Luminosity Gaming, but still does a lot of mistakes from what we've seen in there. No one is going for that like unlimited supply of spawns, similar to what we've seen from Luminosity, and it's more of the rotation being offset by Luminosity against Inco Gaming that made them the win. 250 to 175. I think this is a little bit closer compared to what we've seen from the other games that Luminosity has, but I can still say hardpoint is the game, is the mode for LG.
Such a massive display in team performance here. You know, despite none of the players reaching 40 plus bombs, it's still more than enough when you have at least 2 players garnering up 1 minute inside of that hard point. That's even more impressive due to how, you know, Lucas is out there slaying, and yet you have these players just, you know, scoring all of this. And there you go. It is actually a lot closer compared to that standoff, as you said, 250 to 175, but still a Luminosity Gaming win, as they're going to be the first one that will be playing and will be waiting at the grand finals later on. Inco Gaming, at this loss, they still have a second chance, but it's not going to be that easy. They're going up against Tribe Gaming, who has slayed 3 teams and let them exit out of this World Championship. So that's not going to be that easy.
Yeah. I mean, Tribe Gaming has taken the long route in their lower bracket, and as they try to move in, I'm really excited on how this is going to play out. As I mentioned earlier, if Tribe Gaming moves into the championship, that, I mean, it's not just the game, it's not just the team, but the story behind these teams that will make it more interesting. Because if you like, I think it is Tribe Gaming that I watched when they took the they took the win in stage 4. They have a message for the teams moving into world stage. So that message might have went through towards the other teams, especially Luminosity. But let's check out the interview right now.
I'm on stage with Luminosity's Blur. Congratulations on making it to the grand finals. The series against Inco Stalwart made it the top 2 teams. What was it like for you in this set? Because you guys made it look easy.
Well, it's not really that easy. It's a bunch of SKS. It's hard to deal with. They're really nasty, and we just gotta try our hardest, you know.
So one of the questions that I think a lot of people, stage 4, you guys, while you were part of Undreamed, behind Tribe. Now, what's changed here in stage 5 on LAN international experience, and you guys are now the top dogs?
Well, stage 4, like every game is a learning experience. Make a lot of mistakes, and what we worked on the most will be like teamwork and communication and all that. We just try our best every time.
I mean, your best has been pretty damn good. Right now, you are at the lowest second place. That is a lot of money. Congratulations on making it. So now Inco Stalwart and Tribe have to play against each other. Who would you rather see in the finals?
If I'm honest, I want to see Tribe. Both NA in grand finals. I want to see that happen.
All right, well, we'll find out what happens there in the lower bracket finals. Again, Blur for Luminosity Gaming.
Well, Gentlemen Gaming, there's a reason why they want to see that actually happen, because Luminosity Gaming, they were consistent second to Tribe Gaming all throughout the year. And now they're looking to break that curse here at this World Champs 2022.
Exactly.
Such a good sign.
It's a chance for them to really redeem themselves as well, and like that really excites me. I'm not saying that Inco Gaming doesn't have a chance, especially with their match in here upcoming. They're already warmed up, but it's not just about warming up, it's how they can flip the game later on so that they will be able to take the win compared to the battle against Luminosity Gaming, wherein I think there's a lot of more of mistakes being done by Inco Gaming, so that needs to be corrected when they jump in against Tribe Gaming. But we've seen Tribe Gaming already. They've made adjustments, like most of the adjustments being made in game, even after the game. It's not that easy to take them down.
Yeah, it is not. Luminosity Gaming, although they've placed, they're warranted at the second spot in the grand finals. What made this team so great is that they're actually coached by, of course, Image Blaines, of course, who coached last year's Tribe Gaming and Blacklist International Ultimate in the Western and the Eastern Finals Championship last year. And well, for this squad right now, with the help of LG Hippo, who's actually one of the best analysts right there right now, has made every map fit the same way for Luminosity Gaming. Everything is just on point. Every rotation, every attacks, it just fits their personality. And now they are actually 5-0 in the entire Codem World Champ. So undefeated right now, Neptune.
Yeah.
Sky's the limit for this team.
Exactly, and I really love to see more of Luminosity Gaming, how well they can play, what else the guidance of Image to can be brought in this world stage right now, because I like to see more of I like to see more of how the influence of like personalities like Image, Band, and Washi. And I'm not saying just because they're Filipino, but you know how proud we are already that they are in the stage.
Obviously, I mean, they're the only 3 Filipinos that's left standing, and of course, representing not only the Filipino scene here, Neptune, but also the Garena scene, because technically we're part of they're part of the region, and their ethnicity definitely represents Garena. And it's such a great to see that despite we don't have any Garena teams in here anymore, there's still a representative, and they're now up there at the grand finals. They just only need one more series later on.
Exactly, and well, I just noticed right there as well that Jesus Saves didn't play, so I'm not quite sure if they're saving up Jesus Saves in that game. But again, I'm really excited on what
it's more of a blessing.
Yeah,
it's
a little bit of blessing in there. Little bit of blessing out there for this team, but a blessing for you guys is the redeem code, the first redeem code that we have for today, because of how you've helped us in here. As you can see right now, is a more modern Glyphs, the calling card, and this is the code. I will not be reading that. I think it's Callie who can read that a little bit better than I do.
I can't. That's just such an inaudible word that you can't really spell out. But for the last few days, we've had so many calling cards, and one thing we've loved so far is that everything is Pusang Gala. Team and AJ has been really loving it here, Neptune.
Yeah, but this time, like, it's a glyph, the modern glyph right now being shown, big and given to us. So I'm really, really happy that we're reaching the milestone, and I really appreciate the support out there by the fans, not only the fans of Garena, but also fans of these teams who's playing out in here and the game itself, because Call of Duty Mobile will still be growing, and that will be possible. That won't be possible without your help. So for those of you who aren't here watching, please do like and share the stream. A lot more will be offered in terms of game, as we took a review right now. It is 3-1 in favor of Luminosity Gaming, and that brings Luminosity to the next level and pushing Inco Gaming to battle against Tribe.
And one thing we can learn from this, it was almost a perfect game for Luminosity Gaming. They just had trouble closing out of that search and destroy, but I mean, they got the lead there. It's just like the closing that's the problem. But obviously, Luminosity Gaming is in prime condition to maybe take this one away, but the game and of course the finals is not yet to be determined. We still got one more series up ahead, and Inco Gaming and Tribe Gaming, they will be playing later on in another best of 5, but this time on the lower bracket finals. So one more team will be eliminated here today and they will be played third, but it's still okay because even if you lose this game, you're guaranteed to have at least 150,000 US dollars, Neptune.
Yeah, I mean, when we talk about that, that is a lot, especially for these three teams who is on their way. The third place is a lot in there already, but who wouldn't want to be in there on the top with the biggest moolah out there? So it's more of who wants it better, how much you want it, and if you have what it takes. That is what the team is here to show right now. And just unfortunate for Inco Gaming, they will be moving down a little bit. Still hopes are on them. But as we mentioned, Cali and AG as well, Tribe is looking like a team that will not go down that easily. Inco Gaming just needs to step up a little bit more so that they can have that chance to get back into the championship.
It is not easy to deal with the Tribe Gaming, you know, the lower bracket Reaper. I mean, they just destroyed 3 teams, you know, Stamina Esports, Smart Omega, and recently Wolves yesterday in a chilling best of 5 manner. And well, for Inco Gaming, the good thing for them is that, you know, since they're on the upper bracket finals, they just only have to win 1 more just to go back to the grand finals and maybe host a rematch. But again, just by looking at how well Tribe Gaming is doing down there, the lower bracket, it's not gonna be an easy thing to deal with. They are a cockroach. Even if you try to brush them out, they just won't go away.
I thought like because there are bugs, but no, they just don't go away. You can't kill them that easily. That is what cockroaches are. But let's check out Luminosity right now. Just waiting, sitting pretty. There's but there's no chilling in here, Cali.
Yeah.
At grand final slot, a lot of pressure is already on Luminosity as they await who will be battling them. Either way, Inco Gaming or Tribe Gaming. If it's Inco Gaming, Luminosity might have a little bit of confidence because of what happened in that first series. On Tribe Gaming, probably a little bit as well because the longest route has been taken by Tribe. But still, it's already a day, a few more days already being taken, and even with the loss, Tribe Gaming being pushed down, that might just be a detour that they took so that they can take out a few more of the teams out there so that until they get into that championship. I don't know. I just need to talk to them to find out exactly.
I think it's on purpose, honestly. I mean, you know, they dropped the ball against Wolves just to make sure they end a lot of teams' hope here, of course, to play for the grand finals. And if that's the case, I mean, they're cold. They're disgusting because, you know, they swept 2 teams. The gentlemen swept 1 team in Wolves yesterday. And well, for them, they just need 1 more to actually play in the next stage. But you know, for Tribe Gaming, they were the 2020 NA regional champs. And unfortunately, the world champs on 2020 wasn't really continued. So everybody split the money, so we don't really gauge. We weren't really able to gauge which region is the best. But the following year, we had the Western champs, and of course, it was crowned as Tribe Gaming's crown, of course. And then here, the only thing missing is the LAN 2022 World Championship trophy, Neptune.
Yeah, well, a lot has been said already, and the battle will be happening in a bit. Before that, we are going for a quick break, so don't go away. We'll be right back. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show, and this is Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2022 Finals. So far, we've seen the first series where Inco Gaming has been pushed down in there, and this time they will be challenging or battling against Tribe Gaming. On the caster's desk right now, I am Neptune the Gemma Garcia. Together with me is Cali Gaming, and still Mustachio AJ will be joining us later on. Cali, how do you feel about the next match?
I'm feeling quite not good because like Inco has to deal with Tribe Gaming in this coming game. Because here's the thing, you know, they dropped all of the respawn game up against Luminosity, and they're now having to deal with Tribe, who's such an ace in terms of playing respawns. And for me, honestly, for Inco Stalwart, a lot has to change in that hard point. Someone has to always go and play the early rotation, and they're not repeat the same mistakes that they had on the early game.
Exactly. I mean, that's one thing that they need to see, especially for Inco Gaming. So their adaptability into the game, similar to what we've seen from Luminosity earlier, and at some point from Tribe Gaming in most of the games that they played in. So if they can pull through in terms of adapting, changing their tactics, to guide them a little bit better against Tribe Gaming later on the respawns, then they have a better chance. But again, we might be asking a lot from Inco Gaming at this point, especially after how they played it with Luminosity earlier on. So it's just depending on what's going to happen in this game.
As you can see now, tournament here of the CODM World Championship Finals 2022. We are now on the lower bracket where Tribe Gaming and Inco Stalwart only needing one more series to play the grand finals up against Luminosity Gaming, who of course will have a map advantage as they play a best of 7 later on. And well, honestly, for Tribe Gaming, just taking a look at the road here at the lower bracket up, they're getting dropped off by Wolves at the quarterfinals 3. You had made it to round 1 and round number 2 and making easy light work up against Stamina Esports and Smart Omega, sweeping them. And Wolves, absolutely one of the key things there, but you are looking at the official game phone of the CODM World Championship ROG Phone 6 series. For those who there, you better try this out one.
I dared, but I only got until the ROG Phone 2. So ROG Phone 2 for me, that's it. Probably ROG Phone 6 in upcoming months or hopefully days, but that will depend. That will depend on how much we can get to see as well as earn to pay for that ROG 6. But either ways, it's a good phone indeed, and good enough for them to be the official phone for this tournament. I'm really enjoying that ROG has brought in their phone for the players out there so that you can utilize in game, because performance wise, if they are on the same level, they will be able to show their best gameplay in here. But let's take a look and review of what the journey of Tribe Gaming has been in this game. And as we've seen right now, it is Stamina and Tribe Gaming. You mentioned earlier it's a 3-0 against this team. It's not really a lot of weightlifting for Tribe Gaming from that battle.
Obviously, and for Tribe Gaming, of course, this is gonna be the toughest because this is a team that, you know, that they're going up against that just recently came from the upper bracket final after continuously dominating the upper bracket. But one thing that we saw from Tribe Gaming after their loss against Wolves is that everybody started to play as a team. Everything is just more cohesive. And I mean, Vague, everybody needs someone like Vague who can just play the objective and play the slave for you in terms of like the firepower. Just knows how to, of course, excel and help the team propel to victory. But of course, for Jazz as well, who just continuously put off an impressive numbers in terms of playing respawns, and of course, being the primary sniper at the Search and Destroy. Truly something that they can pack to offer. But you know, for Inco Gaming, we know that we know what they can do. Of course, on that day 2 and that day 1, incredible passion here. But honestly, for them, this is gonna be the greatest challenge as well.
Yeah, I mean, for Lucas, I don't think it's a challenge. It's with the help of the rest of the team of Inco Gaming. That is what Lucas need right now. Because if Lucas can make those slays, even on the respawns, even on hardpoint, if they can get a lot of frags right now, so that they can control spawns or even take over hills and hardpoint, then it's easier for them to take that win. But unfortunately, from what we've seen earlier, yes, the slays is going towards the favor of Lucas and probably Dad at some point, but they're not converting those slays into points. So respawn, they need to think about their plan of approach, especially with Lucas on the trigger, that they can utilize in this game.
Yeah, hardpoint objective time is something that they obviously have to, of course, make sure they do a great job at, because that's something that they lack earlier. I mean, you already have Lucas playing and dropping you 49 kills every now and then. But here's the thing. The problem is that no one really wants to step inside that point. And so, we know that hardpoint, obviously, you need a lot of hills for you to be able to break these hills, but you're already supplied by a lot, and the only thing missing is that objective time. And here is the series layout for the elimination final. Inco Gaming banning firing range, something that they had trouble against Luminosity Gaming earlier, so that's kind of smart for them. And now we're hopping in the first game. Take off hardpoint, Inco Stalwart versus Inco Stalwart versus Tribe Gaming.
Yep, and well, with this map, when we look at history, Wolves, Scars, Smart Omega, Inco Gaming battle hard point against those teams, and they won. This time, similar story from Tribe Gaming. Scars and Stamina just challenged them in this map as well, but that is 2 against 3 wins. So we'll have to find out on what's going to happen right now. But speaking of happening, Marshy, I think he's looking up. I don't know what is the issue, but I think it is cause for a remake at this point. But it's good enough. It's early into this game, because if you remember from the other days, if you go in for the rematch at the latter part, it's very difficult to track, especially in the points.
I mean, I don't know if this is actually a conspiracy or something, but every time you go up against Tribe Gaming on the lower bracket, you're either at least gonna have one technical error, hardware issue, I don't know. It's been a constant. You see that against Stamina Esports, you saw it against Omega Esports, you saw it against Wolves, where they had to play 3 hours just for a best of 5. I don't know. Tribe Gaming. But it's good thing it's early though. It's early. So technically, we might potentially just see a remake.
Exactly, and the thing is, like, it's better that they raise it this part, because as we can see, like, even with the break, there's not much time really to find out if there's some issues. At some point you will find it out when everyone is already connected. So I think that's what's happening in early parts, disconnection or early parts tech issue, because they want to be prime in these matches. If there's a hint, even a small hint, that you have the disadvantage in terms of, I would say, connection or probably performance, a little bit of lag, you understand already that you will or you might be losing that because of that situation. So that's one thing. Either team, whether it's Tribe Gaming or Inco Gaming, they have that opportunity to raise them. It's a good thing the Marshals as well are quick on their heels once that has been reported. But I'm just hoping it just starts, it happens at the start of the game and not towards the latter part, because a lot has been put out already, and then stopping the game will make it a little bit difficult.
And it's optionally useful for these squads to have a reset. You know, you don't want to see a 4v5 in the game that happened, because after all, with the lower bracket finals, and so every map, every game mode counts, because you're technically just one series away from going to the grand finals and at least securing $280,000 US. Would you imagine that? The top 1 and the top 2 just, you know, get a lion's share of all the money here at the World Championship Finals. But hey, we're taking a look at the team stats comparison. You already know Inco Gaming dominates the respawn KD, and mainly because of the guy in front of you, the guy with that ring in this ring finger, Lucas, who just, you know, scored 49 kills in the hard point earlier up against Luminosity Gaming. I hope that he does be consistent either against Tribe Gaming And I just hope the objective players are going to be able to find the solution to what they had trouble into up against Luminosity Gaming.
Exactly. I mean, they need to understand to solve that formula that is Tribe Gaming. But Inco Gaming, we're not putting them down. It's just that, like, even if Tribe Gaming just went in into a longer path, they only lost most of the time against Wolves, and that is why they were at this situation. Like, even in the second instance that they fought against Wolves, Hardpoint, like, it's very, very close though, but it's still a win against Tribe Gaming. So Hardpoint, I would say Inco Gaming will be able to take it, but in terms of search and destroy and control, it is anyone's ball game, because this is one thing. If I look at the stats right now, to those who were in Tribe is really challenged. It's very close in terms of the points, but for those that they can dominate, like they can just go for the 7-2 in search and destroy, 7-2, 7-4. I think the highest is 7-5 compared to the 8-6 that they went against Wolves. So it's only the Wolves that was a threat in there, but them pushing them out already out of the way, I think Tribe Gaming might have a better chance in here in those maps.
Obviously, and Wolves is obviously renowned for their close range engagements. You know, you got Neon on the Summit map, and of course in the takeoff, just rocking the shotgun up against Tribe Gaming yesterday. But here's the thing, Tribe Gaming knows how to adjust. And when they knew that Neon was using that shotgun, they were playing range. They were using angles just to take these players down, and that made it such an important adjustment. And being able to adapt, such just a great opportunity for them. But hey, you know, for Tribe Gaming, Tectonic, he gets 1.26. Take a look at this guy, just dominating the hardpoint statistic. 1.96. If there's gonna be an all-star and there's going to be an all-world champs team #1, I got this guy as my main slayer, Neptune.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I think if, like, I would say if MVP will be taken out of this race, this guy already has it. Like, Lucas already has it. In terms of the frags, you mentioned like averaging 49, close to 50 most like in most games, especially in hardpoint. And he's not rocking an SMG or an AR. Most of the time he has a SKS. Damage, like fire rate is not that much, but the damage as well as the distance can be covered by Lucas. And I don't know. That's one inspiration that I have right now. I might be trying that as well. The gameplay that Lucas has, but I'm pretty sure I will not be that great in terms of the play because, well, it is what it is. That's why I'm shoutcasting right now. I'm not a pro player. Otherwise, I might be in there if I'm that well in accuracy as well in tactics. But, well, Lucas right now, hopefully for those of you watching, he becomes an inspiration for you so that you can be the best player in Call of Duty Mobile as well.
And all of the Brazilians, of course, the South American region are probably looking and watching at the Inco Gaming squad because if ever they do win the World Champs this year, it will be the first ever World Championship that will be won by any South American region. So that says a lot in the mobile industry. They might just be able to break the code for their own region. But technically, it's not going to be an easy feat as they're going up against the lower bracket Reaper, Tribe Gaming. But well, if we are going to see consistent efforts from Lucas in at the start of this hardpoint takeoff, in which a map that they're exceptionally good at, I see this team going places if they're going to fix that hardpoint objective time and of course manipulating the spawns.
Exactly. They need to manipulate the spawns. They need to control the spawns, swap it to their favor because they have the potential. Lucas is one of the guys that can pull that through. Again, we're putting a lot of emphasis wherein Lucas can make the slays. Just the rest of the team needs to pull in all their efforts as well, similar as what Lucas is doing, so that it will not be wasted. Because otherwise, yeah, they might be close in their winning, but if it's because of that, if it's a conversion of the rest of the team that would be at fault, then that would be a huge heartbreaks, even for Lucas, who's doing pretty well in the slaying power.
Obviously. And here we go. Again, we're looking back at the series layout. Map number 1 is gonna be a map picked by Citium, or of course Inco Stalwart. And this is one map that they've obviously had so much success at. But I don't know about Tribe Gaming though. This is where they're able to slay Smart Omega in the lower bracket. And honestly, for Tribe, they just have to make sure Vague stands out once again. I mean, last time he scored 31 kills and played the objective time as well. So it's gonna be key here against Inco Gaming.
Yep, and as we start right now, it is Inco Gaming initiating all those points in this P1, but as we can see, it's more of Tribe clearing out the area before stepping in, and that's the usual tactic that we've seen. As you can see the lineup right now from that minimap, 3 members already in power positions just to give this guy in 5, Marshy, a clear view, a clear area to step in onto that P1.
And you see the great setup here right now by Tectonic. And of course, Tribe Gaming overall, they're just messing up the rhythm that Inco Gaming has, taking away all the power positions. But here is the thing. Number 3, Noel, ain't moving at all. And now the team started to freeze. And, well, looks like we're going to see another reset. And again, we're going to have to make a redo of the map. So, I don't know why we're still continuing this one. But I don't know. Tribe Gaming, Inco Gaming, we're gonna hit a reset. We're gonna hit to a technical pause, and you know, it's just such a unfortunate take, because at this moment, you obviously think that everything's gonna get sorted out right now, but no, not today.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it. It's earlier it was 1 out of 5, and I think it's 4 out of 5 right now. So not quite sure if Tribe is wondering where Inco Gaming is, but hopefully they get the idea, because no one is showing up. Like Tribe right now still on point, still in strats to go in for that push. They are still taking a lot of points right now. 9 points and none from Inco Gaming is making a move. So as you can see, Vague, the reaction of Vague, I think they just found out what's happening in chess right now. I mean, they're just having fun right now, and I don't know if this counts, but if this, it will be a very disappointing part for Inco Gaming. So let's see if there will be any decision in terms of a remake, but I think everyone else is already connected for the side of Inco.
This is such a disaster. After all those boss, and after you give Tribe Gaming a lot of lead, and you expect this team to play the game, I don't know about this one, Neptune.
I mean, it's very difficult already that you're starting at the same position, but the disadvantage in terms of the pause that happened in Inco Gaming, it will be disappointing for them, because like apart from the investment that has been put in by Tribe Gaming, even like with the points that they have gathering, even the kills that they have, while Inco is at standstill, it's already not looking good now. Even for the points, I mean, imagine only 12 in here for Inco Gaming. So I'm still wondering if there will be any sort of decision, or this is all go, because I would say this will be all go for Tribe Gaming, that they can take the win.
This is such an unfair advantage for Tribe Gaming. I mean, you already saw the players actually stopping just to make sure for sure that there's going to be a contest for the admins, but no, they weren't granted to play for a reset and just take a look at that lead. This is just this is a disaster. But just moving on, you know, Tribe Gaming, they made most of the opportunity. They know that their opponents were actually trying to protest, so what did? They actually stepped inside the hard point, and well, fortunately for them, you know, it wasn't granted, and so they have a lump sum of this lead, 100 plus.
Yeah, 150 right now on the scores, and I would say around 130. But again, this is still early, but that will depend on Inco Gaming. If their performance is already prime after the pause that they have, then they might be able to go and take those hard point against Tribe Gaming. But the way we're looking at it, so you still have two in there available in terms of operator from Tribe Gaming. On the side of Inco Gaming, there was 4 available. So we'll have to see how they can utilize this and take over the spawns right now as we go into rotation into this P1.
Oh well, Tribe Gaming just making sure that they are able to pull away this map number 1. And honestly, for Inco Gaming, I mean, just take a look at the lead of potential 100-point club just happening in the matchup. Jazz Marshbolo dropping 3 players down. Lucas trying to make a way for his team, but I don't think that his impact is gonna make things actually create a major play in this matchup. Well, obviously they're trying to make a break here, but the lead is just too huge now. Just a little bit more points for Tribe Gaming. They'll be able to take this game.
Yeah, a little more points, and they will be reaching the double century mark, wherein there's no turning back in this game, especially for Inco Gaming. There goes the capture right now, 3-man capture in here, and Inco Gaming, they have utilities available, specialists available from them, but there's no usage just yet. They don't have an opening so that they can utilize all those specialists at this point and gather a lot of points. And I think this P2 might be their chance for it, bringing them or giving them a chance to probably take a full 60 so that they can be on that 100 mark on the rotation. In close counter, they can utilize those specialists so that they can take the lead.
I mean, the lead is just too huge now for Tribe Gaming. You see Big just burning bodies here, back and forth, left, right, center. And Bolu and his squad just making sure that they stack inside the hill is going to happen. The Super Soaker is there. Then Jazz Tectonic making sure the attacks will line up on the perimeter. And then just 25 more points. And they'll be able to take map number 1 without no reset. Jazz just finding 2 players without Predator missile. 20 seconds is left. And all that's left for Inco is scrap time in here, Neptune.
Yeah, scrap time might be given only a few seconds though, because I think Tribe Gaming is here to end this game. With only 7 seconds remaining, there's plenty of time. 10 seconds remaining right here. Oh, but a recapture by Inco Gaming, but cleanup by Bolu. Not so much for Inco Gaming that they can survive with only 1 second remaining. Tribe Gaming ends it.
You would think that it's rigged, but I don't know. Well, every time Tribe played a game at the lower bracket, there's always technical difficulties. Is it luck? Is it something else?
I don't know. I couldn't call it. It's more of how it's being handled in the background. I think it's from that point. Tribe Gaming did it earlier, and they were giving a chance for a reset. Inco Gaming, not quite sure if there's a difference on how Tribe Gaming did it for them to give it a chance for a reset, but they were not provided. They were not given that chance from what we see, because they just ended that game right there in that hard point. So if there will be any decision, hopefully it will be given right now. But from the way it has been played, they ended it towards that latter part, and they hit that target. A little bit of explanation being done right now towards Tribe Gaming. This might lead to a reset, and that is a big might though.
I mean, I stand for a fair play, and what we saw at that game 1 isn't. And if you're an Inco fan, you're gonna be disappointed, angry about what just happened. And I can sympathize. And well, this problem right here has just been such an initial occurrence. It's a frequent occurrence for this, this World Championship overall. But just taking a look at the game now, and of course the post-game breakdown, Tribe Gaming overall dominated because of the head start that they got after Inco freeze for a solid minute.
Yeah, I mean, I think from the start of the game, it's only Dad in there who was moving, but the moment that Dad has been taken out, he stopped as well. No one else from Inco Gaming just moved from that game. I don't know if that's something that's part of the situation in calling for a pause, but it was not given to them. 250 to 45. The points already showed, and I think it is what it is. It is as it is. 250 to to 45. We're in. This is a chance by Inco Gaming to take the first point. Tribe just took it away. So, well, hopefully they can recover on the upcoming maps.
There can be a lot of factors that can just lead into Inco Gaming just losing overall momentum in this series just by looking at map number 1. And that's such an important game. You know, having the first round in your favor, playing the first map fair is something that you need in a world championship. I don't know. I just can't understand how this is happening in the elimination final. Just one series away from the grand finals, you have stuff like this. But you know, the unfortunate always happens. And of course, the admins of this world production is trying to sort things out and maybe try to get an agreement for both ends.
Yeah.
And I just hope that a rematch happens here. I mean, Inco, Stalwart, they've made it so far. Just to get robbed of that map number 1, of course, just lose like a lot of momentum. It's not something that you'd want to have.
Exactly. I mean, that's one thing. Like, you've already have been taken down from the initial series of this day, and then this happened. Like, you don't want to be in that situation. Like, Inco Gaming doesn't want to be in that situation. Hopefully, there's a little bit of change when we see them ballot on the latter part of this series, but we'll have to see. I think we are seeing a little bit of I'm not quite sure. This is Tribe and okay. It's just a preview. I thought they already made a little bit of highlights from that game, but I'm pretty sure, Callie, there's not so much of a highlight that can be provided from that series.
All technical issues is being on here, but you know, that's just I was actually thinking, why is Wolves playing against Tribe Gaming? I think it was an overlay issue, but no, it was actually a replay of the highlights of yesterday's match between Wolves and Tribe Gaming, where obviously we did see the boys of Tribe Gaming played so well, and it all started with the play from Vig. I mean, playing the objective time and being able to slay a two-way player. When you have someone like that, also reliable, are obviously gonna win a match in hardpoint.
Exactly. Well, we are just waiting for an decision from this game. I mean, I'm not quite sure if there will be a remake. I'm not quite sure if there will be any contention right now. We're not talking about contention in terms of capturing the hard point. We're talking about contention in that first hard point match. But we'll see. We'll see what's going to happen. I think they might be preparing for Search and Destroy, and a little bit of intermission right now, a little bit of break as well from the side of the world production. I mean the Activision
not
production.
for us, though.
But so far for us, we're still here. We're still here. We'll be hanging back with you guys until such time that we have end result. But don't worry, I'm pretty sure Callie has a lot of data right now that can be shared for you guys while we wait.
Well, obviously it was all, you know, what I prepared was actually just used by the Cotton World production. So I mean, everything is just on Lucas at this point. I mean, when you take a look at Inco Gaming, he is the face of the team, and having to deal with his SKS could potentially be annoying. And that's what the team that on the upper bracket actually faced and felt, because Smart to Mega hated that SKS. They tried to find all smokes just to counter that, but no, not today. But this elimination final will continue. This is the Cotton World Championship 2022. We'll be right back after this break. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the World Championship Finals 2022 Call of Duty Mobile. We are down here at the lower bracket to bring you guys the action between Tribe Gaming and Inco Stalwart. Being on the commentary desk will be your host, Cali Gaming, down here with the gentleman, Gaming Garcia, Neptune Garcia. And well, we're off to a rocky start on this first map, but I believe that we are about to see a remake of the map due to the break that we had.
Yeah, I mean, looking forward to see the result right now, as well as for that to start. And I think it continues on to search and destroy. Well, we'll have to find out later on if there will be a different result for that first hard point. But let's continue on and move on into search and destroy. Hopefully this doesn't affect the motivation of Inco Gaming, otherwise it will not look good for the series, Cal.
I mean, this is gonna affect them by a lot because, you know, you already lost the first game against Luminosity Gaming in the upper bracket final, and then you're just gonna get robbed or just run round because of the internet connection issues. That's gonna bring your momentum down, and of course your mentality as well. And so they better make sure that they have the mental fortitude to get right back into this, because they just got robbed. And of course, they just have to make sure that they worry about the coming game. And here we started. Tribe Gaming off to a great start. They win the first round. And of course, they're just waiting for the next player to pop up. There's going to be Rappa with the scope. Bolo's going to miss that first shot. Bomb yet to be planted as it's currently dropped at the mid-map. And well, for Rappa's only got that SKS. So that's something that's really hard in this close range engagements.
For right now, going for the push, but two will be waiting for him, and there goes the next point going in for Tribe Gaming. Now it is up to Inco Gaming to really catch up in points right now, and I'm really looking forward for them to get back and take this game similar to what we've seen them do against Luminosity Gaming, because this will give them a better chance to win if in case there will be a different decision for the initial hard point that we've seen earlier. But as we can see right now, rotation wise, it is a 2-3 split, wherein the bomb will be staying in there in the mid while the check will be done towards that Bravo push.
Yeah, adjustments just being made by Inco after that first round. You know, they just went down one at a time, and so the push is being made at the B side is not gonna be heavily committed yet, so they're just waiting for the perfect moment to get an eye on this. And Lucas is gonna be the point man with that scope. The perimeter game is gonna be useful for his squad, and Crozin will spot one player on that yellow building. But look at the defense inside his A side. 3 players just waiting for the attack to happen.
Yeah, and the defense right now is still unfazed. 3 members from Tribe is still waiting into the tractors area. But the push right now by Bolu takes Noel down. The backstab will be happening for this for Rafa. Lucas takes down Vig as well in response, but there's only 2 players remaining for Inco. But it's a good thing Lucas is still alive, giving a good chance for Inco Gaming to balance off the manpower. But it's a little bit too difficult right now with the bomb on the ground. Rotation might be hampered because of the split up being done by Tribe.
Crozin needs to hit the shot. Oh, nasty shot with that headshot. Lucas and his team is gonna have to worry about that flank though. Crozin is just trying to get this bomb. He's waiting for the next gunfight. He knows that there's a player in the cubby. He's checked one corner. Rodriguez slides. He turns. He rides to rotate, but no, gonna get shot down. But Lucas wins another against Bolu. Now a 1v1. 8 seconds is left, and they have to plant this bomb. But you know, Marcy just waiting for the gunfight. He's trying to pull the trigger, and he's gonna back away. The clock ticking out, and a smart play for Tribe. Just hold this out and milk the clock. There we go. 3-0.
3-0, and it's a good push in there by Lucas. A good effort by Lucas out that point. Rotation by Marshy just cost them a lot more time for them to avoid that plan. That could have been a good timing for Inco Gaming to give them that advantage. But unfortunately, even attackers at this point cannot dictate their pace in this game. That right now initiating, taking down Marshy in the process. There goes Lucas taking down Vague, and a good chance that Inco will be able to take this lead.
I mean, the next thing you know, you don't want Lucas to actually pop off, and obviously to shut him down is going to be very important. But Jess just wins gunfights back to back, and there things just turn around in just a second. That the last man standing gonna win one against Jazz is on the back, and the bomb is getting defused. The sticky won't be there in time, and Tectonic will be able to get a defuse, and you are seeing what's just happening after that first map. You know, having to go down in a rig, hardpoint number 1. You're feeling the momentum just shifting down here for Inco Gaming. They've dropped the last 4 rounds, and you think that this is one of the best S&D teams that, you know, the South American can offer, and for them to go down like this, unacceptable.
Well, it's still 4 points right now for Tribe Gaming, unless Inco doesn't pull off similar gameplay that they've done against Luminosity, then it might be a Tribe game, but I'm still hoping that Inco Gaming has something. Inco Stalwarts, but that will be taken out by Marshy, and the number advantage will still be in Inco Gaming. The bomb will be planted, as well as one guy being taken down. Trade-off will be happening on the 2v3.
I want the remake of the entire thing here. It's just so unfortunate that Inco Gaming has to, you know, after training months and months, years, and just to be here at this final moments at this event, then you're just gonna get robbed. It's something that's unacceptable, but they're trying to fight. Lucas gets the final kill, and there you go. They win their first round of their 5 rounds of action. And the comments just going wild right now in the official Call of Duty Mobile Esports comments, man.
Yeah,
I mean, everybody hates just what happened.
Yeah, I mean, who wouldn't? Who wouldn't? Especially if that is a disadvantage that, like, you started off where one team called off for a pause, and then the next when it started, the other team called for a pause and wasn't given. So this is not looking good, especially for the matchup between these two teams. But hopefully that will not affect the gameplay. Or actually, I am hoping that it affects Inco at this point. Inco stalwart so much that they have a lot of anger that they can win the search and destroy and then contest the hard point that happened earlier. That's one good thing that might be happening if they can pull it off.
I mean, that's like Kobe right there, you know, using all the negativity to attack. Rafa just trying to slice and dice and get the double to clutch it off, and that's what you say. That's what you were talking about, Neptune. Using the anger as the source of power. They take round number 6.
Yeah, I mean, that can be a motivation for them, just to prove them how well they can pull that off. That was a good clutch coming from Rafa right now. The time is, like, buying time, even that kill is a good for them. But as we see it start once again, I think Inco is getting hungry every moment. But unfortunate for them, Vague takes down Noel to go for that 3v4 rotation wise. Still back off in both sides. It is this guy from number 5 crossing, who is well on the snipe so far in this day. Takes down Bolu, goes in for a 3v3.
Great play there for Inco. Now they're bouncing back. And later on, if we started to see them winning, there's going to be technical issues, and, you know, Tribe Gaming will just they will take opportunities to matter, you know. They take everything that can be handed over to them. But right now they're trying to play square. No technical issues will be hit just yet, and Jazz will there to drop Lucas. So now it's going to be a 3v2 situation. The flank actually being made by Dad way over the lines, but for this to work, they have to, you know, number 2 and Dad has to win the gunfight off the mid map, and he's gonna do so.
Nice.
And there you go, a 2v2 now, 44 seconds left.
44 seconds remaining, and the bomb is sticking in that alpha side. Crossing, take down Vague, and the 1v2 situation. I mean, Jess might be able to pull it off because of what we've seen him do on the snipes, but with advantage, I don't think it will be given. Oh!
What?
Line up and goes the double kill from Jess.
Give him that. That was just, you see the smile? It's just like, oh, I hit that? No way. Here's a quick highlight of that. A collateral.
Oh
that's such a 1 in a million play. But of course, that extended Tribe Gaming's odds of winning here. And they only just need 2 rounds here.
Yeah, and just need a few more rounds so that they can take a win. Inco, hopefully we will not be seeing them give up. I mean, they were already off on the wrong start, a difficult start for Inco, but with that lineup that has been done by Jess, I mean, hopefully that will not bring them more of like put down their motivation in this game. But let's see. It is the initial frag right now being done against Marshy, and Lucas right now trying to make up on those wall bangs, but no information has been relayed just yet. And a 1-3 split being done by Tribe might not be prime, because as you can see on the minimap, 3 members from Inco has already their sights on that entry.
Of course, and well, for Tribe, they're just trying to slowly take this bomb at this A site. They are now ready to go, and you see Inco just having the info game. The info game now on. They're gonna push full stack. Rafa gonna be the first man in line, gets the first kill, opening things up. The traffic player has to be taken care of, and there you go. Rafa and Lucas teaming up just to get the break. Just 2 more players to deal with. One coming off from the grannies, and this should be an easy round now for Inco Gaming. Just only having to deal with Bolu.
Yeah, and Bolo has been taken down in there a little bit too far from that bomb, and Inco Gaming is just bringing it back right now in this game. I mean, I'm still looking for comeback potential from Inco Gaming, and this might just be a start later on once they throw off the tactics of Tribe Gaming, especially from what we've seen in the previous 3 rounds. And this might be what Inco Gaming is just waiting for. Not let them to reach that match point, even take this win. But it is still a long run from them. A 1-3-1 split with this guy, number 3, Noel, with information on to that area, onto the bottom of the map.
He is way in too deep against enemy lines. You know, I give him that. He's trying to play a big factor for his team just to control 2 choke points. He's holding up the bottom. And number 1 and 2 is holding up the top. And so when Tribe tries to pull off that B side, that's gonna be pretty easy kill for him. Noel's gonna get flanked here though. If number 1 and Jazz could actually plank them, this is gonna be an early 4v5. But no, not yet today. But I think Jess is actually going in for the wall bag. See, shots are being fired. And no one really able to hit him just yet. And now he's going to take a potential swing. A minute down. No players really moving it at all. But now Noel, I think he spots the player. But no gunfights yet.
Yeah, Noel right now being hit by the stun. The slide will pull through, but Bolo will be taking down Tectonic, and they're taking down Noel. Good trade-off from both of these teams, and that is what we don't want to see, especially with Marshy right now. Switchblade in hand takes down 2, giving more potential for Tribe as they go in for the plan. Lucas and Crossing, the snipers who can make the damage from a long range. They need to pull this through, but Vague is the guy who just don't want them to cross over.
I guess the first one, body shots is being made. You see the sportsmanship just being renowned, and they're letting them know that this is Tribe's game. This is their home court. This is their home court. Pros in the last man standing. There you go. He gets the first, but Vague gets the pistol kill, and there you go. Tribe Gaming just getting this one at a time. And you know, they're not the one to be blamed there, honestly. You know, it's not Tribe's fault. It's actually the production that's, you know, to blame for this. They're the ones responsible because there's a lot of issues to address.
Yeah, the staff, well, we'll have to find out really what's happening. I'm seeing a little bit of some feedback on what's happening in there, but again, it's more of, I don't know. I couldn't tell a lot more. I like to be fair. I like to be you know, I try to look into the other side so that at least you can have the idea that it is not being put in towards one team's favor, but I'll have to find out. Just want to see Inco end this game, win this search and destroy, so that they can put in a better name, a better start into this game. And once we have all the details from that hard point, then it will be a better match for them. A good name for Inco because they stood up for what is right.
They're just gonna have to make sure that, you know, they have the mental fortitude to force an overtime. And I just hope that the overtime is enabled here, because the last time it wasn't.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, right? But of course, this is the elimination finals, and you hate to see Tribe Gaming go up by 2-0. That's basically match point in the best of 5. And there you go. Inco Gaming making the play. They're going to be able to get the first blood here. Vague shot down. So now it's a 4v5. Bomb drop at the middle. And this, if we can see Inco Gaming play this cards right, they might just potentially get this.
Yeah, as we can see right now, rotation being done by Jess. He didn't get any visibility in there from that area, from gas stations. And I think it's Marshall right now who will try to get some info, but will be backing off as well. They pull back so that they will get some visibility onto the bomb, as well as an opening to take it. I think this will not be given that easily by Inco Gaming. Lucas has his sights on the bomb, but here comes Jess right now, creeping in. No scopes just yet for a kill, and just triggering that for some info, but it hits the roof and didn't explode in anyone's face.
And Inco just doing well, so right far right now, you know, they are not really able to extend. They're respecting the Tribe Gaming, but right now you're seeing these shots are going to be fired. Number one in Rafa just being attacked here so aggressively, and Marshy will be able to win a gunfight to equalize the match. Now a 4v4 bomb about to get crossed, but Lucas gets the shot against Tectonic, so now one key playmaker out, and they're going to push, but they're going to be pounced by Jazz, not with the scope, but with the switchblade. Now it's a 3v3.
3v3 and bombs being planted right now. A pullback coming from Inco Gaming so that they can get the distance. Nades being thrown at them, and this is just a waiting game. Bolo right now on the side together with Jess, waiting for Dad to move in, but I think the duo will be able to make it do that. Heady will be utilized by Dad, and Lucas takes down Bolo from behind. Good positioning as well as an effort. Dad will be taken down by Marshy, and again another casualty from behind, but Tribe takes that point.
2-0 now, just one more win, one more game mode, and they'll see themselves fight against Luminosity Gaming at the championship of stage 5. There's one more. And if you're Inco, you're gonna have to win the control before we even talk about a comeback. And potentially could be the hardest, but could be the greatest comeback of all if it's gonna be initiated.
I mean, Inco Gaming has a better chance in here in control. We'll have to find out, but I think before we get over, we are going to welcome back the Mustachio AJ. I'll be the one dropping off. There's no mistakes this time. It will be AJ and Callie in here. So good luck, guys.
Yeah, boy.
AJ.
I'm back, baby. Thank you very much, Neptune. Callie, what the hell's going on, my friend?
My God, what just happened here? 7-4. Inco, you know, drop off 2 maps in your AJ, and it's a great fight for them. I mean, you have Lucas playing great, you have them playing well, but I think they are very bothered about what just happened in that map number 1.
And I think there's just no if, buts, or maybes about this. I think that match number 1 truly did punch the players of Inco straight in the gut. And once you get unnerved in that way, playing at your best isn't gonna be all that too easy, man. I feel bad for them, but it doesn't matter. When you face situations like this, you just gotta dig deeper and see exactly what you can do. Tribe is not an easy team to take on, and when you are a little down in spirits, it just gets so much more difficult. So I understand how difficult this can be for Inco Gaming, but we just need to see some miracles now for the LATAM squad.
It all starts with the control game that will be played later on. I mean, they already lost these 2 maps already, and a comeback is potentially could be possible, but it takes such a miracle, right? Because you're going up against Tribe Gaming, who's the lower bracket Reaper, and they made light work of their opponents ever since. And well, ever since the start of this lower bracket as well, Vague has been playing out of his mind despite being one of the glue guy. He, of course, can just make sure his team gets the win at the end of the day.
The problem here is Control is a game mode that Tribe is very well adapted. Out of 6 games played, they've managed to get 5 victories. The only game that they've managed to drop so far was at Slums. And that one that they did give away, it was a very good side of Wolves that met them at Slums. So it's understandable. So if you look at how statistics kind of calls this out, there's a potential 3-0 here. I don't know exactly what's gonna save this LATAM squad, but they need to pull a bunny out of a hat somehow or rather. to get right back into this, Cali, or else it's just gonna be a disappointing lower bracket final here.
Yeah, I mean, the saving grace here is the map that we're loading up next is Raid Control. And this is a map pick where they absolutely destroyed Smart Omega. And they were on the attacking side at that game mode. And well, they made light work with gunfights. And hopefully, after suffering these 2 losses against Tribe Gaming, they will be just focusing on what's happening at the moment. And of course, just take things slow and take one little step at a time to get right back into this game, because you're already up here and you're fighting for that final. So just one series away for the grand finals of the world stage. Just need one more, and you just gotta make sure you take the first one here.
Like you pointed out, man, every single team that has gone up against Tribe has been unlucky in one way or another. And on top of that, Tribe is a really good team. Mechanically, they are supreme. Strategically, they are untouchable. But you throw in the mix of just unfortunate bad luck for all of the teams that have faced them so far. That's just disaster. And all that spells out is an all-out North America finals in North America. I guess just as how fate would have wanted it, or whoever who would have tried to envision or manifest this sort of a grand finals. It's happening, baby. I mean, the world doesn't have to happen just in your way. The world doesn't have to happen just in my way. It happens a little bit of everybody's way. And I guess whoever who manifested it this time round has it their way done.
I don't know. I mean, having a lot of multiple occurrence, I don't think it's lucked anymore. I think it's just, I don't know. It's a 50-50. But, you know, after just looking at what just happened here, this lower bracket round that we had, it's such an amazing run for Tribe Gaming. But of course, you met a lot of technical difficulties as well. And of course, that could be such a monumental for some of these squads, you know, who might just be coming off hot just to be, you know, hit with a technical timeout. So that momentum could just potentially be gone. And if you're a team like Inco Gaming, you know, we're just trying to bounce back after that loss against Luminosity Gaming, having that map number 1 just hard. It's just hard for you. You know, you lost that without even fighting, AJ.
Now, I mean, hands down, I feel like, I mean, it is what it is. You know what it is when you see exactly what's going on. So I guess there's just no point kind of adding more flavor into that conversation. But the one thing that I do know for a fact is Inco Gaming, even if they take an L, they've also managed to take all of our hearts. That's what I know for a fact.
I have to agree with you on that. I mean, this is a region, not just this team, but a region that, you know, we're underestimated coming into this world stage.
No, nobody even looked at them.
Yeah, I mean, everyone was just counting, you know, they were just favoring NA, the European region, the Garena squads. Yeah. And guess what? The Chinese teams aren't even here either. It's the same thing with Garena. They are the last region alive that is exception of the North American region. And so they are out here just representing and of course breaking the mold.
Amen, brother. And I just, at this point, you can only hope for a miracle on behalf of Inco Gaming. But the miracle workers themselves, Tribe, I don't know how they're getting this done, but they are getting it done. I know one man's very, very happy with this. Ferg's super happy.
I don't think he is. I mean, that guy loves honor. But, you know, of course, this is his
I mean, dude, if your team's winning, you gotta be happy, man.
I mean, yeah, technically, but, you know, there's still people that, you know, who loves justice. I feel like Ferg is one of them. But still, this is his own team. Tribe, Ferg. he's one of the content creators. Yeah, for sure. This
statement's gonna, I hope it doesn't get me into trouble, but if Ferg ran this whole tournament, I would be a happy man. Legit. I mean, he runs events like a king, and I don't think we would have faced half the technical difficulties if Ferg was directly involved with the world champs. You know, I love the guy, but you know, it is what it is at the end of the day, man. It's not like I want to see Tribe getting beaten down. It's just that I just wish that hardpoint matchup could have been a tad bit little different, so that Inco could have stood a better chance of giving us a solid fight. I'm not saying that even if the technical difficulty wasn't in the question, you know, that we would see like Inco beating down Tribe. Probably Tribe will still win this, man. I mean, it would probably go the distance. Tribe will still win it, but at least it wouldn't be a scoreline like this, you know. I want to see more. I'm a Call of Duty mobile lover, an enthusiast, you can call it. And I just want to see some solid games out there being played.
And you know, it just hurts to see that, you know, after that first hard point, I tell you, the problem was it happened at the early game. You know, 9 and 15 was the score line, and you think you'd have a remake of that, but no, they didn't. They let Tribe continue to soak up time inside the hill while 5 of the players of Inco started just freezing, and then the next thing you know, they let them force it to continue, and it's just such a big lead that Inco Gaming just can't back up into. But it's a good thing that they're going to be here at this map number 3 and having the chance to force a game number 4 or potentially a game number 5. So just have to make the littlest of steps here just to continue to progress.
Well, Cali, when you have lived long enough, you will start to realize that the world is just not a fair place. And you just gotta find your way to work around whatever you get served. 21-22. Tribe down with 1 life. They are on the defense though. Inco Gaming making great headway here for that B control point, and they should be able to sneak this away, no doubt whatsoever. Rafa making good work all on his own. My lord, Inco's pissed.
Inco's pissed, I tell you. Noel as well, just of course waiting for the players to spawn and anticipating the attacks to line up through here at his laundries as well. They've taken over the B control point, and now they just need one more push make here, and potentially a spawn trap could be enabled here, but without that control at the kitchen, it is pretty hard to initiate that. So at least one of the players from Inco has to go here, but they're trying to slow it down. They have 1 minute and 47 seconds to break this A, and they're waiting for the first line of attack to overextend.
It's all about that initiation. Mashi does take that out of the equation. Vake tries to get cheeky, but Noel punishes him with a CBR4. It's a slow push coming through. Noel sneaks on in. He gets that information. It's all clear. But now the play is stacked into kitchen. It's going to be a 3v1. Noel in a lot of trouble. But player number 1, Rafa, can make the difference. Rafa does get jazzed, only to be traded out by Vake. Noel finally finds one for himself. And this is just going back and forth, but Tribe down by 4 lives, Cali.
I mean, it all started when Noel started to push here at this kitchen, and now Dad will be able to make his way. So now potential spawn trap here. Number 4 guarding that laundries, and Dad holding off the trees. He's going to be able to find one there. So every time that the player spawns, it could potentially be a free kill right now for Inco Gaming. And they're just locking it down here one at a time. Noel will be able to swing to the right corner, so he's going to get shut down. Turn to 13, still a pretty close match. But if you are Inco Gaming, you better make sure you stack the resources now at the swimming pool because the clock is ticking.
Let's see if or not Inco would be able to find a way back in here. They do have that 2 life advantage, but they have barely touched this A control point, so they just need to find a way to turn this into a team deathmatch. Mashi tries to stop them in their tracks, but Dad will be able to respond with that SKS. You just need to sneak into the control point. Great smoke! Loving it from Inco now. They can be the difference maker from the side of Safe Room. But Rafa getting the job done. They just have paused the timer, and those smokes have opened up the hill for the one and only Inco Gaming.
And that's just one segment in done already. There's only 1 player there, so the push is just kind of slow, but they only have to deal with 4 more players here. And Lucas just finds 7 people and take them down all single-handedly. And Inco just only need 2 more to just finish this off and take this round number 1 on the attacking side. They have a potential win through capture or win through elimination, and Marcy now off to push up. He's gonna punch, throws him down, takes him and eliminates. But the push made by Inco to get the objective A. Great start on the attacking side.
I'm telling you, man, these boys may take an L looking at how things are going out there, but they sure as hell have made me fall in love with them. I love the passion, I love the gameplay, and I sure as hell love Lucas and his freaking skills out there on the battlefield. This guy, hands down, might just be the best Call of Duty mobile player out there.
I have to agree. I mean, if there's going to be an all-star team, I'm going to put him as the number 1 Slayer. He's going to be there in my lineup, AJ. I for sure think you're going to put him there as well because of how consistent the impact has been with the gun, with the SKS, and his, of course, his major attacks is being lined up time and time again. And there you go. On the defensive side, though, they're going to start a bit slow. They only have a 1 life deficit, 2 life deficit here, and they allow Tribe Gaming to get this A control point. They're 2 segments in.
Oh, smart play by Dad, but Mashi just punches them out. Back to the respawn. A control point not defended though. Crozin needs to make headwork here. He doesn't. And this is a very risky play now for Inco Gaming, losing that A control point. B slightly better, but Lucas gets a triple for himself. Let's go, baby. We've got a hot match in our hands.
And right when you think Tribe Gaming is about to pummel them down, no, Lucas responds back with his own triple kill. Noel on that mid-map, gonna spot some players. The oversight is there. They're gonna be able to hold off this B control point. That's the same thing that they're gonna have to defend all throughout this minute 47 seconds that is currently left in the matchup. And well, Tropa system is actually needed here to remove all of the stuns, and for Tribe, they have everything locked down. They're just waiting for the perfect moment to strike.
Tectonic and Jazz. And by the way, there's nothing wrong with the Tribe players. They didn't really play a part in making that decision. So there's no, I guess, no ill feelings whatsoever towards the players who are putting all of their all out there. It's just some of the decisions made, man.
Obviously,
16.
And it's just really, you really hate to see what just happened at map number 1, where you'd expect a lot of reconnections is being made. And again, it's not really Tribe's fault. It is the you know, this unfortunate circumstance where you have a rule book, and if you violate one of those, you really won't be able to qualify, of course, for a remake. And well, now you see Inco Gaming, they're down to their final 8 life counts, and they're going to use the operator skills just to make sure they bully out Tribe Gaming as they're looking to get the final segment into this B control point. They have a minute left to play here, and for Tribe, they might just be taken away here. Lucas has been playing so well.
Oh, beautiful hunter killer. Goes out for the hunt, and it totally misses. Unfortunately, smashes against the wall. Noel slays one. But a 2-life deficit for Inco Gaming. But they're defending this with their lives, with their hearts. Let's see if they can pull away a dub here. 2-0 to stay alive in this competition. Tribe, they continue to try, but stacking 4 players into gallery. No backstab coming through just yet, though. But Noel holding on to the central garden. He's the biggest difference maker right now.
Yeah, 34 seconds left. And Tribe Gaming is going the long run to see number 1 in Jazz, in blue, looking to attack way over the laundry side. And he's going, for this push to work, he has to stay alive and get this player. And well, it's going to be a down to the wire of 4v5, AJ.
4v4 now. Tense moments, brother. Inco just needs to hold on for their dear lives. But here comes the final push from Tectonic. Dad, up on top, SKS strikes, but Tectonic reverses it. Lucas alive, Bolu, 2 players in front of him. He goes down, 1v2. Can Tribe survive? 1v1 now. Crows in from the back. SKS pulls out the Cali sticks. Cali, are you gonna be the one that gets the dub here for Inco? Straight into the face, but the mistake for the melee, and Mashi pulls it back for Tribe.
It was a 50-50 there. Obviously, you would want to use that Cali sticks to, of course, get the 1-shot, 1-kill, but the guys is prepared for the next gunfight. And just taking a look at this insane situation, Marshy just did a 1v3 all single-handedly. And of course, it was actually being crossed here by Crozin. The guys is holding off the fastest, you know, melee weapon that you can use to try to close things out. But Marshy, with that CBR4, just a step too early. And that's going to be a 1-1 now. Both teams taking their own offensive side.
28 to 29 Inco. It's a beeline for that B control point. I love that from the LATAM squad. And it looks like there's nothing Tribe can do about it. And LATAM's sure as hell very confident to take Square Center away. Laundry has got 1 player. Mashi, he can be the damage dealer here. Flanks around and nobody spots him, but no trigger discipline gives away that information. Players still, I mean, he just runs left, right, center, confuses them, keeps them inside of that Square Center for the longest of time. Bolu as well. They are not allowing them to move past that halfway point of this map, Cali.
Obviously, this is Inco's strongest side on raid, and this is what they use, of course, against Smart Omega to dismantle them. And they can just either play with you on that mid-map or, of course, take you down with range. And for that, he's trying to build up some streaks here. Scott, the Predator missile lockdown, that EMP system could be very useful if he's going to be able to build it up. As we see, Inco Gaming gets the mid-map control, so a potential spawn trap is going to be possible with Noel being the point man with that. They're going to get to take A, they're going to push up, and this is going to be a great place for them. 50 to 21 on the live count, favoring Inco Gaming.
Inko's already making headway here at this A control point. Crozin holds on to the corner, but a good stun will keep him in play. Yet another. Here comes the access from Tribe from up top. But 3 players challenge all at the same time. The first quadrant has been sneaked away though.
Oh, wow. Such a sneaky play there for Inko Gaming.
Oh, smart.
But no! Bolo was able to take down the player that was initiating the spawn trap. But there is technically a saving grace there for Inko. That's going to be Dad holding up the laundries. And so they are just 1 possession away from taking this A control point. Still a very close game. They also have that money room control. And in order for them to actually take this A control point, they need this point of control when Vague will be shot down. So that opens things up and makes it a way easier for Inko Gaming to initiate the flank. But look at the defense just being made by Tribe, locking it down.
Oh, you gotta love Bolu's play, man. Single-handedly stop those players on the side of Inko at the swimming pools, and now positioning supremacy from Jez will get Tribe yet another slay, but 5 more lives left here. Make that 4 on the side of Tribe. Jez can't do much as Dad finds him as well. Mashi gets a double, sneaks away with a CBR4, but makes a very big mistake as he steps on out in the open. Slayed where he stands. Bolu with a backstab makes it 6 lives for Inko Gaming, but they're sneaking away this control point already. Tectonic from the back as well. Cali, single life left, and it looks like Tribe is going down. Oh no, Tectonic stays alive.
Tectonic, he is inevitable. He is the point man. He is the playmaker for this squad, but the A control point is getting captured. There will be too many angles to hold as soon as he opens up this A control point. So he's trying to play it smart here, and he's going to take 1 player down, but Inko Gaming take over the game.
Bro, dude, Tectonic, man. You, if you want to have skills, you gotta have the skills of this guy when you play Call of Duty Mobile. He was on fire. The kind of spirit that he brought into those final moments of the game. That's what Tribe is all about. Inko, better be careful this time. They on the defense. Tribe is tickled by the situation, and they want to hit back hard.
And both of the squads have done so well in the offensive side that neither of them really barely won any defensive side at all. But if you're Inko, you would want to close this out on this defensive side. And Lucas just... what? He destroyed a hunter-killer drone, and that's how insane his accuracy is. And that removes the chance of him getting eliminated, and his team as well. But adjustments and, of course, progress being made by a Tribe Gaming way over the A side. And this is what type of strat that they did earlier as well at round number 2, where they obviously push the A side first, the hardest point to control, and take over B control pool later on. But well, for Inko, they're still in the striking position. Just a 2 kill deficit here, AJ.
Let's see if or not Tectonic can continue doing the damage. Dude, this guy, I tell you, he's on freaking fire, man. Tectonic's a beast out there on the battlefield. 25 kills so far. Freddy gets brought in, gets a single slay, but the damage has already been done. 22-19. Inko, they've lost that A control point. Now B control point. First quadrant gone, second quadrant on the way. Crozin steps by to say hello, manages to get the slay. Lucas and Noel both step up at the very same time. Crozin brings in the claw this time round, and Tribe will pause this moment just so that they can realign as to how they take this next attack.
Lucas in, I mean, this guy is an absolute monster in terms of the playoffs. He is currently having a 7.5 kills per round, and here this time he's got 27 already in just this 3 rounds of action. So it's just doing so well for this squad, and now they tie up the life count in this control. Round number 4 we go. They have the mid-map control, but as soon as I say that, they're gonna lose that, and Crozin will be on the flank. It's gonna be very important for this team. If he wins these 2 gunfights, it could just spiral things out of control in the hands of Tribe Gaming, and Noel just winning a key gunfight, and there we go. Things are still even up, and I think this might just go down the wire, AJ.
Let's see if Inko can get this done. Oh my lord, that's a waste for Noel. Gets a little bit too aggressive and punished for that aggression. Just a single slay through that purifier. What a waste. 1 minute and 10 to go. This is all the time in the world for Tribe to waste. 11 lives on both sides. Inko drops down to 10. Wake, the long shot. Dad, on the other hand, holding on to that square center. Everybody stacking this objective. I don't think that's the smartest of idea. You need to block off all of those angles of entrance. And Tribe, this might just be exactly what they need to get on in there.
And they're trapping the spawns now, by the way. And you see they are using the purifier just to burn his players down. But Inco Gaming will be able
Oh,
to break
beauty.
through from that. Now 7-5. It's pretty much a close game, but Tribe, they decided to use their overrated skills and they find good value off of that. They bully out Inco Gamers, last players, and Crozen will be shot down. Down to the final two. Noel makes a play. A 2v1 making a 1v5 all down to that. Can he have the mental fortitude to take this game? No, not today. Marshy there gets the final kill and a chance for Tribe Gaming to end this one in 3-0 AJ.
At this point, the only way I'll lose love for Tribe is if they flip anybody off again. But if they stay good boys, I think I'm a fan as well, man. These guys are just so difficult to get through out there on the battlefield when they are playing at their best. Tectonic is just a beast that cannot be contained. But Noel and Lucas, they want to prove themselves this time around. He gets tagged up, but the guy stays alive. Goes on in there for the straight up pull for that B control point. Hunter Killer Drone will get taken out of the air as well. And they're quite adept at doing that, Cali.
Yeah, I mean, it's just the accuracy that, you know, that Inco Gaming has been able to pack in this entire Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2022. And Latin America region, they love to playing with that SKS. So for Lucas, I think that's just this target practice just to make sure his sniper and of course his SKS is going to get deadly over time. It's still a close game, but we're going to see the clock extended. It's going to be 1 minute there. So that's an overall of 2 minutes just to try to take a crack at this A side. And they're trying to push way over Laundries and they failed. And now we have a tie game.
See how they turn this around. This is a big moment for Inco. They go down, they get eliminated, baby. They win, they stay alive. They get to prove themselves a little bit more. And there's nothing more that I love in a game of Call of Duty Mobile. And when someone fights when the stakes are this high. 23-23. A minute 30 seconds to go. Lucas hits once again. Bolu, big damage dealer with this claw. He can be the difference maker here down in the central garden. Peeks around the corner, finds absolutely no one. And once he gets through open stairs, this is going to be very detrimental for the players of Inco. Backstab, Bolu, does he make a mistake? He sneaks away, and yes, that's a single slay. Bolu doesn't bring on the damage. Inco still has a chance.
They have a chance, but they have to make a move now. They have to get this Laundry's control at first. But no, Rafa will get denied. And now the next push gonna come in towards the mid-map. You get this kitchen control, you got oversight over that spawns, and you can trap these players. But they are trying to slow it down. They still got 59 seconds, so this is actually very smart for them. And then now you see the Purifier get shot down, so that's gonna be key for them. They open things up at the kitchen now. Just need to convert a little bit more.
Smart play so far, but Bolu and Tectonic as usual, just super slaying all the way through. 5 life deficit for the LATAM squad. Tectonic once again, Hunter Killer Drone finds Noel. Couldn't take that one out. Vague, amazing angle, held on to, goes in for the spawn trap as well. Vague on fire. Can he turn around? Yes, he gets the third one as well. The guy's on a 6-kill streak. Bolu on a 5-kill streak. The team of Tribe, they want to slay. They want to get into the grand finals, and they sure as hell will, Cali.
Yes, 3 more players to deal with here with 15 seconds left. Won't be a long one. They just need to slay this one, AJ.
He'll take this all the way, baby. Bashi, Bolu, they all know exactly what's awaiting them. Bolu gets shut down with 3 lives in hand. Inco Gaming, this looks like an impossible fight. Frozen tries to keep the team alive. 13-2, but the timer runs down. And Tribe beat Inco Gaming. What a 3-0. I cannot believe this is what we witnessed at the World Championship for Call of Duty Mobile 2022. But it's an all-out North American Grand Final.
It may be a heartbreaking loss for Lucas and of course Inco Stalwart, but they have gained the respect of the other region aside from the South American squads. And well, they bring home at least $150 in their favor. But you know, technically, with this squad, they were aiming for the #1 spot.
Inco Stalwart, they lost this baby, but they gained our respect, they gained our love, and there's no way in hell we are gonna forget what this team has been able to do out there on the battlefield. And they've set a brand new bar for everybody else to try to beat. Lucas is that bar. What a play by the squad. But this is as far as they come along in the competition. Things will get so much more harder from here on end with an all-out NA battle down there at the grand final. The potential of it going down to a 5-game showdown is surely there, Callie.
Yeah, obviously, but here's the thing. Although Tribe Gaming will be making their way at the NA Grand Finals, of course, in the World Championship stage as well, what awaits them is the consistent second team in the NA region. They've been a curse. They were hit to a curse where every time they are playing at the finals, it's always Tribe Gaming that gets the best out of them. Now at the world stage, they have the opportunity to break that and take this one away from Tribe. But just taking a look at the journey from Tribe Gaming way over the lower bracket, they slay Stamina Esports at the lower bracket round 1. At the lower bracket quarterfinals, they were able to sweep Omega Esports. And yesterday, the thrilling 3-hour action between Wolves and Tribe Gaming, they were able to defeat them 3-1. And here we have another sweep up against Inco Gaming, just taking over 2 control raid offensive sides and 1 defensive side is more than enough for them to play and win to advance to the grand finals. And you mentioned Bolu, AJ, and how smart he is, and well, he is the MVP of this control raid.
I mean, he deserves it, bro. He was playing it like a champ, but I think the spotlight still goes over to Lucas, who hit a 2.19 KD on that game against Tribe. And when you can do something like that against Tribe, I mean, there's nothing but respect for you as a Call of Duty mobile player, man. Lucas gave his all. Inco stalwart. They put their heart into this. They put their souls into this. But it just was not enough to beat Tribe, the Western champs, on home soil. LATAM will just need to try again next year.
You really know the passion of these players when they go out there, and cry. And as a sympathizer and as, of course, as a competitive player as well in sports, you hate to be in a place like he is.
Yeah.
I'm crying.
I mean,
I just remember, stuff like that is going to make you a better person.
I hope so, man. Unless you just harbor hatred and disappointment within yourself, then maybe not. But I hope this is a challenge that North America has pretty much set for the rest of the world as far as Call of Duty Mobile is concerned. Not just for LATAM, but for the whole of Asia, for all of the Eastern teams to see if or not they can try to outdo the class as well as the quality that they have been able to bring up to the table so far. I mean, Tribe is a passionate team, but Luminosity has just kept their heads down and performed so well all throughout the competition. And let us not forget, they are in the grand finals and they qualified through the upper bracket, so they have a 1-map advantage. So it starts off with a 1-0 against Tribe. Tribe needs to win this they just need to win back-to-back matches, man. Luminosity just needs 3 victories and they're going to take the championship. They're going to take $700,000 and walk away with it. But speaking of walking away, Inco Stalwart, they walk away with 150 grand. That's not too bad, I guess.
Yeah, there's still a lot. I mean, they were able to outdo the performance of the other teams. And obviously, speaking here, at least they are the 3rd team, of course, in the World Championship. And that sets the bar high for Latin America, because even the Chinese squads, even the Garena region, barely make it out of the top 3. And for them to actually be able to achieve this, it was just kind of insane. And now you see the replays of the match. And well, it was kind of unfortunate because a 100-point lead off the get-go made it hard for Inco Gaming to come back to this map number 1.
I mean, can we not talk about this match number 1? I don't want to talk about it at all. Like, it was just, it will stir up a monster within me. And I really don't want to break down this game in the slightest. I feel for Inco. That match could have been so much more different, my friend.
And just to make sure to clarify what just happened in that game 1, according to the rules, teams are supposed to keep playing in cases of lag. And Inco experienced lag at the outset of a game and stopped playing without the admin's direction. The admin directed players to keep playing so that the lag could be diagnosed. The admin needed to verify whether the lag was intermittent or consistent. And when both teams continued to play, the admins observed that both teams are on a consistent network environment without consistent lag. So therefore, the match results stand. And kind of unfortunate, but let's not talk about that anymore. And so we're moving into this S&D. And well, we saw Lucas actually play out of his mind in this game, AJ. He scored 15 kills, if I am not mistaken. And well, for him, his impact wasn't really able to bring this team to a victory because Tribe is just so deliberate and play with so much teamwork that it actually just overrides the play style of Inko.
Hey, man, brother. I think, apart from that game 1, Tribe was just phenomenal. Tribe was just being Tribe. Tribe was just whooping butt left, right, center. And regardless of how amazing of a player Lucas is, as a squad, as a team, Tribe is just absolutely stacked. Bolu and Tectonic alone, these guys are just frontliners for the squad. When you've got Marshy and Wake backing you up, there's just no getting past the whole squad as a whole. And Jess is just that roamer that gets the deed done, especially in a game like Control. There was just no point in time where Tribe felt like they were going to be concerned with the situation at all. Time and time again, they just turned the tables on Inko Gaming. And yes, we did see a lot of effort in there, but still not to the quality that Tribe brought into the competition.
In this team, it's a stack, and when Tectonic is having a rough day, Bay can just suddenly pop up and will this team through victory. And then, not to mention, Marshy is actually very clutch as well. I mean, one of the rounds here to Control, he was up to a 1v3, then he managed to sneak past through it and get the victory done to giving this team their first Control win on that map number 3. But hey, here we go. After 3 days of hot pack action back to back to back, we're finally down to the final 2 teams. And it's all down to a North American showdown at the Grand Finals. Luminosity versus Tribe Gaming.
North Carolina, North America. Luminosity versus Tribe. Either way it goes, home soil will be very, very proud of the performance of their teams. Call of Duty Mobile World Championship Finals 2022 dominated by just one region. And yes, you can scream the West is the best, but it ain't over till it's truly over. LATAM has truly woken up. This is the first time we see them truly fired up in the competition. Wolves, they walk away from the competition with many wounds, and I'm very sure they will be trying to make a comeback as well. Garena has a lot of pride in their place, and I'm very sure they have been quite tickled with this whole experience, and they'll be fighting back through. But of course, Almighty, I'm not so sure exactly how that setup is going to look like for next year, Cali.
Yeah, Heaven won't be able to play because of national service. He's gonna have to serve his country, or I think it was 2 years, so that's gonna be a lot. But I heard that Riff is gonna be one of the players that they'll be getting, or maybe Adapt. One of their teammates before 2020 could potentially be, a potential addition. But again, there's still a lot of narrative that you can do next year. A lot will happen because next year for Garena is gonna be the golden age. You got Yato being able to qualify as a player now. You got Globe of Dunya Games, PJ and Yopi from Mamba Low Kings are going to be able to qualify as well. So it's going to be interesting here, AJ.
Yeah, but it sure as hell is going to be interesting, man. But of course, for all of you guys, we know exactly what some of you have been sticking around for. You've been indeed asking this since we started the broadcast. Your redemption codes are finally ready. Grab a screenshot the moment it appears on the screen. This time we've got the Kilo 141 Wildstyle, and we saw how the Kilo has been making quite good headway in the World Champs recently.
I mean, due to the recent update, Tectonic has been using it lately, and he's been using it to slay, and of course, causing top frags as well. So you're given a Wildstyle Kilo 141, so you better make sure that you use that in the game because it's actually one of the metas now at this point in the update. And well, that's all said and done. Right up next is going to be the grand finals between the North American region. It's going to be Luminosity and Tribe Gaming happening right up next after this break.
Championship Sunday, and it's time we crown the kings of the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2022. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, my name is AJ. I'm the Mustachio down here with the one and only Cali Gaming. We will be joining you for the first two matches of the series, and then I'll be dropping out. And Neptune, the gentleman Garcia, will be taking my spot to shoutcast this game for you guys. And the question is it actually going to go the distance, Cali? Are we going to see a back and forth between these two NA teams? Or will Tribe continue whooping and continue their Cinderella run all the way until they grab the crown for themselves?
It's gonna be such a back and forth here, honestly. If you're gonna look at the past, both of these squads have been duking it out ever since the start of 2022, and it always ends up with Tribe winning the championship, and always Luminosity Gaming being the second place. So right now, will history repeat itself, or are we gonna see Luminosity Gaming break the mold and be the champions of the very first LAN event of the World Championship Finals 2022? And honestly, AJ, it depends on the map pick here. And if we are gonna see Luminosity ban the best map of potentially of Tribe Gaming, we're gonna see a potential 4-0 here. Not hating anymore, but Luminosity Gaming have shown so much great performances all throughout this event.
Yeah, I mean, if you give me an option to pick between Luminosity as well as Tribe, I kind of am a little bit skewed towards Luminosity. And it's not because of a skill gap issue, not at all. I think both of these teams are phenomenal. It's more of, I think, based on the characters that are behind the mobile screens, based on the players themselves, I think Luminosity has been very humble throughout the whole competition. They have been fired up. They have been absolutely, how do I say, graceful with every single victory that they've had. And I think character goes beyond anything and everything else. And I think purely because of that, I'm going to be on their side. But also, the whole upper bracket run is on their side. They've got a one-match advantage here. So that's a blessing that Tribe needs to fight against. And if Tribe does go the distance and does manage to fight back even against that, I think that makes their lower bracket run even more special in this grand finals. Either way, it's just North America, going to be beaming with pride at the end of this whole competition.
Yeah, Cinderella's story is technically just needing one more victory at this event, AJ. After winning every lower bracket match and having to go back at the grand finals to meet Luminosity Gaming, a team where you oftenly beat in your own respective region, you're gonna have the confidence here. But again, you're down by one map here already, and you gotta take the first hard point just to tie it up and not give Luminosity Gaming the opportunity to take a 2-0 lead. And that I think is it's gonna be a great pressure that Luminosity Gaming can use against them. If they take this hard point, automatic 2-0, and we know that this team is good at S&D. Yeah, potential 4-0 could be possible for me.
It most definitely could be possible, right? But Tribe Gaming, they also walk into this championship matchup with so much of confidence. I mean, they have single-handedly now, just Tribe alone, eliminated 4 teams in the lower bracket. Stamina went down, Smart Omega went down, Wolves went down, and now just the upset that we just witnessed, Inco Stalwart has been put out of commission by Tribe. They are a beast when it comes to slaying people out, and I think they might just want to add one more name to that list, and that might just be Luminosity. Take the light away from Luminosity, bring a world of darkness into their lives. I think Tribe Gaming is all about that, man. I mean, even their logo with the two axes as well as the red, they want blood, brother.
Yeah, they want blood, and they want to chop off Luminosity part by part. I mean, I think that's kind of dark, but yeah, obviously it's potentially possible here. I mean, they have already made it this far. Yeah. And they have nothing to lose because their run already has been a phenomenal story all throughout this Codem World stage.
Yeah.
And if they can top it all off and get that icing on the cake by defeating Luminosity Gaming to just redeem themselves again and be the first LAN event champions, it's such a great narrative that they've been able to build up. But Luminosity Gaming, I believe they won't go down that easy just by looking at how things are being played and, of course, how well they are being coached. Right now, they have Hippo as their analyst, and this guy always researched the team beforehand and
Yep.
see what map goes well and what map goes wrong. And then add in the factor that this team actually have Coach Image, the Tribe Gaming, and of course, the Blacklist International coach of last year's Western and Eastern finals. They have every bit in the favor. They just have to execute right now.
It's something I have to agree with you on. Image has been a game changer. No matter which team he goes to, the team just shines. I think that guy in itself is a freaking lucky charm for any of the squads, man. That surely has to increase his value out there on the battlefield. As a coach, he has been phenomenal. And don't you just love it when you can bring results no matter where you go? I want to be like Image.
So influential, right? Especially in the esports. But you're already influential, AJ. So, I mean, do you really want to be a coach?
No, hell no, bro. Hell to the freaking hell no. I don't want to deal with kids. I don't want to deal with these boys as they go up and down with their fights and all. If one of my team members flips off the opposing team, I'll get up there through the stage, I'll slap him. I'll be like, boy, you respect your opponents. You go kiss him right now. You say sorry. You apologize.
Give me 10 push-up right now.
I can't be a
You
coach.
don't do that.
You give me 10 push-ups. No. Coaching life is just not for the mustachio. I sit down here, I kick back in my chair, I trash talk all of the teams as they play. Yeah. I crack a couple of jokes. I'm a comedian. That's what I do.
You just make everything better, AJ. And you know, for Luminosity Gaming, everything has been better when they were signed by Luminosity Gaming, and of course, being backed by one of the most renowned esports organization. For sure, you're gonna have the confidence to really excel. And look at where they are at right now, just obliterating the competition. On this playoffs, they were able to just not win 1, 2, but 3 upper bracket games where you have to fight the best of the best that remain alive up there. And the only team that they haven't faced right now is going to be Tribe Gaming in this entire game. And of course, in this entire event. And it's going to be the first time they met each other. So let's see if they're going to have the capacity to actually take this one away from Tribe Gaming.
I mean, one might even be able to theory craft on whether or not North America has had this plan the whole time. Okay, you get down into the lower bracket, you whoop some butt. I'll stay in the upper bracket. I'll whoop lots of butts. I'll send them down to you. You take them out of the competition.
And again, this year started with dreams of being the
got a
best.
beautiful
But
grand
now
final.
we're down to our final 2
It's
squads.
actually, I think it's the best script
a
ever
team
because
trying
it's hard
make
to pull
their
that off,
dreams
AJ. But hey,
become
let's take a
reality.
quick listen in
It's
on this report between
Luminosity.
the finalists.
Washi, Blur, Envy, Band, and Solo, your Luminosity! And their opponents are no stranger to finals, no strangers to success. One of the winningest organizations in all of mobile esports.
winningest?
It's Tribe Gaming!
It's a word now.
Marshy, Vague, Tectonic, Bolu, and Jess. Tribe Gaming!
I like that. They've got the Wi-Fi signal going on. You know what the Wi-Fi signal means, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You gotta laugh at stuff like that.
A rivalry that knows no boundaries. These two squads have played against each other time and time again. But this time, it's for the World Championship. Only one can be crowned king. Who will win? Let's find out. Beef Mommy, Bobby, take it away.
It's AJ and Cali Gaming take it away from our point. But yeah, back to what
I
we
love
were saying.
Production is like, okay, casters, 3, 2, 1, let's go.
I was like, oh, wait, chill. I'm not ready.
I love it, man. This whole World Champs has been quite the experience. I I'm looking forward to this next matchup, Cali. I am wondering if or not it is going to go the distance all the way down into a map 7, or this is going to be a flat out 3-game map 2, 3, and 4 on the side of Luminosity.
Map 2, Takeoff, Hardpoint. I believe this is going to be a map pick made by Tribe Gaming. I mean, this is where they were successful at ever since the start of this event. And I mean, this is where they recently take down Inco Gaming using the lag strategy, if I'm not mistaken. I don't even know if it's strategy, but they're really a successful team here at Takeoff, Hardpoint. But then again, you're going up to play against Luminosity's best S&D map. And finally, we see it. Slum, Search, and Destroy. This is a map pick that they are able to defeat Tribe Gaming, not just in Stage 4, but of course in Mobile Mayhem, Fall Invitationals of the North American region. So, this is gonna be a back and forth, AJ.
Yep, Takeoff, Hardpoint. It's gonna be quite the struggle here for Luminosity. Tribe is just a little too good on Takeoff, Hardpoint, man. I mean, every single time they've stepped on in there, all they have done is just annihilate team after team. I mean, let's take a look at some of their stats, right? One of the best tactical squads, Scars, the Japanese team, they were beaten down. No, they were not beaten. They were annihilated 250 to 112. And then Stamina, pretty much the same thing. 250 to 133. Smart Omega, that was a summit gameplay, you know, but we still have to bring that stat in. Even Smart Omega couldn't really go the distance with a team like Tribe. Only 116 on that Hardpoint matchup. Tribe's great when it comes to Hardpoint, but when you throw them into Takeoff, they just annihilate. And I believe they also, their previous matchup was a 250 to 45. So, I mean, that's about it, bro. I mean, okay, arguable. That 45 point is arguable.
They have a 100-point lead start there. They had a 100-point lead start. But, I mean, it's hard to actually hold up a team to play, I mean, under 45, under 50-point club. So, in fact, they really are monsters when they're playing Hardpoint at Takeoff. And take a look at the stats. Of course, key performance so far for these teams. Super Soakers could just potentially be the Super Slayers as well inside the hill. Envy and Vague. And, well, it's gonna be kind of a bit on Vague's side, just be looking at the MVP and in terms of that Hardpoint time. But in terms of Hardpoint KD, Envy is gonna be able to, of course, had a little bit of an ingress off of that.
Yeah. So, what's your bet? Are we gonna see any resets in this series?
What if, you know, here this is what's gonna make sure that everything is a conspiracy. If everything is smooth, I don't know. I don't know.
Okay. A little birdie told me that whenever Beef Mommy and Bobby cast, there's probably gonna be a reset. So. and I believe they are casting this one, so
yeah.
Resets, let's go, baby.
I wonder what map though. Do you think it's gonna be Hardpoint or that S&D?
I don't know. If I say anything at this point, it's gonna get me in a lot of trouble. Nah, but
it's not your problem though. Bip Mammy and Bobby is casting, so they're the problem, not us.
They truly are. They truly are. I don't know how they bring this curse along with them, but it is what it is at the end of the day. When you just carry the genes, you just gotta live through it, man. But of course, as we head on into the championship matchup between Tribe and Luminosity, let's take a quick look and see some of these fantasy B-rolls of the team members.
Well, the matter of fact, we didn't really even see Jesus Save uses that jersey and of course represent Luminosity in any way possible in this year's event. And I think he is here to actually be the sixth man. I mean, the guy can absolutely tear it down when in terms of holding and being the anchor when he was in ARP. And this is a great addition for this squad because if everyone underperforms, he is ready to play. And for Tribe Gaming, they haven't had any recent changes as well. Same like Smart Omega, you know, they kept this roster, keep it intact, and just evolve time and time again. And I think that's their greatest weapon.
Two things I do not want to see. In fact, actually three things I do not want to see. I don't want to see no reset. I don't want to see no tech issue. That's lumped into one thing that I don't want to see. I don't want to see no body shots. I sure as hell don't want to see no aggressive behavior between these two teams. I want a super clean matchup. I want to see this go down to the wire. I want it to be professional down to the very end. May the best team win. Tribe Gaming, they've got the quality, but Luminosity, they've been lighting a bright light ahead of this very dark road, very dark journey in this Call of Duty Mobile World Championship. Might just be able to be the ones who get the deed done.
Sorry, I was kind of focused into watching the World Cup right now. But yeah, take off hard point. Messi almost scored a goal. That's how tough this is. But you know, instead we're looking at the World Championship. Luminosity and Tribe Gaming take off hard point. We did mention that Tribe Gaming is a different monster when they play hard point, and specifically in this map. And typically they were able to pull away in just the first hard point, which is arguably the hardest hard point to control. But they're going up against Luminosity Gaming, who has been such an amazing team in terms of setting up the early rotation and winning gunfights. So let's see how they pair up right now. The grand finals of the World Championship. Luminosity Gaming and Tribe Gaming, they head out here at this hardpoint takeoff.
It's cute that you still watch football, man. I stopped watching a long time ago. I'm a Manchester United fan. I guess you understand why.
It's okay, AJ.
Yeah, I know, man. Sad, bro. Sad life, brother. Sad life. And half the time you don't know which matches are rigged, so I just gave up on it. 10-3 though. Luminosity off to a great start at this hardpoint.
Obviously, you see Tribe Gaming tear it apart here to P1, but finally they met their match. And this is what I was saying earlier, you know, the setup that Luminosity Gaming can use is something that can outdo any team out there in the map. And here they were able to take control of the P3 earlier. And the P4 as well. They're on the second floor. But now it matters that you get the next hill spawns. And it's going to be Tribe Gaming there early first. It's going to be Jazz holding off the anchor. And Luminosity Gaming late to rotate. They're going to try to make a way to break this wave by barging their head inside. And they win their key gunfights to get inside of this hill, AJ.
Straight to 19 Tribe as quickly as Luminosity breaks away. They catch right back up with them. But P2 looks like it's going to be the hometown of Tribe as they take away the spawn fist. Good anchor by the one and only Tectonic. He's holding it down with a Kilo 141, supplying that manpower into P2. And this is where we see Tribe take the lead. The question is, how long can they remain there? 28 more seconds to go. Luminosity, this is a smart call. They still have some time to go in there for the break, pick up those scrap points, but they have to get it done right here, right now.
I mean, they're going to take another crack at this, but make sure they have a safety net. And of course, they failed the attacks to force out the players of Tribe Gaming at that P2. But eventually, they make up for it by settling down in this next early rotation. At this P3 is potentially where we get most of the time getting soaked. And for Luminosity Gaming, they are quick to know. P3 is something that Tribe Gaming loves to break, and it doesn't really matter if they're going to be here late. And there you see early rotation made by Luminosity Gaming, but you see the push being made by Tribe in multi-angle. But they don't have the anchor position here just yet. Blur is holding it down, but finally he gets shut down, and Tribe Gaming just break this off easily.
I mean, they are breaking off a lot of things off of Luminosity, but let's see if they bite off more than they can chew here. Already investing that Purifier, but they've got quite a lot to play around with. I mean, Tectonic has got one on him. Jez, Bolu, everybody's just freaking streaked up, man. The team of Tribe, they are on fire. Luminosity nowhere to be seen in this hard point. They're circling around, but they do not have the spawn control. Luminosity has to understand this map a little bit better than that. It's a little shocking that they didn't go in to break generators. They took a straightforward approach, and they were punished for that play.
This is it, you know. Ever since the start of 2022, Luminosity Gaming, the only weakness that they have is when they're facing against Tribe Gaming, and they just can't seem to break that off right now. And I mean, they do have the lead here by getting that map advantage as the #1 team that will make it out of that upper bracket. But right now, it doesn't look so promising that their attacks are just being lined up. You know, they're just being a step too late every now and then. Their formations are just kind of broken. But the saving grace is they have the potential to get the anchor spawn here, and they're going to flood this through with 2 players. They just have to win the gunfights.
30-1-1-3. My lord, this disparity is just unforgivable. Luminosity, I don't know how are they going to smash their way back in here. They can barely get into the hard point, man. They just keep failing back and forth. Van pulls out the claw. Claw barely does anything, and then he gets washed away. Washy as well. Everybody's just getting toasted. Solo takes himself out to help Tribe out on top of everything else. This is just a disaster.
100-point lead, and you can accumulate and of course recommend how well Tectonic has been playing this game. I mean, we did give gun reward earlier, which is the killer 1-for-1, and this happened to be the same thing that Tectonic has been using, and same thing with Jazz. And you know, adding up the new update at this Call of Duty Mobile World Championship means a lot. If you're gonna have that gun being played out in here right now, it obviously will make the biggest difference because of how fast that gun can kill right now in the moment. 35 to 144 as we move in back to the map. It's not gonna be a long one here, but you see Tribe Gaming able to break off every position, and now Luminosity spawning on the left side of the minimap. They're just getting completely obliterated.
Let's see whether or not Luminosity can find a way to smash their way back in, because Tribe's literally running away with this matchup and also the championship through this game alone. And yes, they can potentially hope for a comeback later at the S&D, but you don't want to wait that long, man. You want to clean them out right now, and Tribe is doing that instead. They clean them out of this P1, and Luminosity has had nothing on Tribe so far. This game is so one-sided.
It's looking like a 100-point club at this point with the way the rate that Tribe Gaming has been just tallying up all of these kills, all of the time in the hard point as well. And you kind of see this one coming because this is the best hard point that Tribe Gaming can offer, and the map is just their specialty, and no doubt that they're gonna able to dominate you, but not this way, because you see right now Luminosity Gaming is just dropping their gunfights. They don't have the initial formation. They don't go in there and attack the anchor position, AJ, and I think that's the biggest problem why they're really able to control much of this hard point.
Let's see if the Tribe can slow their pace down here a little bit and give Luminosity a little bit of a chance to just feel exactly what a hard point takeoff feels like, man. They're barely allowing them to step an inch on in there. Here comes the throw, blur, no, 2 shots missed, and Tectonic, Marshy, they just burned them down alive. I have no idea what Luminosity is doing out there. This is just such messy plays.
Yeah, and now we're gonna take a quick listen in at Luminosity as they are trying to go and rule this game back.
I mean, this is one final try. We are listening into Luminosity, and clearly they've got their comms on, but the plays are just a little loose on the battlefield. Barely at the 50-point mark. They finally breach it, but Tectonic's less than 50 away. Sorry, Tribe's less than 50 away to finishing this off.
Oh well, right now they are in trance, and you know the comms are just consistent, which is nice, and they're trying to find ways to try to break this. And well, Band doing a great job getting this operator and of course the generator to work, and now they're trying to attack the multi-platform, and there they go, just wrapping it up. 57 to 212. It's gonna be a long journey for them, and you see Tribe just plotting the point right now, AJ, but Luminosity, they are fighting back, and that is nice, but they just get completely obliterated once again.
Oh yeah, man, this is so one-sided. I don't even know what to say. I mean, this is an interesting turn of events here. This unicorn run, the Cinderella dream run from the lower bracket into the grand finals for Tribe. Looks like it's gonna get them all the way through. 18 seconds to go. A lot to play for here. A little bit of a lag. Hopefully it's not in the game.
21 more points just to win this match, and they're just so close, and Luminosity Gaming is just so far, and Tribe is gonna give up the scrap time to try and bait this team to force that late rotation. And while Tectonic is continues to slay, 32 bomb just being dropped, and the hard point opens up in just 5 seconds, and this just should be a round and a map that will Tribe Tectonic and his team will take.
It's 231 to 77 now. All hope is pretty much lost for Luminosity to squeeze their way back in. 15 more points for the finisher. 3 objective players in the house for Tribe. Luminosity tries to pause the bleeding here, but I believe the damage has already been done. 242. Luminosity, they can barely get to this hard point. Wake finally gets shut down. Hunter Killer Drone's not going to be doing much, but Mashi still lets it go. Envy gets taken out of the equation. Luminosity hangs on for their dear lives. But what can you do when Tribe only needs 5 more to complete this game?
And to matter of fact, they are just going to happen in the P5 later on, P1 later on, as we go back to a reset and just dominate this game. But it's a great start that Luminosity Gaming is able to actually step inside of this hill, something that we didn't see all throughout this game. But for Tribe, they are just waiting for the next hardpoint to open up. And Luminosity, the next move should be in their hands. They don't really have a lot of power positions to hold here with 7 seconds left to open things up at P1 as it's about to pop off. key gunfights happening around the launch center. And well, that's not going to be won there by Luminosity Gaming, and Tribe just being able to work this off. Just 3 more points for the win. And Tribe, this is it. First game, they take it away. Now the series is 1-1.
Unbelievable effort by Tribe. Luminosity though. Where is the upper bracket champ? Where is the gameplay? Where are the strats? It looked like they barely wanted to get in there.
Scared? It's either they were scared or they're just having a rough time executing their play due to how efficient Tribe with Gaming was just able to get the setup. And when you have Tectonic for Tribe just doing all the work for you in the perimeter game, just ridding off these players away from the hill, it just makes things easier. Would you take a look at this? At the grand finals, you'd expect that the score line and of course the KDs are gonna be very negative, but no, not for Tectonic at this point in time, AJ. 38 kills with a 2.1 KD ratio, just playing out of his mind.
Oh yeah, man. I mean, this was just a hands down, flat out annihilation of Luminosity, wiping out that bright light, bringing a ray of darkness, not ray of hope, into their lives. And Mashi, he was not the only one on fire. Tectonic, Vague, Bolu, Jess, everybody doing their part. And Ban, he tried to heavy carry his squad, but you know, there's only so much this child can do. They just stood no chance in any of those rotations, which is, I mean, very shocking.
Very shocking. And you know, you see Washi's majority of the games that he played at Hardpoint, you always see him consistent in the top 3. And you see him here, and actually bottom frag is something that's not a good sight to see as you start off at Grand Finals 17 to 35, a 0.48 KD ratio. Something that we need to see a lot better from Washi all throughout this game is, of course, step up on this respawns. And we all know he's a great sniper in S&D, but if his team wants to win this against Tribe, who's obviously such a powerhouse on respawns, they have to see him perform well later on at Control. But looking at the highlights, AJ, I mean, right off the start, it was very close. But as soon as you give Tribe Gaming the break at the P3, so this first set of rotation was the moment that they were just able to pull away and chain rotations after rotations.
Yeah, and you know, it just was not a winnable game at all here for Luminosity. They rotated very poorly. The access into each and every single hard point was disappointingly slow and not fruitful. With the way they pulled out their operators, they were barely getting kills with those. I mean, whatever could go wrong was going wrong, and Luminosity just couldn't catch a break, man. I am just utterly shocked at the quality Luminosity brought into this matchup. They have to redeem themselves in this next matchup.
And they were almost a member of the 100-point club here, AJ. If not for the last 8 points that they got of this crap time at that P4, it could have just been ended way worse. I mean, Tribe Gaming was just performing out of their minds, and after surviving that lower bracket finals, and of course every game that they had played, they have continuously stepped up the ante. And it all starts with their objective players, of course, who's just playing out of their minds as well, with Marshy and Vague inside of that hill. Give them the chance to slay. They're gonna help you do that. And adding Tectonic on the perimeter, such a deadly team. But the good news is for Luminosity, AJ, they're playing on Slum Search and Destroy later on, a map that they have done so well at the start, and ever since the introduction of Slums in the World Championship stage. And let's see though if we're gonna have the mental fortitude, and if we can see Washi step up, because that first game was not acceptable.
Oh yeah, man. I mean, they looked like they were just a bunch of washouts. No pun intended, washouts. But, you know, that's not the Luminosity we knew from the very start of this competition. That's not the Luminosity that was whooping team after team. That's not the Luminosity that beat down Stamina, beat down Wolves, beat down Inko Stalwart. I have no idea what's going on. I mean, I know Tribe is good, but that good? I'm shocked.
I mean, I think this guy's got yips, man. I mean, ever since I mean, just by looking at the past history of Tribe Gaming and of course Luminosity Gaming, the Tribe Gaming is always consistent at the #1 spot, and both these teams always play at the championship in their region. And so they have met so many times, but Luminosity, out of all the events that they played, they haven't found much success. And at this grand finals, Tribe Gaming able to get that hard point to force this game to a tie. Luminosity, this is the coming game is their map pick, so they gotta make the most out of it.
Well, they had a 1-match advantage, and now they have no match advantage. One has to wonder if they threw that just to prove themselves against Tribe, like, we don't need no map advantage here. Take a free one. Theory crafting at its best, but let's see if or not that's going to be the case. Based on how this next match goes, we will be able to see if or not Luminosity gets a little bit more serious with the way they try to go and pick up this title of World Champs.
You're looking at the trophy right now, and at the end of this grand finals, you're gonna see one team race that over and be crowned as the world champions. The very first world champions, AJ, here at North Carolina, USA. And as we're trying to gear up on this S&D, we've seen so much of Tribe Gaming and their amazing story at the lower bracket, and it all boils down to how well Bolo was really able to put this team to the best way possible in their matches. You know, he's always doing the call outs. Being very vocal is something that you really want for your captain, and it's something that, you know, really reminds me of I think Japin, because he leads by example. But here we go, we're gonna start this S&D, and Luminosity Gaming up to a great start. Look at this, 4v2 in the first 20 seconds.
Yep, theory crafting at its best. Mustache's got it, baby. They thought things off. Solo catches side of the player, sends that information right back, rotates right round. Bomb's already planted, so no reason whatsoever to go in here for the push. 1v3, Jess. As he circles around, he should be able to pull this off. He's got time pretty much on his side, but he needs to act right now. With the DLQ, 3 quick scopes is all he needs. Great rotation round. Shows his body without a good scope in. Doesn't punish. Solo takes the kill. Luminosity shining.
This is their best map after all. And well, now that they have done that, let's see if they're gonna do it consistently, because we know at that hard point earlier that they both love to play close in the early game. And then where you move at the mid game or the late game is where you see a team up pull away. And this time, would it be possible that Luminosity gets the best out of Tribe Gaming? I exceptionally think so, because they get the first blood in this first 2 rounds, and now they're just trying to push here to this B side.
It's want to know that Luminosity just wants to run away with. And Washi. I mean, this is the Luminosity I know, bro. And I so think that they did not want that 1 map advantage. They're like, we can take you boys on fair and square. Yes, we earned the 1 map advantage, but we'll give it to you so we can annihilate you. 2-0. My lord. Tribe now needs to figure out exactly how to slow the pace of Luminosity down, because once you allow them to warm those engines up, I don't think you can stop this squad.
Yeah, obviously. And for Luminosity Gaming, they're riding by the momentum that they have built it up at the start of these first 2 rounds. Always getting that first blood is something that they are looking forward to the most, but Fake this time change that narrative, but Blur gets that first blood exchange, looking to follow with a better angle of that, and Evie now pushing as well, gets 1, gets the second as well, opening up this B side. 2v2 now, AJ.
Let's see, once this bomb gets planted, if not, Tribe can turn the tides. Washi spotting out, broken. Nobody stepping up just yet. There is one player right behind who rotates around. Washi's going to be in a lot of trouble. He does have the statue blocking him, but Jess finds him with a solid headshot. Envy returns fire. SKS tags one up. What a shot! Tectonic down and out. 19 seconds. Envy circles around, but this could be a defusal. I don't think he's going to fake it.
It's no fake, and he doesn't. Just unfazed. Tribe takes that round number 3.
I'm not surprised at all, but it was a fantastic way from Tribe.
I mean, that could have been such a short route for him, but he decided to go the long route and just do the full route of the circle that we had here, the mid map. And Tribe now picking up on that as they follow up with 3 kills here to first initial engagements, and they just completely obliterated Luminosity at this round number 4. A 1v3 now with Washi's the last man standing.
Let's see if Luminosity can find a way back. I mean, this is exactly what I talked about. You can't allow Luminosity to kind of walk. Oh, he gets the hit mark. That's a GG for him. Wake takes him out. This is 2-2. Luminosity needs to find a way to warm those engines up once again.
They built it up already, then they hit to a pause, and now it's cold again. Well, good thing is they're still on the defending side, so they can just slow it down. Or they're on the attacking side, they can just slow it down, maybe wait for fixes. But they've been successful at the most in the first 2 rounds of action here in SSD. But now Luminosity just losing touch in here. They're just kicking off one by one. No Washi with the scope gets one. To get the second here as well, AJ, but it's a 4v3, and you need to see a play from Washi here to get that pick, but bad there to get the kill.
And Rolu just shuts everybody up instantaneously. Washi 1v3. This guy just keeps being put into situations like this. Yes, he is leading with the number of kills so far, but you know, you can't pile on the pressure. Now just beyond this wall on the right hand side towards Dumpsters, you do have Jez with the snipes. Needs to turn the sharp corner. Spots it out. Oh, it's Tectonic actually with a kilo. And Washi gets washed out. And that's Tribe in the lead now. This is a very, very interesting turn of events.
Yeah, despite the map pick, Tribe maybe have learned from the past mistakes. And it's just all about adapting to whatever you have in the game. Nate's not gonna connect here, as the trophy system will be able to look at that. But look at the line of 9 nades is being thrown by the teams there. There we go, mid-map control for Band, but Tribe just a lot better in the gunfights. Tectonic just cooking them off in the past 2 rounds.
I mean, hello, is Luminosity still awake? Because they started things off like they desperately wanted to make their way back into this championship, but I guess they're still awake. But Tribe smelled a little bit of weakness on their side, and they knew exactly what to do. Get aggressive. Don't play passively, and Luminosity doesn't seem to be able to handle that aggression.
Well, they're gonna be planning that bomb right now, and Washi has to watch the cross here. Graveyards would be a possible route that the players from Tribe Gaming could potentially go at, but no, not now. An open plant to get the attacks to line up here at this garage, and there's still no gunfights being made. Oh, Washi, he spots one, but he's gonna get attacked, and Tectonic gets shut down, so that's it. Just 2 more players to worry about.
2. Yes. Luminosity. There you go. This is just an insane round.
They're smiling.
I don't... He's laughing because even he can't believe that they got that round, man.
They're just doing that work of Luminosity Gaming here. This is so unlikely of them. I mean, they know where the bomb was planted, but for some reason, Marshy was just kind of in a very off angle there that they weren't really able to spot them, and the pressure with the sniper earlier made it possible for Washi to have a good line of sight on that angle. So now we're gonna start off with 1 player down for each. Washi now extending out way over enemy lines, gets the double. 4v2 now, AJ.
Let's see if Tectonic can be the master flipper. As it flips a table. No, not gonna happen just yet. Envy works it through. They get the final frag. What a match, bro. I mean, I'm literally at the edge of my seat watching this game.
And this is just, you know, this is the grand finals. Everything that you built up ever since the start of the year, it all goes down to this. And either way, you're gonna get at least a lot of money in the bag after this game ends, but you need that trophy. And the jump from the first place and the second place prize pool is a lot. 400,000 difference and up. And if you're LG, you already dominated the upper bracket. You just have to deal with Tribe Gaming for the longest of time this year. Just gotta at least win this series just to be crowned as champions.
I mean, at this point, It's 9.8. It's 980,000 US dollars that stays in North America.
Damn.
It's ridiculous, Cali.
Well, at least. At least. That's the saving grace, AJ.
Yeah.
Now, for LG, they're going to be one player down, but they're now on the defensive side. And Tribe Gaming having a rough time throughout the attacks here. But Marcy creates the opening, but no gets denied. Big there for the trade. Not going to get the conversion, AJ.
No conversions yet, but don't have the numbers to get this done, though. Attacking side of Tribe, they are inching forward towards that A-bomb site, only to meet Envy, I believe. Envy spots them. Information sent back. Here comes the rotation. Envy turns the corner, doesn't find one. Double! But Wake is there to trade him out. What a play by Wake. It's a 1v1, bomb in hand. Let's see exactly how he plays this. He wants to go to that B-bomb site. He's going to be met by Blur, who's already sniffing out this play.
Oh, you got to pick the corner. He picks the wrong ankle. He looks slapped, but the beam on the right. Luminosity Gaming, after suffering 4 rounds straight, at least now they are going to be able to get back right through it, responding with the back-to-back victory. Maybe to just tie it off here. It's 4-4 now. And maybe they really love to play more of the defender here just by looking at their performance, AJ.
It sure seems like the case. Ben, good angles. CBR4. In hand, not over-aggressive. Spots a player, backs away, but the damage has been done. He exposes himself a little bit too much, and Tribe takes advantage. 5v3. Oh my lord, this is a nail-biting matchup.
This might just go down to an overtime at this point with the way that they're just going at it. As he saw, you're at the grand finals, this S&D, where you're going to have the opportunity for your team to go up with the lead. Actually, the last man standing for Luminosity, having to deal with the bomb and 5 players. Something that's unworldly.
Unworldly indeed. Oh, this is just Tribe at its finest, man. What a freaking lower bracket run all the way back into the grand finals just to torture Luminosity, who made quick work of everybody else in the upper brackets. North America freaking built different for Call of Duty Mobile.
I mean, for me, honestly, just at this point, Tribe just really want to beat every player down there, the lower bracket. You know, they saw it coming, and they want to prove that they have a better narrative compared to all the other teams. And Tectonic gets a nade over Blur, and Big opens up, dropping band. So wow, what an opening made here at the mid-map for Tribe.
5v4, 3v1, no, 3v2 actually. Watch is still alive enough to make that 3v1. Solo finds Polu. 2 more players to deal with. Shorty in hand. Quickly rotates around, spots the player, but calls for backup as well. And he tries to outsmart them, but Vague just a little bit too fast. How unfortunate for Luminosity. 1 map advantage means absolutely nothing against the boys in red.
Yeah, they want to severe this team one at a time and time again. And of course, for Tribe, they really want the trophy. And everyone is just playing out of their minds, just frying the competition, just doing whatever it takes to find the best way possible for them to win this match. And it all starts to either you see Vague opening things up with a team. He's currently got 14 kills in the game. No one can just drill him up. If you're from LG, someone has to take care of him.
Freaking match point for Tribe. Unbelievable. Polu. Switchblade in hand will meet Solo just around this corner. But he plays this game of patience very, very well. Jazz out of the equation already. That long range capability from 2 angles gets shut down. Wake, the one and only long range engagement specialist, and he does deliver as he shuts down Washi. Wake circles around, position already exposed, and Solo makes quick work of him just to trade him out. Now everything's gotta be as close as possible, but Tectonic can still be that long range damage dealer, Callie.
That's just, you know, the play from Solo just saved Luminosity Gaming at this map and potential disaster. And now for Tectonic, as long as he is alive, we know he's gonna be a big threat. But Marshy and his team is looking to initiate an attack towards A, and I don't think Luminosity Gaming see this one coming. They might have heard that sound cue, those nades is coming through, lining up. You don't have Washi to play the range for you as well, so you have to rely on your gunfights at the close range. It's solo there for the kill. Tectonic shuts down AJ.
Yep, Bolu. Oh, Envy gets it. Bolu stays alive though. 1v3. Can he go all the way? Answer is no. Luminosity stops that in its tracks. But still match point for the boys in red. This is just way too nerve-wracking of a match to watch.
This is not it. You saw the body shot? For me, honestly,
I told
now,
you, man. They lucky I'm not the coach.
they can't have 10 push-ups from you. I mean, that's the saving grace. But you know, one thing that Tribe and Luminosity has a habit of, they love body shotting people, and I think it's a culture now at this point. But Tribe, open things up at this B-side, AJ.
Let's hope and pray it doesn't become a culture, please. That's not the way. I mean, in certain situations when you're really heated, you know, and you know you've got a reason to do it, then fine. But if you do it over and over again, it's an attitude thing. Washi, nade. Can we find anyone from this angle? Jazz gets a long sticky right back. I mean, tit for tat, and Tribe is the one with the win. Dude, this is a match point conversion to a victory, I believe, for Tribe. Unless Washi can pull off a miracle! What a quick scope in there. Tectonic taken out. Circles around. 17 seconds to go. He's got time to play with. Doesn't find the player. Bolu, what a smart rotation. Oh, GG.
Tribe Gaming, they take map number 3. Despite the map pick that Luminosity here at this Search and Destroy doesn't really matter. Vague played absolutely out of his mind, scoring team high, I believe it was 15. Either scoring with that switchblade or finding the opener with that sniper. Such an MVP performance from this guy, AJ.
This is just crazy, man. I mean, it's Tribe. What more can we say? The quality is unbelievable. Luminosity, Tribe. That one map advantage means nothing to these guys.
They're just unfazed. They're just cold, and they want the Cinderella story. They have built it up. After that loss against Wolves, they win 4 straight to get here at the Grand Finals. Face their NA region competitor, Luminosity Gaming, and well, for them, they just really love this one. And now we're gonna be seeing AJ go back down. We're gonna be with Neptune from this next 3 games. And do you think that we are gonna be having this game fully to the extent, Neptune?
Oh, well, I'm really happy to be back in here, and looking at the games right now, I'd like to go with the theory that AJ has, wherein Luminosity doesn't want to have the one map advantage, so that that hard point has been given to Tribe. But looking at that Search and Destroy, I mean, it's not what we expected from Luminosity, though. Yeah, they provided a great effort in there with the 5 points that they have, but we are still looking for Luminosity to be fired up right now and to get back into this game a little bit more heated into the battle.
Now we're hopping right back to this map number 3, where Raid is actually going to be the next map to be played. And for Luminosity Gaming, they are currently 1-0 in this game, so obviously they are currently having the advantage here. But due to how well Tribe Gaming played this map up against Inco Gaming earlier, where they have to force a game number 5 at that control, it's going to be a 50-50 here.
Oh, yeah. I mean, 50-50 indeed, especially with the movement that we've seen so far from both of the teams. I mean, Tribe Gaming has shown great strides, well, apart from what we've seen on Search and Destroy, even on that hard point. And I don't know. I don't know what's happening with Luminosity right now. This doesn't look like the Luminosity that we know of and that we're expecting. Search and Destroy right now. They had a good start, but with that search and with that end or the closer of that Search and Destroy, they have been outplayed with the rush gameplay by Tribe Gaming. So hopefully that isn't the case in the control mode later on, because defensive wise it's not looking that is defensive anymore. So it's more of how they can take the points right now in this game, Scally.
Obviously, Tribe Gaming, they're known for their passive aggressiveness, Neptune, but on the last two games that we've had, they are just fully aggressive. I mean, just looking at the game and of course how well this team had performed properly, it was just insane. And you know, that was the counter against Luminosity Gaming, who have dominated this hard point. And of course, all throughout the series, but only to get, you know, basically clinical by Tribe Gaming. So now this team go up by 2-1. And Luminosity, this great control that we're going to be hopping up right up next is something that we need to see Luminosity take for them to be in striking distance in area.
Yeah, I mean, looking forward to what Luminosity will be offering in this raid control, because this is a chance for them really to get back into the horrors, to get another point bouncing off on the 2-2 in this series run. And we're not just talking about a normal series run. This is the championship series at this game, Cali. So looking for that Luminosity. I mean, the shine and the luminous of Luminosity right here in these games.
It's just hard to see that, you know, a team like Luminosity, who had dominated the upper bracket quarterfinals, who made light work of Stamina, Wolves, and of course Inco Gaming, go down like this to their rival in the NA region. I mean, this has been a curse that they just haven't been able to really, you know, break. And that needs to change now, because they're on the world stage.
Exactly. But the thing is, at some point, like, we've seen so much from teams who had an almost perfect run in the group stages, but when it comes to championship or the playoffs or towards the end of the game, then that is where a lot of tactics is being pulled out, especially if everything is on the line. And I think that is what Tribe Gaming is doing right now. And Luminosity, I don't know, hopefully we'll have a little bit of insight of what Image has to offer in this game, why they are not really giving out the back and forth in terms of the points that we expected in this championship run.
The only time that they won this game is mainly because they're on the upper bracket. So at this grand finals, you automatically have a one map advantage. So at this best of 5, it's not really a best of, and this best of 7, it's not really a best of 7, because technically you have the upper bracket team have 1, so you only have to play 6 maps in total. So you'd think that Luminosity will be able to capitalize on this, and of course maybe the exhaustion that, you know, Tribe Gaming coming off of gameplay from Inco Gaming would take effect. But no, it didn't really happen. So that's such a turnaround that Tectonic and his squad did here against Luminosity.
Yep. All right. Yeah. Well, looking forward to another turnaround that can be pulled by Luminosity in this game. Still, I'm expected and looking forward that this will be stretched towards the final map, because this is a championship. This is North America versus North America, and they will not be moving short without giving all that they have in these games. I'm pretty sure Luminosity is setting up a plan right now before they jump into control and Tribe Gaming. I mean, they are always chilling like a villain. So we want to find out as well if they are still chilling, or is there a little bit of intensity in this side of a Tribe Gaming, because of how they are winning these matches.
Well, honestly, for me, they are actually tense and of course cool at the same time. Well, you see them always up ahead in terms of like fighting these opponents, and I didn't really know what happened there. But yeah, we're back in the caster desk, and you know, for me, it might be going down to a round number 5 here at this control game mode. Neptune.
Yeah, I mean, it should really go to round number 5. So let's check out the introduction of the teams right now. This is Tribe Gaming.
Laugh once in a while. Jez and Marshy are both quiet, but also very smart, and Tech is the most passionate player I've seen. All great guys, and we all have trust in each other on what ideas we need to bring to win. Playing in front of the crowd, it's neutral. I don't feel really any nerves. Same goes for, I'm sure, my teammates. We all seem very comfortable, and we look forward to play tomorrow. The team we look forward to play the most is Luminosity, because they're the second best team in our region, and beating them on the world stage would just solidify that our team is the better team. Winning this event would mean relief and happiness. The best moments is a few seconds after winning, and that's something that I think everyone on that team can cherish forever. Being at
Oh, well, first and foremost, I'd like to ask you, how would you rate Vague's, I don't even know, a caterpillar dance? Yeah, I think you saw that, right?
There's a worm. Like,
That's a word, yeah, the worm. How would you rate that out of 10?
I don't know. It's not like the curve is not that high, so let's say around 6 or 7. I mean, I grew up in a generation wherein the worm is at a fad, and people can do the worm a little bit better than that. So I would say that's around 5 or 6.
I'm sorry, Vague, but we really have to rate that. But yeah, they're going up. Tribe Gaming is going up against one of the best teams coming out of the NA region as well. The number two team coming out of the North America, and it's Luminosity Gaming. And the recent picked up is Jesus Saves, where I thought he's gonna play here the grand finals or either of the group stage, but no, not really. So I think he's just here to provide support, and of course, whenever a team needs a player like him, he can step up, of course, for his team. But we're hit to a pause, and we're still waiting for this next game to actually play out. But I'm going to ask for your prediction, Neptune. Going into this game, would you see Tribe Gaming go up 3-1, or will it be an equalized match?
Well, the thing is, if you look at the records, in terms of win rate, it is more of Tribe Gaming really having an advantage here. If I'm not mistaken, out of the games that they played in Control, they only have a 1 loss, and compared to Luminosity, I think they had 2 losses in terms of the Control mode. It's one that is very, very close against Stamina, and a far lead by Skade against them. That was 3-1 in favor of Skade. So Luminosity needs to change some things from those games that they lost, so that they will have a better advantage in this Control game.
I mean, it's all going down to this. This is $700,000 on the line, and of course, being able to raise that trophy at the end of it all in the confetti, just a sign of the glory that you've been able to accumulate. And Tribe Gaming is just a step too close to that compared to Luminosity, just by looking at the series layout. We're hopping into a raid control, and obviously that's the next game. But I expect this to be a map win, honestly, for the side of Luminosity Gaming, and I want to see this game go down the line, a game number 6 or a game number 7, just to top all of this grand finals.
Yeah, we can all hope. When we look at the score lines in terms of the specific map and mode, Raid against Inco, there was 3-2 or 3-2 in scores for Tribe Gaming. And when we look at Nova Esports against Luminosity, Luminosity won that 3-0. So if we look at just specifically for those map and mode games, Luminosity has a better advantage because of how the scoreline ended. But when we number of games that they played, Tribe Gaming seems like they know a lot more in terms of using their gameplay in Control. It's not just defensive for them, they can also go in for an attack for a win or for a point for Tribe Gaming.
And now we're gonna be right back here at the game. Teams are already out. after that timeout, for sure, we're gonna see something change for Luminosity Gaming, because the last two maps is just not it. And if we don't see them actually act now at this coming round, it could just spiral out of control, and this could just be a Tribe Gaming victory and a Cinderella story from staying true.
Yeah, I mean, I was looking at the players out there, and like I'm tempted to pull a pillow and put that in front of me as well.
Me too. Same.
The time that we have right now, it's 2:06 in the AM in the morning, and I'm pretty sure it's the same. Well, I'm sure that it's the same with AJ as well. As well, some viewers out there is coming in from our region, from the Green region. So good thing that you're still in there. Appreciate that you're supporting us, as well as the teams out here and here. And I'm reading the comments, a little bit of comments as well, that most or some of the players or some of the viewers are in here to see gameplays and tactics, and love the chat as well in how they can utilize what they're seeing in this game for their ranked games. That is what I love, especially when I look at the comment section right now. Though it's not that much compared to previous days, but this time, I mean, we have pure supporters in the house.
Yeah, obviously, and they're also waiting for the last code to open up. As you all may know, viewers, we're gonna be giving out, of course, the Iskra, the final skin, in today's live stream later on. And if you guys stay still, we're gonna reach that. But looking at the team stats comparison here, Luminosity definitely is in a dire situation just by looking at the last two maps that we've played, and we're hopping into Luminosity versus Tribe Gaming Raid Control. A very decisive round, not just for Luminosity but for Tribe. Here we go. We're loading up.
Yeah, we're loading up right now. And Callie, thank you very much for staying with us with the chat. We will be welcoming AJ in the scene right now as we started off. The kills is now moving in against Tribe Gaming. Good start for Luminosity, and I think it is a good shine from them, AJ.
It absolutely is, man. Thank you so much for covering Cali 29 to 25. Looks like it's a phenomenal start for Luminosity, but they just have to keep their heads down and try to take these boys of Tribe out of the equation quickly, because here comes three objective players to sneak away this A control point. First quadrant secured already, and the defense is finally arriving with Solo getting a triple.
Yeah, Solo right now with a triple, and I love the positioning as well coming from Luminosity once they behind on Bravo, so that they can get coverage in case rotation will be done, and that is what's being done right now by Tribe Gaming. But with that Solo player, it's Blur. Yes, he had the damage potential, but unfortunately Bolo is the one who faced him off, and Bravo might be getting that first thing.
Envy circles around. Nobody spotted out just yet. He does catch a glimpse of that player, and this backstab is just perfect from Luminosity. 20 to 18, just 2 life deficit. That B control points being sneaked away already. Objective players are doing the deed. Bolu gets a double for himself. Hunter Killer Drone goes out for the prowl as well, but a straight flash in the face forces Bolu to reposition, but that's done and dusted for the B control point. Now they head on over to A, where you see 2 objective players already making headway. This is just an absolute destructive force of Tribe that Luminosity has no idea how to handle.
Tectonic right now even feet in the water, still managed to go in for that kill and still managed to survive. The rest of the gang of Tribe Gaming is still pulling in the Tribe, and I think as the attacker initializing that spawn trap, that is something else really, and Tribe Gaming still at it, getting the first point in this map.
I am in utter shock because it was a Luminosity map for sure. They started off on the defensive, and they started off great with all of those initial engagements, but then Tribe just woke up attacking both sides at the same time and succeeding both sides. How do you do that?
I think what happened right there for the side of Tribe is when they approach Bravo, or when they approach Alpha, they're testing out the rotation that's being done right now by Luminosity, and when they've got it first stick, they already understood where the spawns will be coming in from the side of Luminosity. Rotation, everyone just rotated into the Bravo right now. Even with the advantage of that laundry, they couldn't push through. Thus, Tribe Gaming just got that first point. This time, again, similar approach, trying to go in or trying to counter what they did earlier, because that might be used by Luminosity in this match. First stick already being done, but advantage in lives is on Tribe.
Very smart smoke by Bolu, and he finds Envy as well. Tectonic, on the other hand, is making sure he holds on to this B control point all on his own, and he's doing a fantastic job at that. This Kilo 141 singing the demon song. That tune that is strung is absolutely deadly. 25 to 13. Luminosity can't light no way up, and it's all out Tribe Gaming dominance in this control match.
Yep, dominance indeed, as they have 3 people in there controlling one in the back ends towards laundry, moving towards kitchen to get more coverage and exchanging it. As we can see, this guy number 4, Big, stepping in a little bit closer, triggering a spawn trap right now, and they are stuck. Luminosity is a little bit stuck right now in the garage area. Good push by Washi, but he is alone. Will be joined by another, but the flank might be the beat them in this game.
Washi, Bolu, they attack and try. The damage has been done. 2 more lives. There's no way in hell Luminosity walks away from this one. Bolu will be the guy that finishes things off. What a dominant defensive round by Tribe. Dominant on the offensive, dominant on the defensive. Control has to be in their hands.
Yeah, and this time they're more serious in these matches. Like, there's not so much of early cheering. They want to focus in this game. They really want to bring the hatchet, and I'm not just talking about the logo. They want to take down Luminosity in this game, and I would agree. Defensive attacker, they are still on point, and I think they can do it again. Probably a 3-0, and Luminosity needs to turn this around.
Friendly predator missile in.
Circles around. Can he take it? Answers no, as Envy steps up to the plate, shuts him down instantaneously. And Tribe now 4 live on the positive. They walk around, shutting down player after player. Washi and Solo pulling back 2 for the team. Band as well chipping in. This B control point on the T's. A all alone by Tectonic on the defense. He's just destructing the players of Luminosity all on his own here, Neptune.
Yeah, and he's managed to survive right there. Finally, Solo takes him down, but it's a little... Oh, not yet too late. I thought Alpha was almost captured in their first stick, but or Bravo right there on the last stick right now will be done. And not yet. Still the coverage. Tribe managed to survive, but Luminosity right now trying to get back into play.
Oh, that's just a fantastic defense by Luminosity. The B control point all cleared off already. Panic moment though. I thought this was a Predator missile. It's just the free cam flying around. I was thinking, Freddy, wrong spot, bro. So,
no one's in there.
Yeah, nobody's in there. Solo swings around, gets Tectonic as well. Can he get another? Timing is just bad for him as Wake manages to find that backstab. 3 life deficit for the Tribe players, and it doesn't seem like the attack is as sound this time around. Luminosity, it's high time they woke up, and they sure as hell did in this one.
Yeah, I mean, they are waking up. Even if they only have 1 in the name of Blur in there on Bravo, they still not giving up on the rotation and trying to trigger a spawn trap right now. I think it's a little bit too early. No pressure coming in from bottom of this map, and this might be broken by Tribe Gaming at this point, but there we have it. The time runs out, and it is 1-2 in the score right now as we switch side. A good chance for Luminosity to go in for the attacker point, and once that's done, especially with what happened on the defense, they can easily take the 2 remaining points for the win on this map.
The advantage to Tribe as they play on the defense. Check out the 3-man stack. Oh, but Luminosity, they win out their gunfight. Hunter-Killer Drone goes out for the prowl as well. But Bolu's going to be a pain in the butt here from the laundry side. He's just hiding away, waiting, biding his time to go out for the strike. Solo tries to clear him off, but this B control point, that's the damage done already. Luminosity sneaking it away just when you thought it was going to be Tribe's advantage. Luminosity makes fantastic work of that B control point.
Yeah, and then right now just cutting the approach in there, triggering a spawn trap. Solo right now cleans up here, far in hand, and I love the gameplay that Luminosity is doing on that Bravo. It looks like when you watch that gameplay on that Bravo capture, it looks like they're the ones on the defensive. So I think that is a mindset that they can put into, especially in control, wherein you can think that you're on defensive, just wait and see, get the angles the defensive can take, so that they can get a lot more in terms of ticks as well as lives being wasted for the opponents.
22 to 17 Tribe. This is still a winnable one. And it seems like they're just going to try to slow the pace down just a little bit. Sending Tectonic out. Claw investment. Can he get it? Oh no. Does not get the slay at all. Circles around the players. On the side of Luminosity, they sneak away. This Claw's just going to get wasted by the looks of it.
Yeah, only a few seconds away, but still Tectonic managed to get a kill, and they're switching over to that kill 1-for-1. The rest of the ball,
what a play.
Taken down. It was just solo gameplay, and a capture right now, bouncing off at a 2 and a 2. Good play indeed for Luminosity. The angle that they took when we thought that they can be taken down easily, even with a claw, they managed to survive.
30 lives to play with here for both teams, but the advantage for Luminosity on the defense. Tribe has to go all out, but Envy, look at this beautiful smoke, allows him to flank around from the left, but can only take away one life. Ban supplies, yet another kill. But let's take a look, listen into Tribe and see exactly how their comms are for these next few seconds.
Pillars. Go back to red. Go back to red. He's swinging you. Top red. He's in the top red corner.
I'm just saying, go away. There's two B. Go.
Launcher killer drone inbound.
Yo, sniper nest. Yo, bottom maps.
One maps.
Nobody's paying attention to the flank. No one paying attention to the flank. Zig.
Hostile hunter inbound.
What's up, Red? Nice.
What's up, the 100?
Nice. We can go B. No one on B. I don't see no one. Okay.
Watch pillar, one pillar.
I'm flashed.
And there we have it. I mean, we are here. I mean, it's more of a descriptive in terms of the comms that they have. It's not so much of short words, but you understand really where they're coming as well as where they want to go and push. And now, thus, the capture of Bravo has been done right now. But when it comes to live, it's not so much of a deficit in there, and it's chance that Tribe might be able to win this if they pull this down slow as well as get a lot of kills. But still a challenge in there because of how well banned. But there goes the push in there, AJ.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. This is such a well-calculated push from Tribe. They circle around, but they stick together as a squad. Claw investment by Band, and that's going to be a game changer on the side of Luminosity. A 4-life deficit for Tribe now as they are on the attack. They flank around from the swimming pool this time around, and this is just genius because it catches Luminosity a little bit off guard. Luminosity has to circle around from Garden as well, but here comes Vague. Big kill for him. Mashi takes Band out of the equation. Vague finally goes down, all thanks to Blur, but Mashi's there to sort him out. Flips around 180, gets another. Bolus here to say hello, and this is Tribe Gaming at their very best, Neptune.
Bolo right now is the only guy in here who's cutting the approach of Luminosity, and with only a few seconds, they will get that win. An amazing win right now from Tribe Gaming, and I wasn't expecting that. I was expecting Luminosity will put up a lot more of a fight, but I guess Tribe is much hungrier.
I think that was such a well-executed rotation from Tribe. It was phenomenal. And let's break that play down, right? They were initially at square center, and they could have run in 3 different directions. They could either take the open stairs, or go through kitchen, or go through gardens. They decided to drop into the Special Forces base, into garden, but you know there's that wall there, just at the Special Forces base towards Laundry. They flanked around it so well. A 3-man flank. Band was there. He shot down one player, instantly traded out, and that's the 3-man stack advantage that Tribe had for that flank, and that distraction was more than enough. The players that were going down though were not coming right back down the exact same location. They instead started flanking around from the swimming pool. And that gave them the advantage in terms of time. So Tribe continued to distract at Garden whilst the rest of the players got into that location to pull away that A control point. That was a brilliant setup by Tribe. I am in love with the strats being executed out there.
Awesome indeed. I mean, the rotation and the approach that they have, so they can break through into that alpha as well as control of the spawns, especially in the final moment. That is perfection that has been shown right now by Tribe Gaming. And when everything is at stake right now, that was a 2-2-3 in that, and that was a final moment from this team. Tribe Gaming still managed to get a point, and I'm really worried on the result for Luminosity right here.
So let's see if or not the players of Luminosity can do something about this, man, because I don't know, Neptune, this has just been an all-out Tribe show today. And with the victory down here at control, this is a 3-1 flat out. They get the championship, my friend.
Exactly. And we're talking about hard point we're in. We saw how I don't know how to say this, how messy it was for Luminosity from that initial hard point and takeoff. So them being brought in by Tribe Gaming, pressure is on, especially with the scoreline. It's 3-1 in the series run. Good chance that Luminosity will be thrown back again in second. And I guess what Callie was mentioning earlier in this game is Luminosity always being pushed into second place.
I mean, when you've got a team like Tribe who's just ready. I mean, okay, when you compare Tribe versus Luminosity, they might have, you know, not been able to go the distance against Tribe many a times now for all this while. But that's not the only place where Tribe has managed to show off as well as prove themselves. But the lower bracket run, the sheer number of teams that they put out of commission in this competition, controversial at times because of some of those technical difficulties faced. But we still need to acknowledge that they put an end to all of those teams, man. You know?
Exactly.
And if at all the technical difficulties were an issue, the teams could have surely disputed a little bit more aggressively, but it just wasn't the case, you know? So one has to wonder whether or not those were legitimate disputes, or was it just complaining because Tribe's just that strong and they were just whooping you left, right, center?
Yeah, I mean, going the long route as well, I would give it to Tribe because they went the long route. They had the most number of matches or maps being played, and they're still at it. Like I'm looking at the tracks that are out. It's mostly green. It's like you know what? I forgot what game was that. Was it Othello where you flip coins black and white? And it's still a winning side for Tribe Gaming in here for the sheer number of wins versus loss. And that's a lot of games compared to Luminosity. We started off, I think they only have a few matches because of how well they're winning it. But we know from championship runs that the percentage, the win percentage at some point really doesn't matter. Or it doesn't dictate how well you can end the game at this point. It's more of how dominant can you play each of those maps. And when I look at comparison, the dominance is still on Tribe Gaming.
Yeah, and this is a $420,000 US bonus that who's potentially in the number 2 spot is going to be playing for, because you're talking about 280 versus $700,000 US for the number 1 and number 2 spot. A 420k bonus will make any man open his eyes and work his butt off, Neptune.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm in there, it's not easy to make that. So, like, we've been doing this for so many years right now, and I don't think we'll be able to do that, like, just in one series or one competition. But these guys, I mean, they make it look easy, and that's one reason as well why fans out there are just watching and studying the gameplay. Yes, there are a few comments being thrown at them, but I'm pretty sure what they're seeing here, the gameplays will be emulated in their ranked game. So that is what these tournaments, these best team are offering right now in these matches. And if you're a fan, hopefully you have your eyes peeled, because a lot more will be showing, especially with this map that we have and this mode.
Hacienda. This is Hardpoint. And you know you are about to get whooped if you go up against a team called Luminosity. That's the usual case. But when you are Tribe, everybody bows down, Neptune.
Yeah, everybody's bowing down right now, especially for those taking that second floor. But Luminosity is cleaning up that second floor of the manor right now. And as you can see, it's mostly blue at this point. No one is stepping up, putting in a lot of effort and stepping in because of how open it is. And that is usually what happens when you jump into Hacienda in that P1. I guess not just as Hacienda, most of the open P1, that is what's happening. You don't want to be shut down in the open so that you have a more manpower once everyone else from the opponent has been slain.
30 more seconds to go. Tribes, fantastic so far in this first hardpoint down in the midsection of Manor. But P2, it's what it's all about. And Tribe are the first ones to secure the spawn at Statue. And that's going to be a big dub for P2, for the team that has been running circles around Luminosity. Even though Luminosity is in front by 4 points, it means nothing unless they can break the spawn. And they do exactly that thanks to Solo and Bad. And they head on in from the side of Statues. But look at the speed of recovery from Tribe. They take that spawn right back, baby.
Yeah, they took it back, and Sevilla right now is just holding that. It's a good thing that Fade was able to spawn there as well, just near. But this is a battle on that spawn. It is Tectonic who is in charge right now to clean that area. But with two flanking him, we will not be able to make that all. But Ban just lays them down together with Washi, and 45 points. A lot more will be captured. The split up of Tribe Gaming might beat them in this hill.
Oh, that's a fantastic play by Luminosity. I mean, beating all odds. Tribe was there first, but who the hell cares as to who's first, right? As long as you can manage that spawn, you are gonna be king. P2 absolutely annihilated by Luminosity, and now they go in for that early rotation into P3. This is gonna be that warehouse gameplay where it's absolutely crucial for you to cut off those entry points. But it is Tribe that wins every single gunfight at every single location, and they head on straight for that warehouse takeover.
And here comes Big right now, purifying. And what will be taken down in there from behind? Still, Tribe Gaming has control with this guy in Tribe, forcing it through, push back in there on the rest of the team as Luminosity tries to take over. 32 seconds into this hill, and they might be able to cross to that 100 mark.
Luminosity is literally fighting for their lives. They are fighting for that $420,000 US, because if Tribe wins yet another game, this is done. This is dusted. Tribe are your champions. Tribe walk away with a 700K USD. Tectonic now gets a double for himself, and these are the final few seconds at the speed 3 that Tribe will be able to enjoy. Whereas Luminosity, they are already rotating around towards that observation deck to secure the spawns for themselves, as well as to open up that hard point. Let's see if not Bolu can be that difference maker here. Spots out, but it is the head glitch played by Solo that gets the dub.
Solo right now putting a lot of effort right here to control and anchor for the team, and thus they bring the spawns right now to their favor. But here comes G-Roy pulling out all the operators, specialists, and Marshy with the cleanup. As they get a little bit closer, they will be able to get a few more points with a good turnaround right now, especially with Solo and that Purifier. Still, Luminosity takes control, 30 seconds into the clock, and they will be pushed from the side from Tribe Gaming. But will it be successful? I guess not.
107 to 58. Tribe attacking from just a single point. And what a successful attack it is. They break the hole, they take the hill. Solo though, trying to get the job done, but the lead is secured by Washi as he backs up the rest of his team members. Blur overextends just to be punished by Wake, and here comes that comeback flow. 3 more seconds, nothing to play for. Tribe has to go back in here for a reset of that hard point, and Mana once again will be the point of contention.
Yeah, from the point of contention indeed, but no one will be able to step in there unless the second floor is cleared, and Marshall right now trying, but will be failing as Envy will be taking them down. Now, I think it's back to Luminosity right here, as the second floor will still be taken by 2 members, but the hunt begins right now against those players trying, but Tectonic for a good triple, and Bake follows up, stepping into the hill. It's now cleared right now, 30 seconds on the clock. He needs to stop and step, and that is what they're doing right now, trying to catch up very close to that 100.
That is such an open hard point. It is going to be hard for anybody to conquer it through and through, but Tribe is making headway here. 77 to 130. This game is still not out of their hands just yet, but they cannot allow Luminosity to bleed them out. 10 seconds. Those grab points will mean a lot. This is that championship match for Tribe, and they don't want to lose it just yet. They double down to hold on to P2 instead. This time they don't hold on to statues. Everybody's jumping into the hard point to play Mr. Objective.
Garage right now is covered in flames as they go in for that rush, but finally, again, Luminosity right now taking off in this hill, and the Tribe game tried to take that spawn, but unfortunate for them, they are being pushed back in here by Luminosity. Good thing coverage Jez right now will try to spray them on Bake with a purifier, clearing the area, but the time will be captured by Tribe Gaming. 3 people from a Tribe Gaming just defending this with their lives as they catch up to the point.
149 to 99, just like that. Tribe is right back in it, baby. Garage. Now this is that championship play. How much can they get? How far will they reach out to touch the boys of Luminosity? Because once they are in touchable distance, they should be able to rip the comeback right back to the other side. Rip the lead right back through as well. 120 to 149. This game way too close, Mr. Neptune.
Yes, indeed. Good rotation coming from Luminosity right now to cut the approach of Tribe Gaming towards that warehouse. And this guy, number 5 as well, Solo, still Solo, killing everyone in there who's moving up to that manor. Good hold already by Luminosity, but still the spawns favoring them, and the Tribe Gaming is being pushed to the top of the map right now. No way in, but there goes Bolu for the slay.
169 to 120, and the claw investment is pretty much nothing, brother. Tectonic slays him where he stands. The Freddy that manages to back 2 could be the saving grace. 19 seconds. Tribe needs all of this, but it is Luminosity that's soaking up every single point available at this hard point and denying Tribe entry. What a Cling Slayer Envy is, and these guys are just absolutely wrecking havoc out here. They're fighting for their lives, and they sure as hell are doing a great job at it, Neptune.
Yes, Solo initiated the push right now onto the next hill, followed by Blur, but I think the beach gameplay will not be working anymore. It's very difficult to really debulk yourself without being shot at, especially with the pressure that is being felt by everyone from both teams. Envy right now, good backstep against the 2 of triple right now coming from Envy. He's on the 5th kill streak with that Freddy in line. He will still be able to make it play for that 2nd century mark. 126 against the 200 that Luminosity have. I'm looking at a Luminosity win right now, and I think the dream is still alive for them.
Oh, it sure as hell still alive, bro. Everybody goes in for that operator investment. They're just burning down the players of Tribe. Left, right, center. Tribe, if they want to switch this around, they need to win out every single hard point back to back. No ifs, buts, or maybes about it. 134 to 213. This is still quite a distance between themselves as well as Luminosity, and Luminosity is not stopping, not pausing. But here's the kicker. Here's the advantage. Tribe, look at the number of operators available. Luminosity went in for an all-out investment, and it did not pay off. Now it's time to pay a little bit of a comeback in here.
Yeah, comeback might be possible right now, especially with the open area plus the investment that they have. But as we can see right now on the minimap, 3 of the members from Luminosity still managed to survive. Bolo will try to go for the backstab and successfully does it against Blur. Still cleans up the area, and they will be capturing probably a few more in here to bring them to that 200 mark to bring the points close to Luminosity. But Luminosity will not be giving it that easily. Blur and Dan right now, combination that is really deadly, that can clean up that field, bring them with only 20 points remaining.
Deadly hole, but it is not over till it's over. 160. Luminosity breaks them once again, just for Tribe to hop right back in there. 13 seconds to go, and I believe they are going to super soak all of these final seconds. Solo tries to stop the bleeding, but it is not going to be possible. 4 more seconds. I cannot believe this, but Tribe actually let go of the hard point to focus on P2 instead.
Yeah, P2 is one of the crucial. That is where they have a lot of points earlier on, especially with the control of the spawns. This guy number 3, Tectonic, can slay, can clear that area, especially backstab that might be done by Blur or by Envy at this point. And he is being successful right now, providing a backup as well into the garage. And as you can see, the points it has been stuck for Luminosity at 230, and it's not moving at all. It's more of Tribe Gaming switching the flip and flipping the switch, and they are getting this point. I think it's about to get tied right now unless a good hold will be taken, and there we have it. It is Luminosity getting attacked.
Yeah, Blur saves the day there with that Gravity Vortex. That operator came online just in the nick of time for them to play this defense. But Tectonic once again breaks it. Masterful player, 204 to 245. But P3 rotation, this is gonna be where it's all decided. Luminosity versus Tribe. If Tribe can get there in time, Vague is the first one there. He's gonna try to open up this hard point. Bolu gets a double. Envy Solo, they strike down hard as well. It is Tribe with the opener at the hard point. Vague tags him up but doesn't get the slay. This is gonna be painful for Tribe.
A good shoot right now, especially with the spawns, and there you have it with only a few seconds. Luminosity take the win. Tribe will be left in awe as Luminosity takes back 1 point when we thought that Luminosity is already down.
This is the first win for Luminosity against Tribe. Yes, they may be in a scoreline of 3-2, but it is only because they had a 1-map advantage because they got into the grand finals from that upper bracket. So no bracket reset required in order to beat Luminosity. They just have to overcome that 1-map advantage, and Tribe has been doing phenomenal at that so far. They literally just need 1 more game, and it is going to go down to this next map. I cannot believe what I'm watching here in this World Champs. It's just phenomenal. But after this, we head on into standoff. How do you reckon this is gonna fare for these two teams? Because SND, we both know Tribe has got a knack for winning it out, flat out, baby.
Exactly, and we're talking about standoff right now. Looking at the record, we have against Wolves, against Stamina, against Wolves for the second time, and even Inco. They won all those kind of search and destroy. So I would say this might be it when they jump into that search and destroy map.
4 games, 4 wins at standoff SND. What more can you ask for if you are Tribe? Luminosity is not too shabby on this map as well, but we haven't really seen them dance that standoff SND rounds all that too many times. But they were quite dominant against Skade. A 7-2 victory they did manage to pull off. But SND just seems to be that game mode that Luminosity struggles the most at. In fact, out of 6 games, they have lost 3, giving them a 50% win rate. On all of the other maps, on all of the other game modes, SND is their worst. I don't know if that's going to be telling or giving us a preview of what is to come here, Neptune.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, they have good potential, especially at the start of the game. It's more closing the match, and I think the rotation from the rotation that they're taking, especially in the early parts, is being red and the counters that they have is like, similar to how you can counter or the say when you switch side. If Luminosity is on the attacker, the counters that they have when they're in the defensive is similar to how you are going in for the attacker side.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's clear enough, but it is being read by the other team, especially with what we've seen earlier by Tribe Gaming. And let's say as well, positioning wise, even with snipers, they are being beat in there, even if Washi have a good advantage in those on those scopes. But still looking forward to the standoff, Search and Destroy being won by Luminosity so that we can bring it to map number 7.
This is do or die time, baby. Luminosity needs to win 3 maps in a row to become champions. Tribe just needs 1. And all of the stats, all the data points towards a Tribe victory. What better way to get that done at the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2022, because the whole stadium's pretty much filled with Tribe fans.
Yeah, I mean, up front in there, especially when the fans are being shown, everyone's in red and not so much the ones in white or blue. But again, as we look in here, stage 4 captured right there. Tribe 1 stand up on SND versus Luminosity 7-3. So a little bit of preview on what's to come. But like one thing that I would say is if that happened already, there might be an approach wherein they study the gameplay and they can counter whatever Tribe might bring into the table.
You know, there are rumors that this World Championship could have happened at Singapore. I don't know exactly how legitimate those rumors are. Can you imagine what would have happened if that was the case, Neptune?
Well, one thing's for sure, I'll be canceling all of my plans, and it's a shorter trip, so I will be in there. Jump-casting or not, I will be in there because this is like the world stage of Call of Duty Mobile. So who wouldn't? Who wouldn't be? Who wouldn't want to be in there, meeting everyone, especially the teams out here coming from different regions?
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. And of course, it was in Singapore. I'll drive my butt right down there. You are right, man.
Easy for you, bro.
Yeah, easy enough, brother. Can't walk though. Have to drive. Can take a bus, but it's slow. Don't want to get caught on the Causeway Jam. But of course, if you there was an update from Image.
Yeah.
That they're currently on Wi-Fi on this LAN event. And I mean that's, and I mean, you know, that in itself, it just says a lot already, man. I mean, I really hope that the environment out there is gonna be fair and square for both of those teams, because they're giving it their all, Neptune.
Yeah.
And Luminosity has hustled all the way at the upper bracket, but Tribe looks like they are gonna be able to smash their heads and just run away with this championship.
I mean, and that's how it looked like from 3 match already. It's only this hard point that gives hope for Luminosity, but again, it favors Tribe Gaming, especially on how well they up and won that Search and Destroy. Again, numbers aside, this is the instance, AJ, wherein the numbers cannot be thrown out of the table, because this is where it really matters. Like, this is happening all throughout the tournament, the World Championship tournament. So this is more viable compared to the past that we have on record.
Predictions all out the window. This one is our World Cup, baby. We just want to see these matches go down the wire. We just want to see exactly who can be the better team. Still sad that Inco Gaming couldn't enjoy the grand finals experience, because they really hustled as well. They had a lot of quality in them, but it was an unfortunate situation earlier on, just like what was already announced on the official platform, as well as what Cali Gaming read out earlier.
Yeah.
they weren't supposed to stop playing when they faced those initial lags until the organizer could confirm that it was a extensive one that continued, which is a little surprising because it's okay for people to lag at the very start. I mean, it was already a little bit of an unfortunate start for them, and you could see how it just took the air out of them. There's no momentum right after that. And one might be able to argue that, hey, you know, a pro team shouldn't be able to lose their focus, shouldn't be able to lose their momentum in that way. But, you know, pro teams are also allowed the chance to report if there is a unstable environment that they are being forced to play on. And when it's the World Championship, you sure as hell want to complain and want to stand up and say that, hey, you know what, this is not a great environment for us to play on. And I believe they continued the rest of the series on Wi-Fi as well, just like what Luminosity is doing right now. And that just tickles me a tad bit.
Yeah. Well, it's something that I wasn't expecting as well when I heard it, but I don't know. I don't have any insights on what preparation has been done, but I know we have ideas on how well it could have been done. But I guess one thing I would say is if there was a test run of world stage before this, most of the issues that we're facing right now could have been cured already, could have been solved already. So that's one thing, but we'll have to see how it will work in the upcoming tournaments that will be offered by from other regions, because I'm pretty sure there's a learning experience. A world stage with a lot of hiccups is a learning experience, not just for one region, but for everyone.
Agreed. I just wish it was a little bit different, of course. I mean, CDFI, brother. I think if there's anywhere I want to send the World Championship to, it's not even to you know, one of our Garena side. It's actually to China, because I tell you, that was the creme de la creme of any event organized and run so far that I've seen. It has been so well put together. I think, you know, their casters, their hosts were amazing. The way they even the way down to the detail of preparing the caster's deck for us was just phenomenal. You know, we needed a bunch of it translated, and they also got that sorted out. I mean, you know, hats off to the organizers of CDFI. But as we focus right back in here towards the game, this is gonna be that SNDS standoff that we were waiting for. And Luminosity gets the first blood. Vake goes down. Solo with the shot.
Vake is the slayer that needs to be taken down right now, and Blur just blurring Marshy out of the picture. But still, we still have the Tectonic as well as Bolu, who's really deadly. But Bolu will be taken down by Envy right now, and a little bit of revenge coming from Panda with that bot shot.
I mean, I just talked about Tribe doing it, and Van's like, yeah, I can do it too. Yeah, of course, anybody can do it, man. But I get the frustration. I do understand the frustration. This is what I mean. When it's okay to do it in specific moments, you know, in frustration, etc. But you can't spam that, bruh. You can't be body shotting every single game.
I mean, at least it's a good if it has been done by the opposing team so many times, so that you can put out a statement and then quit it. And then once you're in there, really sure that you can provide a statement and also win these games, and go ahead, do it once more. Let's just be specific. Once more.
I mean, and at the end of the day, body shots are very, very risky, because it's like flexing, it's like trash talking, right? And it's not even over, bro. It's just the first round, man.
Exactly.
Like anything can happen, right? So that's a little bit unfortunate. That's what I mean by unfortunate, you know. Tectonic turns it up on Van. Vake now steps on in, tags up a player who manages to sneak away Washi. And it doesn't seem to be a situation where Wash is going to be able to turn anything around, as Mashi, the one and only Mashi, gets turned on by Blur. But it is all pretty much done and dusted for the defending team. They defuse the bomb. And look at the number of officials, marshals behind Tribe Squad. Why? I don't think they're gonna cheat at this point.
I guess the same goes for both sides because this is the final round.
Maybe they're trying to see if anyone's lagging.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that might be the case because they don't want to repeat what's happened earlier, as well as this
Hey!
a lot on the line. And speaking of line, good line side by Washington.
Bro, that was one of the best headshots I've seen in such a long time, and so accurate with a crosshair placement. And the response time is just so sweet. Let's see Envy as he goes in here for the plant. It's all up to Tribe now to circle around and pull this round right back.
And here comes Blur being taken down by Marshy. Marshy is really a threat right now from this team, especially from the early matches. But right now, there's not so much coming from Tribe in terms of play. This is more of Luminosity just putting them on 1v1 with a great one, but Envy just slides on through and takes that 1 point. Now, Tribe Gaming needs to turn this around. They have a great advantage to take the championship for this map. Luminosity is still not over just yet. They have the lead in this match. Rotation is 2-1. Focusing on that alpha, providing them an opening, and they're coming from Tribe, who doesn't have anyone on point.
Flash out!
One quick flash from Jazz, teasing those players, slowing down the pace just a tad bit. Attacking team will pull the bomb right back. Envy backs away towards that bakery, and he circles around straight up into hotel. And this is a good play, if you ask me, from Luminosity. It's gonna be a B plant. What a rare incident we get to witness in the World Champs.
Yeah, and the thing is, they were able to take the plant coverage as well in there just to push a Tribe and not allow them to get that slay. Washington Envy, good coverage as well, and the angle that Tectonic is in there so that he will not be taken down that easily. This Tech really is a guy to have on your team, but he is solo right now on 1v3.
Tectonic's great, but I don't know how he's gonna deal with this 1v3 man. Luminosity on the attack, and that was just way too much for Tectonic to sort out all on his own. But there is surely hope. We hear a little bit of Beef Mommy in the background. I wonder what she's saying.
It's not that loud though. It's a good thing though. Otherwise, like, we might just stop talking and listen to her. Because it's similar. We're same story that we're saying out here, Shoutcaster. But either way, the battle is not same in here. The initiation has been done by Tribe this time, and as quick as that, Washington the only one remaining.
I mean, that was just a speed run for Tribe in this round. And they should be able to pull one back now with the bomb on the ground. There's not much Washi can do. Circle around, maybe get a couple of frags and pretty much try to clutch this round out. But going up against a Switchblade, a CBR4, yeah, that's a tough job, man. And Bolu wipes him down. That's about it. And it's a good round for both sides. It's a good game for both sides, I have to say. You know, one would have expected Tribe to have a little bit more dominance on this. I'm actually very happy to see Luminosity put up a good fight.
Yeah, I mean, it's because of the adrenaline that they have, knowing that this is the last test. And we've talked about this so many times, wherein you're in there, in the corner, where you want to have that win, but you failed on the initial run earlier. So this is, you put out everything in this game.
One more.
Grenade out! Flashbang! Watch out!
And the grenade doesn't connect with anyone. It's a 2v5, bro. This might just be a team ace. What's the trophy up there gonna do, though? Question. I mean, it might just be a perfectly placed trophy. You never know. One grenade might just come flying from up top. Tectonic finds Blur. It's slowly turning the tides here. And as the defending team, Tribe just needs to work this out a little bit quicker. 30 seconds to go for the defusal. You need a minimum of 6 seconds on the bomb, so they need to act now.
Tectonic right now going in for the slay against Envy. Rotations and sticking together. This is a good tactic for them, but they don't have the angle as well as they don't have the time. Tectonic have a good view of A bails, but will be taken down by Band in there just for the kill against Solo. The dance is on, just still alive, but with 3 seconds, I guess that it is. GG's in here. 4-2 is the scores in favor of Luminosity.
Luminosity. Don't tell me this is gonna go down to a control match, bro. I think that's like the fairy tale ending for Call of Duty Mobile, don't you think? They added in control, replacing hardpoint, and replacing domination, and to have your world championship end on the most recent game mode that not many people play because it's not in ranked would be quite cute.
This might be a chance really to prove that control needs to be put in rank. Like, I don't know what's up with them, why they haven't put it that just yet, but well, we'll see this probably once it's over. That's when they have the time to develop that, a little bit of coding to add it into ranked games. But as we see coding being done by Polo right now to trigger that bomb, and no one has been taken out just yet. 40 seconds on the clock, and defensive still not going for that approach. But there goes Tech for the kill.
Ben out and out already. There could be a speculation that maybe domination is just not the favorite mode for some teams, and why wasn't really the favorite to be thrown into the mix. Control, on the other hand, it's just pretty much equal. Everybody's on that restart button playing field, so you get to dominate a little bit more. Teams like Almighty have been able to just take that match mode and game mode and just run away with things, man. But not in this competition, obviously. Barely got through the group stage. How unfortunate.
Yeah, and I guess in control mode, like when we look at the previous game in control, it's compared to what we know of, that it's dependent on, or is it's defensive winning game. It's more of the attacker's side, and if you can put an approach of how you defend as you're attacking each point, then that's how you can win. So that's like taking one of the winning conditions, reversing it to your favor, and destroying the opposing team out there. So hopefully a lot of fans out there is watching, has learned a lot in those matches of control.
Yeah, I mean, I love control. I love watching control, but I really believe there are many maps which should not be allowed in control because it's just way too one-sided. If you get the defense, it's an auto win, bro. You know, and yeah,
Summit.
That's about it.
Summit.
And for some of the teams that do pick the map, like you get to pick the map, and that's literally no advantage at all because your opponents are always going to be picking defense on most of these maps. So that's you're picking a map to lose on. Unless you're a fantastic attacker, which not many teams have become well adapted doing. So it's just a little bit of a curveball in the overall grand scheme of things.
Yeah, I mean that's why like Summit has changed the game with so many, like, well, not really changed the game, but put the phaser, those defenders in so many cases to control, but no favors being done right now with the word Tribe Gaming, as they are left with one, just managed to take one down with Solo, takes him down on a solo mission.
Fantastic. And is this
replay?
Oh, it's a replay. Okay, all right. I mean, Lur is just playing this on another level at this point. Just knows those wallbang spots.
Destroy the objective. Bomb acquired.
Slow approach this time as the attacking squad makes their way towards that A bomb site. Defenders, Luminosity with the advantage. One more round for match point. One more round. Stand a chance to send us into game number 7, Neptune.
Yep, and here comes the early plan coming from Tribe at this point. And as we look into the rotation, a good push by Solo in the middle, but he's out in the open. He might be taken down by Big, but there goes the backstab right now by Solo. Solo was not spotted at all, and a good chance for the Eagles if they can take down Marshy in the gunfight. Solo for the hit. Solo takes down Solo, and just a back and forth. Now turned around against Blur, but still a 1v1, AJ.
Luminosity They need to get them, and time's running out. Luminosity, and that's about it. He gets the kill, but 2 seconds can't do much. Takes body shots instead. that's frustration.
There's not much you can do, and he just took the few seconds just to make a few pot shots.
I mean, you gotta take what you gotta take, man. If you can't take the win, you gotta at least tease your opponents, right? 5-4. Luminosity still struggling. Hey, as I say that, they get the first 2 frags. Solo on a freaking roll. Can he get 2 more players for himself just to stack up the numbers on his side? 13 kills already, this guy. It's more than on fire. Ben gets that backstab onto Tectonic. This has to be a Luminosity round.
Yes, indeed. 1v4 situation, not easy even for Bolo, but he will try to manage it, taking down Washi into the picture. But there goes Solo, another one. And this is Solo show, and we're talking about 5 players out here, and I don't know why I will say Solo show if you have a lot more.
6-4, match point, survival point. Push this into control. The championship deciding game in a best of 7 with a 1 map advantage for Luminosity. This is exactly what we need. This is what the very first Call of Duty Mobile World Championship deserves. A 7 match out of 7 maps available. Washi. It's a tad bit laggy. I wonder if that's the play or just how feed. Vig plants on already and drives out of that.
Right now getting good position, but unfortunate for Big Banda in there, going in for the takedown, but just trades his head off. It is now a 3v4 situation, but the bomb is still ticking. Solo right now will try to go in for that push. It's a good pinch right now. They have an opportunity, but they're not taking it.
11 seconds to go. Envy Solo. Bolu backs away, but who's going in for the defusal? Solo's already there, getting the job done, and that's it. This is a win for Luminosity, and we head on into control to decide who the kings of Call of Duty Mobile are.
Luminosity, they made me nervous at that point. I thought they're not doing the job of the fuse. It's a good thing, like, they stick in there just in time, the last second. It was the fuse, and Luminosity right now will be in there into this match. But so far, we have been brought in to the final game, and I'm really excited on how this unfolds. 7-4 right now, favoring Luminosity. AJ, I'm still at an awe on how Luminosity just got this back.
I mean, $420,000 US, that's all I want to say.
Yeah, well, easy enough.
It can even make a noob into a pro. It can make a lazy boy into the hardest worker in the room. 420 USD. Let's go, baby. It is Luminosity trying to do the dirty. And on that note, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that's about it for the Mustachio on the grandest stage of them all for Call of Duty Mobile. I'm going to be switching out with Cali, Neptune, and the boy. They're going to be walking you guys through the final matchup of the day. Thank you very much for all of your love. I hope you guys have a good night and an absolute fantastic week ahead.
Thank you very much, Musashi AJ in the house. Let's give some love in the comment section right here, and let's welcome Cali Gaming here in the casters. This is the last game, the last map, the last chance for either team to get that championship win. Cali, how do you feel about this one?
Nah, in order for you to win the grand finals, you're gonna have to play this control, and I don't know who's gonna win this control game, and that will be right up next. But I really have to recommend how well Luminosity Gaming's mental capacity is there. After going down 2-1, they were able to, able to win the last 2 maps in here. And so we got this game tied up. And I wasn't expecting this one to go down the distance, because just by looking at the first 3 games that we had, it was such a dominance from Tribe Gaming, Neptune.
Yeah, indeed. I mean, I was just surprised Luminosity is being put down there by Tribe Gaming for the first 3 games, and for that hard point, they had turned it around. It's very, very close right there. It's very, very close from that from initial, but let's see, a little bit of friendly wave coming from Luminosity right there towards the Tribe Gaming.
Yawashi just played out of his mind on that stand-up search and destroy. I think he has every right to do that and play, you know, a lot of mind games up against Tribe Gaming. And now, to determine who will raise the trophy for the Cotton World Championship Finals 2022. It's gonna get determined at this map number 7. I mean, who do you got winning this one, Neptune?
Oh, I mean, it's a difficult question to ask, because I just want both teams to bring out all that they have right here. Everything's on the line right now. It's not just money, it's more, it's not just a prestige as well, but a chance to be the first ever world championship or world champions in Call of Duty Mobile. And well, it has been brought down here. Tribe Gaming and Luminosity, the rivalry continues, especially with the history that they have.
I mean, Tribe Gaming won the 2020 NA Regional Champs, 2021 Western Finals, 20 Western Finals. The only thing is missing now is the LAN World Champs 2022. And of course, again, just like what the host said, they are the winningest North American region mobile team in the entire history. And right now they're looking to score the #1 spot, but I don't know though, because Luminosity Gaming, despite being a consistent second to Tribe Gaming all throughout the year, they're looking to break the curse this world champs, but it's just too early to say. It's just a matter of just playing this next map, Neptune.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on this next map. Everything depends on this next map. And, well, I'm pretty sure, I'm hoping that everything is being checked right now before we begin this, because, like, a lot is on the line right now. Luminosity and Tribe rivalry still continues, and it will end here until probably next year, if both teams will be able to jump in as well and reach this level. This is the most exciting part in Call of Duty Mobile history, wherein players from Tribe will be battling their brothers right now as Luminosity. And Tribe right here, from the interview that we have on Stage 4 ending the championship, they have Stage 4, they are excited to face up with Luminosity as well. So this is what answers that question on who among these two teams are the best.
Just to answer right now, who's gonna be bringing up the trophy once again? Luminosity and Tribe Gaming will be facing for the final time at the world stage to determine who will be the champion. Tribe gonna be the first one on the defensive side. They're gonna take the route off the enemy lines, but well, look at the follow-up from LG. Solo and Band combining for 3. Tribe gonna go down early with the deficit.
Good peek right there from a Tribe, but unfortunately it has not been converted into a spawn trap, and it is Luminosity right now who's going in, getting that control in the control room alpha. Now, as they move in onto the platform summit, this is what we were talking about earlier, and once you are on the defensive side here, or if you're favoring one side, this control map really makes it a little bit easier because of how close it is on Alpha and Bravo. As you can see, Alpha is already captured, the first stick almost captured right there by Luminosity. It's a good thing Tectonic and the rest of the gang was able to clean this up, and the number of lives is even as well.
Now we are starting to see things get equalized, but Tectonic needs to stay still and of course take control of that second floor, while LG finds a way to get this attack. The setup from Tribe Gaming can just potentially slay Luminosity with the angles that they're taking right now. Jazz on the top floor, Vacant Marshy following up with a double Washi there to get the trade. Solo on the window won't be killed, and Jess gets taken down, but Tectonic dared to come up with the kill. It's still pretty close. It's just tied up in here, but Tribe better map control towards mid.
Yeah, the man has been taken by Tribe right now, and no one from Tribe has been taken down. Oh, I spoke to Tectonic. He'll be taken out with a nade and Solo right now. Solo mission against a 3, and he'll be able to even it up. Capture from Blur being initiated, but will not be completed just yet. Needs a little bit more backup coming from the rest of the gang as they go in for the step in. It is Blur right now designated to go on that spot.
Yeah, Mowashi unfortunately will get shut down, but they have done one time in one segment, and Band gets the double. It's popping off right now. The squad just needs a little bit more opening here. They got the top floor control. They're controlling the mid map as well. And Envy just needs to win this, but no, Vane gets the opener. And now Illuminati down to their final 3 players. Washi gonna win one gunfight, but that's not enough. Tribe Gaming looking to win the first round of the defensive side as Bad gets eliminated.
There's a lot more in there coming from Tribe Gaming. It's very difficult to go in a solo mission to take them all down. Tribe starts it off in there on the defensive, and they took the win. It's more of them to initiate the attacker side or attacker win at this point. And we've seen them play the attacker points, and I think with Luminosity in here, it might not be that easy.
Again, we saw how Tribe barely made it out alive. It had to go down to the long distance at round number 1 despite on the defensive side. And you see like LG right now, they are just trying to make sure they keep their distance away from these purifiers where they're not going to really be really successful at the most. But, I mean, they're going and they're showing good signs here of winning their gunfights, and Band just playing out of his mind right now, Neptune.
Yeah, Band right now already in 7, but who is more out of mind is Solo. 10 frags already to his name, and Band right now, I think the claw investment will be wasted a little bit. Blur have a good angle well to provide that information. As you can see, it is Luminosity being, or it is Tribe Gaming being stuck in there, and a good hit by Blur right now with that grab vortex. Big has been taken down, still going back to power position so that no one from Tribe can push through.
Yeah, better defensive take right now for Luminosity Gaming. Look at the live count there, just extremely favored. No one really able to touch the control points for now for Tribe, and they have to make the move. But Band just lighting it up. He gets a double there against Marshy. Fate is playing the point, gonna take down Jazz. And well, he's gonna go and slap there by the Purifier. They're getting dunked on here. 19 seconds left, and Solo now pushing the spawns. So this could just be free as a kill if you get the position and the timing correctly. He's gonna spot 1, gonna spot the 2. Standing up towards the mid map. Is gonna burn the other round. And Luminosity Gaming just obliterating Tribe Gaming. 18 and 7, 4 seconds left. They will be able to take this round number 2. Showing signs of life. Tie game.
And that is where we see the perfect COD timing in terms of utilization or using those specialists. Purifier in there, if you don't have the best timing, you will not be able to get a lot of displays, and that's what we've seen so far. But Luminosity back at the defensive back on the offensive once again. The Tribe right now will try to cover him. Washi right now spraying, and Big will be taken down. That's only first frag, first elimination in this game. Bola will try to go for the flank, but will be taken down in there from afar.
Better defensive setup right now for Tribe Gaming, but you see the gunfight just actually being won through Luminosity Gaming with ease on the mid map. But you gotta give it up for Marshy, man. I'm saying he's got that Hunter Killer drone, also got that Purifier and that Predator missile that will be available for this team to use, and of course this will try to create more ingress. He's not gonna get any kill with the Hunter Killer drone for now, but you're controlling the spawn trap, so that's basically one thing that you really need in this game, and Marshy there finally connected at Hunter. So it's 24 to 21 of the life count.
And here comes a Predator right now being brought in. No one will be sighted, no one will be seen. And that is a wasted score streaks right here, but Solo right now will still push through in the middle of everyone else. And no capture, or one capture will be done on Alpha. First it will be done. Marshall right now getting out of position. There's to clear out this stairs, but will be taken down in there. Let's listen in and try game.
One more in the middle. Get top control. Don't be live. Get top control. Come on.
One in there.
One bottom.
Two bottom. One key, and one bottom. I'm going B.
One to top. Look at the last. 69. Top 10. Nice. One bottom then. Nice. One bottom again. 6 kills or 7. 7 kills, guys. 7 kills. 6.
Bottom.
Nice. 5. 35. Jump it down. Play slow.
Two way.
Nice. Top 4. Nice. Top 2. Yo. Nice. I still have my operator. Hey, Mark, have it on. I have an operator. Don't use your operators.
There you go. In an important game like the grand finals where you're down to the wire, communication is the one thing that you can use as a weapon. And Tribe Gaming using that here to go up by 1. And now the opportunity to end the series here at this round number 4 at the control.
A good rotation being done right now, crossing over from the cables into that Alpha. But we'll have to find out Ban right here. Ooh, almost going in for that takedown, but will be hit as well from the side. Capture from both sides being done by Tribe Gaming, and Blur just smashing it against Marshy and blocking the way of Tribe.
Good solid hold is what Luminosity Gaming here. They are a step closer to winning the grand finals as well. They just need to be very consistent. And for them, it's still quite close. And he still wins the gunfight. It's still getting burned. Van just beaming everybody he sees. And Solo follows up with that in the second floor control. A player gonna be 1 there for Tribe Gaming as they're looking to control and get 1 at least. And they're extending out the pressure, 21 and 20.
Yep, and Bolo right now in here going in the second floor being taken down by Washi. Here comes Tectonic, the guy who can take them all on, taking this corner opportunity for that frag, but HBW recovered. They will survive. Second floor already onto the hands of Luminosity. Tribe right now, Vague is on the plate as they go in for that second take, but will be taken down by NB. Bravo attempted as well, but will not push through.
So a very close game, but Luminosity, this is such a very decisive round and you have to really win and you have to convert. Now they have messed up with Tectonic. You see Marcy just trying to push up, but Envy coming in with the flank. Bolo and his squad are just trying to snap, but no, Luminosity just won't go. Envy finds 1. Goes for the drop shot, but no, will not connect that. So 9 and 13, 20 seconds left, and Tribe has to go. They need to get a capture to extend the time, but I don't think that's going to be happening at this point in time. Elf just reading them off like a pill.
Yeah, reading them off, but with only 5 lives remaining, as well as time running out, Tribe Gaming might be at a loss right here. They need to step on the plate, but no one can push through. And there you have it, bouncing on a score line that really brings it to a stretch. 2-2 for control, 3-3 for the series. How far can both of these teams bring it? This is the stretch that we are looking for, especially for tough teams just like this.
All the hours, days, months, years of preparation leading up to this moment. The chance to bring home the trophy of the world champs. All lies at this final round. Tribe Gaming starts off hot with the 4 kills that they accumulated with Vague popping up. And on the defense, they are untouchable.
There goes their take back. Being done by Luminosity Gaming, 4 lives a deficit at this point. Pretty will not hit anyone just yet. And here comes Luminosity trying to push through. Good flank coming from Envy right now, but no one will be spotted. Band will try to go in for the hit with a claw. Finally going in for that takedown. Tectonic takes them down against Marshy as well, and Bolu just waiting for them. Spawn trap being triggered. Good waiting game for this team. let's listen in for Luminosity.
There's one dead. We need to get top control. Yeah, we get top. There's one P2, one P4, P4. For super one shot. We're gonna take one shot forever. One stairs. We have to control.
Oh well. They're talking much, so now here we go. 7 seconds left. Luminosity Gaming, they are down. Drive now. It is upon their reach to get the grand finals. And the world champ as well, but Luminosity Gaming, one more heroic play. Here comes the nade, won't connect. 5 seconds left, and they are fighting, but 4 life count left just on the flank. And this team is gonna pick it up. And Strive Gaming, they will be your first ever Call of Duty Mobile World Champion.
Going in for the long route from the lower bracket up into the champion circle. Tribe Gaming, after every diversity, after every challenges, for the longest time that have waited for someone to be crowned champions in the world stage against everyone in all region. Tribe Gaming will be taking it home. A lot of emotions, a lot of pressure being let go. I would say, Callie, they truly deserve this.
And it was a well-deserved victory, and they who played a great part in this championship run at the world stage. They have done it. A Cinderella story after getting dropped by Wolves at the upper bracket to win the next 5 and win everything. They were the 2020 NA Regional Champs, the Western Finals champions of 2021, and the recently crowned World Champions at North Raleigh, North Carolina, USA. A well-deserved victory.
Yeah, indeed, and a little bit of a congratulatory coming from Solo right now, approaching the team of a Tribe with all those pillows, so they will be Tribe. I think this is an offer for them to sleep well. Kidding aside, I mean, it's a hard-fought battle, long hours in here, not just for one day, but all the days in the World Championship. Even that before heading in here, a lot of long nights as well, practicing and scrimming, but finally Tribe Gaming carrying that, bringing up the trophy for everyone to see.
Whew. It has been a journey from 16 teams all across the world. Finally, we have named the very first world champions, Tribe Gaming, under the Captain Bolu, Marshy, Tectonic, and Jazz. This 5-man wrecking crew brings home the lion's share of the $700,000 US and the pride as the champions of Call of Duty Mobile.
Yeah, and it's not an easy feat for this team, and I would say for all the teams right now who stepped in here, congratulations for those coming from different regions right now, not just a Tribe Gaming, those coming in from Garena.
Thank you very much, Beef Mommy and Bobby.
From
One
India,
more
but
time,
let's listen in to our host right now and they say,
Tribe Gaming! All right, Marshy, let's start with you, brother. Obviously, this means a lot to you, but can you try to put it into words?
I guess.
Thank you. That's Marshy, everyone. Jez, you're the new player on the block. Obviously, you know, you've stepped up in huge situations. What does this championship mean for you?
I mean, it's just a whole new milestone, you know, just to see what's up next. Yeah.
Bolu, you were asking this whole weekend, interview me, interview me. Well, now we get to do it as world champions. How's it feel?
It feels amazing, man. Honestly, I don't know really what to say, but I think we as a team deserve this the most. We put in the most effort at any other team to make it this far. The best tournament of our lives. the first team to win from the losers bracket from the first match, and overall the best team I've teamed with in history of COD Mobile, in my opinion. And I would like to thank the crowd, obviously, for watching, the YouTube chat. Thank you guys for supporting. My family back home watching, my best friend Miles for watching, and yeah, hope everyone enjoyed watching our match down to the wire. And honestly, everyone made the right plays at the right time, and it's just honestly an amazing feeling that I'll forever cherish in my life.
Vague, I want to ask you about that loss early on in that quarterfinals. What did the team do? How did they respond?
Honestly, if you don't know, Tribe has like a reputation of always bringing it back from the lower brackets or loser bracket. Pretty sure it even happened in like the previous years and shit. Oh, I won't get fined. It's fine. Tribe will cover it. They'll reimburse you. But
no, you might have a little bit of money to cover it.
Yeah. Nah, so coming from that, it was really good. And going to our next match, we had a good feeling into it because we were facing Stamina. We know how they play. We knew how they were. Our main goal were only to like face LG and have our eyes going up against them in the grand finals, because that's what we predicted, and that's what happened. Obviously, it was a close match, but at the end of the day, we won, and that just proves that West is the best and East is ass.
Wow.
Now,
that's a huge
Tech,
statement, though.
You showed up huge in the biggest moments here for the squad. I wanted to know, why is it when the moments are biggest, you come up huge?
I think it's more so just like a pressure thing, you know? Like, it's always fun having pressure, and, you know, all the tension is high. A lot of people get nervous, but I'm gonna be honest, to me, I've lived 3 years for this, and I'm glad that it's finally happening.
Well, the wait is over. Tribe Gaming, the best team. Go, Tribe! Your 2022 World Champion!
Bravo! Dawaj! Dawaj!
There we
What a
have
journey.
it, Callie.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Tribe Gaming really, like, they put out what's on
All
their
right,
mind, especially
y'all.
with Vague out there.
That
What
was
the-
a hell of an ending. Of course it was going to go all 7 maps. Of course it was going to go all 5 rounds. I mean, you called it.
I don't want to be
Bobby.
fined.
I mean,
Or
I
probably
was
I don't wanna be
questioning it for a
fired,
little bit.
no.
Off the start, it looked pretty straightforward, but
Oh, well.
huge shout out to Luminosity.
We're going to
once
have more
again.
interviews coming along, but you know, this is
Yeah.
the Garino broadcast, and so you're going to be thrown in back to the caster. That's been me, Cali Gaming, and of course, Chillman Gaming Garcia. And well, it has been a journey. What the year that we've had for Call of Duty Mobile Esports, and I can't say I'm proud of what the teams have achieved all throughout this year.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. And another achievement that, well, I don't know if this is something to be proud of, because a lot of people out there on the comment section really putting a lot of bitterness. But let's give them out a redeem code in there. So for everyone who has been in here waiting for us, Iskra, Graffiti Queen. This is something that they have been waiting for, and hopefully you give that to all your friends as well. And I don't get it. It's been 3 years already. Tournaments has been putting out already. A lot of shoutcasting has been done, and they still think that we shoutcasters have control of this code and what's being displayed.
Oh yeah, I mean, for all of you guys, we don't really actually are given what the code is. So of course, we just see it as well with you. You know, it's a surprise. Everything is a surprise. So that's why when we saw the Stray Cat calling card on the first day, we were like, oh, it's a Pusang Galat team.
3
And
years
so,
in the
yeah.
making of having a
And
LAN,
well,
of
here we
being
have
able
it.
to really
We're gonna
claim
continue.
who is not board. Y'all, 3 years in the
Yeah.
making of having a LAN.
Well, I'm
of being
pretty sure
able to
with this,
really
the prize
claim
pool,
who is
Tribe Gaming will have a lot more on their side. And let's check out what we have on into the bracket. A long way has been taken by Tribe Gaming, as you can see them in there moving in from the lower bracket up into the finals, up into the championship. Luminosity has a shorter run compared to Tribe Gaming, but Tribe Gaming just showed us that they are a better team like putting down, and it's not an easy task as well from Tribe Gaming. It was stretched in there. Final map, final round into the map, and it just so happened when everything is said and done, they will bring it on. But anyways, it has been a pleasure casting with you, Cali Gaming, and on behalf of the Musashi AJ, this has been the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2022 Finals, and we bid everyone a good night, goodbye. Thank you very much. See you on the next one.